floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I build a power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game, shall reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
I am the number 1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back. The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
For the longest time, we have wished that the wondrous worlds we game in were real. Genuine realms that we can explore, discover, and really play. in pursuit of glory. A place where we've always dreamed of living, where we've always dreamed of working. Dynamic, 24/7, and constantly evolving. Host to the biggest events, where the greatest among us hone their skills. A new era of play awaits.
Grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 244 alright. Bawing, 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 bawing. Magnetic hour Katabi sa sunod ko Kataw kita kan bangkit as this rally versus game now Got the power on my shoulders Ikaw ko siyang pataro Kau bisa buat ko lang but you can't keep me from my honor I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're serving my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na-na And you know we hold the power Cause we are better than great Cause we are better than Aku yang terhebat, apa yang malu ku jadi terhebat Transcend myself into this game, yeah I need the power to don't be afraid Kemenangan bukan tag yang lemah Restore of the game, we shall reveal Better than great, it's how we feel I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're serving my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na-na And you know you hold the power Cause we are better than great Tiada button spinning my way Standing tall and we talking We are better than great Kita yang terhebat Hadapi dan tak terbagi Lewat paling tak berubah We are better than great Cause we are better than great
Brandon, alam ko masalimuot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iinday mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depresyon ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magde-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. May magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubo ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mong ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Brand. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makakapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka nang ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha. Yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba. At ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML, ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo, kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito, mas gagalingan mo pa kasi gusto mong maranasan nila ang feeling na naranasan mo noon.
Kai, siguradong may echo pa dyan sa banyo kung saan ka naglalaro ng ML. Hindi ka kasi pwede maglaro sa kwarto nyon dahil sure na mapapagalitan ka na naman. Tatagan mo ang loob mo kasi masasabihan ka pa ng magulang mo na wala kang mapapala dyan. Huwag mong i-take yun negatively. Instead, gawin mong motivation yun para mapatunayan sa kanila at sa sarili mo na may future ka sa ML. Magpasalamat ka pa rin sa parents mo Kasi kahit na pinapagalitan ka nila palagi dahil sa kaka-ML mo, lagi ka pa rin naman nilang pinapairam ng cellphone para malaro to. Mangarap ka. Gawin mo lahat ng makakaya mo para makilala ka sa ginagawa mo. Iwasan mo yung pagiging tilted. Hindi yun makatulong sa'yo. Magpataas ka lang ng stars. May amateur team na makakadiscover sa'yo. At dahil dito, makakasali ka sa maraming tournaments. Marami kang matututunan. Hindi lang sa in-game aspect, kundi pati na rin sa pakikitungo sa ibang tao. Sa tamang panahon, makakapasok ka ng AP Brain. Magiging ganap na pro player ka. Oh, huwag kang kabahan. May mga coach ka na gagabay sa'yo. Tsaka mabubuting tao rin mga magiging teammates mo. Kapag may napapansin kang mali o kailangan i-improve, magsalita ka. Mas okay maging totoo kaysa maging pabaya. Matuto ka rin tumanggap pag ikaw naman ang may mali. Di ka rin naman laging tama eh. Magkakaroon pa nga ng pagkakataon na hindi ka makakaretry sa isang pinaka-importanteng laro sa karera mo. Pero alalahanin mo lang rason mo kung bakit ka nandito. Kung bakit ka nahipagsapalaran sa ML. Magpapagawa ka pa ng bahay para sa pamilya mo, di ba? May pangbubong ka na, di ba? Kaya laban lang. Triplein mo ang sipag mo. Marami ka pang pagsubok na pagdadaanan. Ihahanda ka ng lahat ng yan para sa M5 World Championship. Malay mo, ang kasunod pala ng tagumpay dito. Sarili mo ng bahay at mas maginhawang buhay.
O Jean, unang-una, gusto kong malaman mo na magiging maayos din ang lahat. Alam kong pagod na pagod ka ngayon kasi pinagsabay mo yung work, paglalaro ng ML at pag-aaral mo. Call center agent ka sa gabi, estudyante sa umaga, tapos sumasali ka pa sa ML tournaments tuwing weekends. Maga kang namulat sa hirap ng buhay. 7 kayong magkakapatid at walang ibang maasahan ng mama mo kundi ikaw. Kahit minsan, ang sakit-sakit na. Nakihin mo muna. Tibayin mo loob mo para makatulong ka sa pamilya mo at mabigyan sila ng maayos na kinabukasan. Darating ka rin naman sa point na ma-realize mo na kailangan mag-focus ka lang sa isang bagay. Huwag ka magpapaubos. Mas makakatulong ka sa kanila kung masaya ka rin sa ginagawa mo. Sa unang sabak mo sa amateur scene ng ML, wala ka pag-aanong ipapanalo. Pero dahil sa pagtitiyaga mo, magtiwala kang may makapansin din sa talento mo. May makakaalala ng pangalan mo. Nakatawa man isipin, pero napakaswerte mo pa rin. Dadaling ka rin tadhana dyan sa AP Brain. Narating ang chance mo na patunayan ng sarili. Sa kawalan ng player na pupuno, ikaw ang magbubuo sa team nyo. Pero Jean, kahit na by chance ang pagpasok mo, binigay mo naman ang lahat ng oras mo sa paglalaro ng ML. Kaya naging magaling ka dito. Marami kayong pagsubok na pagdadaanan as a team. Pero malalagpasan nyo rin lahat yan. Di ba nga, minsan sa buhay kailangan mo muna maranasan yung hirap para mas ma-appreciate mo yung ginhawa pag narating mo na. Ituloy mo lang yung pagsusumikap mo kasi dadaling ka niyan sa landas kung saan matutulungan mo na ang pamilya mo, matutupad mo pa ang pangarap mo. Magcha-champion ka sa MPL at magiging parte ka ng M5. Ngayon, ay thankful ka dahil alam mong mas masarap ang tagumpay dahil naranasan mo ang pait ng buhay.
We're better than great. We're better than great. We're better than great. Nanditong mga bida, the kings and queen of MOBA. Kasamang
pero ba't ngayon di ka mapakali? Panay lang ang kamot sa anit at kahit alam mo na di naman to makate. Dugo pati laway at pawis tumulo, akala mo ba lahat to madali? Hindi nagmamadali, akyatin ng hagdan na talagang matare. Ganyan talaga ang mga batang Pinas, talagang malakas kahit anong meta, wala kang ligtas. Talagang matigas na parang daliri ng mga kalaban. Sa gitna ng laban, shooters namin talagang savage. Di papaawa sa aming lupang sinilangan. Ang dami ng binilangan, ng isa, dalawa, tatlo. Handa ba kayo? Ito na pang-apat. Kaya dami na naman iyakin kahit dadaanin pa sa mga tipi-tipi-tipikal. Paano kami hahabulin? Marami tong gasolina, lalamunin ang lahat ng dipital.
Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Ang maong away ang sinugdanan. Di mo sugot madakpan pagbalik. Tanang agian kay dirit sumapalit. Ang init sa dughan kay dili mawakli. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning. Sanay sa ating maandugong palaban. Babangon, babawi kahit sugatan. Sinag ng araw, tatlong bituin. Pilipinong may giting nagniningning.
The Shadow Dragon was once my biggest weakness, but now it's my most potent weapon. Cosmic Dragon, rise and soar! Dragon Stomp! Dragon Scales! Dragon Rush! Rise beyond greatness and seize your own destiny.
Tonight, we celebrate MLBB Esport. Do the kaldak! Do the kaldak! This is the Suman Challenge. Go! Oh! This just it.
Welcome to M5 Gala. Guess the Hero Challenge.
Lapu-Lapu, Iritel, Franco, Nana.
Nana.
Go! Best dressed team.
Ole!
Best dressed Super Marco.
Thank you so much for joining us at the M5 Gala, and we'll see you at the M5 World Championship.
Have you ever wondered what is our identity?
Our identity isn't limited to just esport players.
Our style.
Sweat.
Our passion.
And vibe.
Feel our energy.
When we dominate the stage, the hours of sacrifice,
shape who we are. So, what is our identity?
We are legendary.
What is undeniable, though, are the meteoric stats in the middle or in the mobile gaming industry, and the Esports Mobile Game of the Year celebrates the best of the best. It is my pleasure to announce the 2023 Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Legends Bang Bang.
Congratulations. Oh my god, thank you guys.
In every tournament, pros fight not only for glory, family, and their country, but also for the heart of every game. The fans. Are you one of them?
Hello everyone, my name is Queenie Tormis and I am representing Blacklist International Agent!
Perjalanan Sonic ini udah berdiri sejak 5 tahun yang lalu. Sampai kita kalah, sampai apa itu Onyx udah ada.
Homeboys sebenarnya sangat penting sebab dia bukan saja untuk homeboys, dia untuk tingkatkan komuniti MLBB dekat Malaysia ni.
Kita nak kalau boleh komuniti tim lain bersama juga semangatnya macam Homeboys.
Hal yang bisa kita berikan secara maksimal itu adalah dukungan.
Bila moral player tengah down, tapi kita orang tak tengah down, kita orang tengah hype. Kita apa-apa pun, kita sebagai macam homeboys ada 5 player, kita orang Homeboys adalah player ke-6.
And I can say that I'm the correct fandom because they really value their fans. I can feel that this is not just like playing games or what, but this is like a family, a whole family.
Player Homeboys punya gameplay every season macam improve.
Like wins or losses, like they really not take it seriously, but they just take it as a room of improvements.
Menang atau kalah, still support.
Kalau mereka kalah meski sedih tapi tetap dukung.
Kekalahan itu awal dari kemenangan yang lebih besar.
We wanted to make sure and ensure that they still feel that we are still here for them no matter what happens.
Jadi ada 8 kota yang bakal kita adain host party.
Let's go Blacklist! Blacklist will only improve and they won't give up!
Even if they lose, they will win the next game.
Blacklist, break the code!
They have always felt your unwavering support and love.
Maraming salamat po sa pagsuporta niyo sa amin palagi. Sobrang namomotivate kami lalo lumaban sa mga next games namin dahil sa pag-support niyo sa amin. Kaya po sana tuloy-tuloy lang. And yun, thank you so much.
Maraming salamat sa mga agents na walang sawang sumusuporta sa amin kahit na manalo man o matalo, dyan pa rin kayo para sa amin. Yun. Isa kayo sa mga rason kung bakit pa kami nagpapatuloy. Thank you sa inyo.
Pertama, makasih banyak yang udah dukung dimanapun kalian, dari Manado, dari semuanya lah pokoknya. Dukungan kalian sangat berarti buat kita, bikin kita semangat, bikin kita lebih konsisten juga biar menang terus. Guys, dukung kita dan kita juga nggak akan bosan buat juara. Terus yang terakhir mungkin selalu doain kita terus. Kasih.
Thank you to all Sonics for supporting us. It really is touching and we really appreciate all of you guys from wherever you guys are, and I hope you continue supporting us and don't be bored. We will try our best to win every tournament for you guys.
And then, okay, yeah, sure. And then turn it.
Hello guys, hari ni kita nak rate player rogue tank dekat dalam M5.
Kon. Bu sezon favori tank oyuncularımdan biri. Malezya'da bayağı izleme şansım olmuştu. S'e koyuyorum.
Dekat saya ada Apex 47 Apex 47 daripada tim, kalau tak ingat, B guys.
Keyboy. No. Keyboy. She here. For sure.
My classes is Keyboy.
Keyboy, my idol. I'm gonna put also in here.
Oh, my idol, Baloiski. The macro god, I think here. Oh, I think here. S+.
First off, me. I'm going to put it like 8 here. I don't want to overrate myself.
Okay. It's okay. How about me, Ricky? Oh. It's okay.
Betul. D. Sebab orang cakap dia tak tahu pun.
Me. Because I'm bad, I'm gonna put F. Sorry, Baloy.
And me. Okay.
Oh, Luna. Luna. Luna B.
Apex, I think here. Here. It's okay. Here.
Actually, Sorn, on my level. Sorn is like a mechanical player and also likes to taunt people.
Ogun, idol. S.
Oh, NJ will lose. NJ will lose. For me, F. Thorn. My enemy. With me. Sorry, you're my enemy.
Back-to-back elimination matches will kick off the opening phase of the Phase 2 of the knockout stage.
The reveal of the M5 main stage also saw 2 intense series that sent 2 more teams home, while the tournament is now down to the final 4. The showdown between the agents and the geeks started off as fierce as it can get.
New flickers back. Oheb in trouble now. Baloo comes in with the bravest fighter and finds 2. Blacklist International crumbling under Geek right now.
With the Indonesian squad taking the first game.
And Geek Fam against the odds take game number 1.
Blacklist International reverted by staging an epic comeback.
Boys keep inside with a wild charge. Knock up onto Edward. Luke into the backside with the bravest fighter. Looking for Oheb. Gets stunned. The wave. Bloisky goes down. Luke. Now it's Luke against the world. Marky looking for some free shots. No way Luke goes down. Slow as well. Black to turn the game around and take the second Lord. And Blacklist International takes game number 2.
And the series was tied 1-1. The agents did it again as their patience paid off, claiming the win and reaching match point.
Don't want to stop here. Netherrealm is still in play, but there comes the Nolan's Fury.
A boy!
Edward able to find a boy. Marky to the backside with a blazing duet. Bloisky goes down. Luke is going to be next on the top of the block. Who gets it? Picks up the double. Kyle trying to get the play in the set, so he takes it from his fingers.
And it was down to the Hitman's Estes, the signature Ube of Blacklist International, to send the geeks home. The Cambodian champions did what they do best, attack and never look back.
And they're all smashed against the wall. 4 members of Deus Vault taken out.
Despite a valiant defense by Sunset Lover, See You Soon prevails.
Sunset Lover doing everything he can, but they're gonna get the final shot. No way. We'll move on and take game number 1.
The Sooners continued their aggression and cornered Deus Volt from the start.
Is going to get the knock-up on Asari on Felix. With the crossbow, tanks ready to unload once again. Madison going to go down. Who's able to pick up the kill? Savo finally getting 4-man knock-up. Felix in the midst of the ball. Savo trying to get away, but he can't. Sorry, Felix picks up the kill. And now Kid Baba will fall next. Felix with the double. Sunset Lover all alone once again. Going to go down. A triple kill for Kusei.
After over 30 minutes of non-stop skirmishes, Deus Volt showed that they were not done yet.
Sawo looks for the kill Carvey there as well, and down goes MP. Debu, move forward.
Magister unleashed his real potential by shutting down MP the King again and again and again.
But still, ultimate pool. Magister able to lock on again with a violent record. Sawo also going to come in with an Owen's Fury Flicker.
And the Bomba mentality helped EECA to extend the series. It is Rise of the West as Deus Volt completed the reverse sweep with their signature Diggy Pick.
The base down, the base drops, and the sunset closes on See You Soon as the Dark Knights rise.
We are now down to the last 2 days of M5. We are so close to witnessing the crowning of the new world champions.
#1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid that you will lose everything. Ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big girl, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. championship. I'm back. The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 4 for alright.
Boing, 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 boing.
the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I've been kinda greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. We start to the game, shout, reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. 'Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, good. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are fun, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great.
A journey of epic proportions, the stuff of myth and legends, long-term storytelling told on the grandest stage at the mall. About to conclude tonight in the M5 World Championships Grand Finals. Welcome mabuhay at your service. My name is Leo, here with Gideon, Mirko, and Wolf, setting the stage for Indonesia's Onyx and the Philippines' very own AP Bren.
Today's story can't just be told amongst the four of us. Honestly, some might even say a blind cat could have predicted that this matchup was going to happen.
Someone did say that, right? I remember very vividly in the back, but it's just crazy to see, even though we predicted this outcome, the two best teams in the world, AP Bren and Onyx, go head-to-head in the grand finals in this arena with a full crowd.
And the development of these two teams were amazing. They are like the best in both worlds. They have the best mechanically skilled players, and they also have the best coaching staff. I mean, this is a match made in heaven, as I would say.
We have a capacity crowd live here, broadcasting from the heart of Manila in the Philippines. The Rizal Memorial Coliseum has never felt more alive. The M5 World Championship is powered by Moonton, presented by Kadia, supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official Super App partner, and Secret Lab, our official chair partner. Thank you to our lovely sponsors. M5 would not have been possible without your support. This is also presented by Kadia. The play of the day coming up in just a bit. There's a lot that's happened so far in the grandest stage of them all as we conclude 2023. You guys have any sharper memories? Because to me, it's been a blur.
It has been a blur. Some of my favorite moments will also include some of the dark horses. Daewoo, we will never forget you.
I mean, that's one of them, right? The Bomba in M5 has been phenomenal, but one particular play, I feel like, especially yesterday, that caught everyone's eye has to be the comeback moment from Keyboy. That implosion in the end, a flicker implosion that was truly a certified Keyboy moment.
I think for me, I think there's so many good good plays for nerds, you know? You know, like the defense for sure, the Lord dances. I think that the M5 has shown us many good strategies from all of the teams around, even the teams that didn't make it to the grand finals. That's why I felt like this M5 is just like a top level from other M series.
Just as it should be. The world is watching. Even soon to become MLBB fanatics are watching. And if this is your first World Championships, you better not miss a beat. Let's go ahead and check out that play of the day presented to us by Kadia. Come in from the knockout stage, day number 6. This one brought to us by Keyboy. Mirko, you're going to enjoy this one. It's that implosion.
That implosion was absolutely phenomenal, but it's all the build-up towards that play, right? It wasn't like Onyx weren't able to make plays at all. AP Bren were ahead. They were the ones dictating the tempo of the game, but when it came down to a lot of the defensive moments, Onyx were able to push back multiple times. So they have set that up, and they've already kind of read out how AP Bren likes to go for the sieges, and in the end, they were able to capitalize fully on just a few mistakes. Few demonic forcing into the base, and I would say a little bit of a mispositioning from Super Marco, who was already playing very safe, but in the end still got caught out by that implosion flicker combo.
And it all comes down to this. The greatest finale. Two tournament favorites meeting at the grand final stage. Who would have thought that their journey would have come to this in the way it did?
I mean, considering the preparation that was needed, the preparation for Onyx initially, which fumbled, this is round 2.
And what I do feel about this is the story that we have, this great finale that we have. It's a developing story that would have stemmed a year ago, right? Specifically for AP Bren, because this lineup that they had, this is quite a gamble that they did when they took in Caltesi as well as Ogwen. And then for Onyx, also a very long year of drought in their in that organization for international tournaments. But now with Kyrie and Kochev, they have been achieving so much. So I think this is a very long story that we're just heading into the last chapter of.
That's right. The past month wherein we started the M5 World Championships is but what a chapter in both AP Bren's World Tour and Onyx Golden Road. Let's take a look back at the journey of these top two teams from the upper bracket down to the lower as they prepare for glorious combat. We started with 8 teams in the knockouts, now we're down to 2.
Yep, and so far Onyx and AP Bren, are fed up with each other. They've beaten each other to a pulp. As soon as AP Bren dropped down to the lower brackets, we saw possible turnarounds. Daewoo and Blacklist looking to rise up.
What's crazy is the fact that, even though Blacklist International and Deus Volt had a phenomenal run, AP Bren, with all the doubts, with even the crowd support going to Blacklist International more in that lower bracket finals, a lot of people were asking, after that 3-0 beating, after that comeback in game number 1 against Onyx, how will AP Bren do in the lower bracket finals? Are they even going to be able to perform to an average AP Bren? And they did. They stomped. They destroyed Blacklist 3-0 to make it convincing and to make their vengeful comeback in the grand finals.
And we can see that the development coming out from AP Bren was more about their draft adjustments. And if you're looking at their previous match, between Onyx and AP Bren, surely there's a lot of doubts for AP Bren because it was a 3-0. But if you look at it, AP Bren did not exhaust their hero pool going up against Onyx during the first time. And there's a hard reset because they had to wait for another day to fight again. So I think this will be a totally different series as compared to before.
I mean, this is the greatest finale. Onyx versus AP Bren. When you're asking these two great teams to be great, the truth is, we asked for more. We asked them to be better than great. And in this very moment, preparation is going to be key, especially for AP Bren, but even for Onyx. That free flow style, it makes them unpredictable. It makes them squeeze out wins that almost feel undeserved.
And tonight we're about to make history once more. Legacy in the making for both of these teams. No team has ever won the M Series twice. AP Bren might be able to do that. No host country has ever won the M Series. AP Bren might be able to do that. No team has ever completed the Golden Road. Onyx is on their way.
It feels like whatever the outcome that is to come later on, we will see history be written down in the books here. Legacy in the making. It couldn't have been this epic, right? I mean, really, these two teams, one on the world tour, kind of a golden road by themselves as well, with all the odds stacked against them, but with the home crowd support. I really just can't wait to see how they're able to bounce back. They weren't able to figure Onyx out yesterday, but now what does change? You mentioned earlier that they did change, or maybe they were hiding a few things in the drafts, right? They were letting go Nolan 3 games in a row. These are things that no other team
It's crazy, actually.
has done against Kyrie. I mean,
Exactly.
against the assassin master himself.
Why would they do that, Wolf? Why?
I mean, I wish I could explain. I wish I have answers, but even as a good friend of Ducky's and a coach friend and the rest of AP Bren, I'm also, surprised that they gave Nolan, the OPest assassin we have, to the OPest assassin player that we have in the world, with Kyrie. So there are really no valid explanations from that, apart from the fact that they really just want to make sure that they can win against Onyx with the standard draft that they had. But it didn't work. For sure, there will be adjustments.
I don't know about you boys. I'm curious to know your opinions. I feel like I already know theirs when it comes down to which team's storyline do they love the most. I personally love the Onyx. What about you, Leo?
I've been a fan of the Hive. Count me in as a member, even in the early days when they won that World Championship in Singapore about 2 or 3 years ago in M2. Gentlemen, all right, let's not have miracle talk. We know how potent that is. No. I want to hear from Wolf.
My prediction already?
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna go all in. Of course, I'm in the Philippines. I'm friends and also a big fan of AP Bren. I'm gonna go with AP Bren. It's gonna be a 4-2 win for the Filipino champions.
4-2.
4-2.
Already. Rizal Memorial Coliseum. I hope you guys are ready. Let me hear y'all roar one time. I like it. We're building up to a best of 7. We're taking it from this level, and later when the draft begins, I hope you guys are able to provide us with a little bit more. The stage is being set, and the teams are about to be ready. Let's throw it over to the lovely Mara and the very handsome Mikey to open up this show.
Thank you, talents, and hello to everybody watching from all around the globe. My name is Mara Aquino.
And my name is Mikey Reyes, or people call me Tito Mikey.
Now I want to feel the energy in here and see who is rooting for Onyx. Let me hear it from you.
All right, Onyx fans are in the house. Good job, though. But I want to hear from the bees, from the Hive of AP Bren.
Wow. The energy here is phenomenal. Now, I know everyone is excited for who we will crown as the next M Series World Champion. But first, to commemorate the start of this prestigious event, how about we'll kick things off by announcing the M5 Fan Choice Awards.
And to celebrate this achievement, may we call on stage Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, Miss Sophie Guo.
Garnering over 17 million supporter votes, the M5 Fan Choice Award goes to Onyx!
And to accept the award, please let us call on stage Head of Onyx MLBB, Sir Ahmad Mars Marsam. Congratulations to Onyx, and we will hear a few words from Sir Ahmad.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. As a representative of Onyx, I would like to thank Moonton and all sponsors for the opportunity of us all being here in M5. Thank you so much, Moonton. And also, thank you, Philippines, for being such a great host for us. And also, I would like to thank all Mobile Legends fans and all esports enthusiasts for supporting this Mobile Legends esports scene, and also, especially Sonic, right? For supporting us, always being with us, and yeah, all for Sonic, for everyone here. I also can say this award is not for Onyx only, not for Sonic also, but it's also for all of you guys. Because no matter where you come from, no matter which team are you supporting, we all have the same passion, the same energy for the game we love, Mobile Legends. Yeah. And also, this award will boost our energy in the grand final later. So see you in the grand final. Thank you so much. Go Onyx!
Thank you so much, and once again, congratulations to Onyx. Now let's see what else is in store for our M5 Grand Finals. So let's throw it back to all the talents all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
Thanks, Mara. Thanks, Tito Mikey. And thanks and congratulations to Coach Mars of Onyx and all the Sonics around the world. Back at the analyst stand, opening up the show once more, adding a little bit of layers to the story we're about to tell. We're now joined on the stage by the breakout star of M5, is Kid Bomba.
I mean,
hello everybody. Hello everybody.
If there was a fan favorite award, I think we all know who it's going to go to. And honestly, should there be a fan favorite award?
I'm actually not sure, man. I think it's a nice little thing, you know. When people can show their support openly and we introduce an award like this, it might increase more support generally to the community. So I think it's a nice thing, you know.
I think it's safe to say Rizal Memorial Coliseum, everyone in the stands are considered Bombanatics now. Just look for me to sign up. It's already certified and approved by Kid Bomba. From Germany to the world stage, you are now an MLBB icon. How has your journey been so far? Talk to us.
It's been amazing. All the support I've been getting has been so supporting to me, and I've never had a feeling like this. Is just something, it's surreal to me that so many people actually support Devu, support me, and I just want to say a big thank you again. I had nothing where I came from. I came here taking a big risk, and it paid off in my opinion.
let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Gideon, Mirko, Wolf, and I actually started it up. AP Bren versus Onyx, Onyx versus AP Bren. What do you think of these 10 players going into the Land of Dawn? Because if I remember correctly, you've faced Onyx in a 5v5, right? You faced him in the knockouts. What do you think of AP Bren?
AP Bren is a great team. I think they can actually win this series. If they don't fail the drafts, they can close it out pretty quickly, in my opinion. Yesterday there was an issue with the Nolan. In the first game they got the Mathilda, and it's a pretty good hero against the Nolan, since you cannot do anything when she's just circling around the Nolan, right? Doing damage to him. So if they find the new version of the Mathilda when Mathilda gets banned, I think Bren has a very good chance of winning the whole thing.
That's some great insight. And as a matter of fact, it's great to hear, because we got the lineups, and I want you to talk me through these players, right? Who are you looking, if you were facing them, how would you handle them, right? Let's pull it up on screen for everybody. Introducing some of these players. It's roll call time, Leo.
Here we go. You were at the receiving end of Boots' lane, and you've also faced off against CW, Kyrie, Sans, and Keyboy. What was it like facing Onyx?
Onyx is a very strong team when it comes to micro. They find a lot of pickups, and they're very quick when it comes to the map. I feel like some of their strength relies in maximizing the AD carries farm. For example, you would see Boots just having pretty low gold compared to any other guy in the team. Kyrie, Sans, and CW mostly have the most gold in the team, and when Kyrie is on Assassins, then he excels. For me, CW is a key player in the series, and Sans. CW mostly because his ADC is just so strong, his 1-1, his Bruno. We all saw the defense. It was pretty crazy, so I might be looking out for Kyrie's Assassins tonight. If he gets the Nolan again, it might be showing itself. Maybe he's gonna pick up the Fanny in the finals. Would be crazy. And for Sans, I'm really looking towards his like Valentina if he gets to pick it up. Also, his Novaria has been pretty strong throughout the series, and his Skadida with the pickoffs has just been amazing as well.
Man, you have seen this team right through them. But let's compare them, right? You're talking a lot about CW, we're talking a lot about Sans. Let's compare them to AP Bren with Super Marco, Kyle Teasy, Flap Teasy, Few, and as well as Ogun, specifically Super Marco. You're talking about CW being such an incredible AD. What about Super Marco?
Super Marco has been amazing throughout this whole series, man. Throughout the whole tournament, he's been performing great. I feel like some of the strength rely on the Brody and the 1-1. And Super Marco has been probably the best 1-1 in the whole tournament, in my opinion. The way he performed yesterday versus Blacklist was just amazing. Then if you look at the roster Few with his like signature pick, Odette and Phobius, they can do so much with that. Phobius Flex Pick can be a very good option for them in this series. And Flap also has such a big hero pool, and it allows them to utilize so many heroes that usually cannot be flexed that much. Phobius, Arlot, all these kind of heroes. I think they also have Guinevere Rome in their pool tonight. It's gonna be amazing.
Talking about that, I think Gideon would understand. From an XP laner to another XP laner, who would you rather face off against, Flap Teasy or Boots?
I think in the team fights, Boots might have a small advantage, but when it comes to laning, Flap Teasy is clearly the stronger player, in my opinion. Only when it comes to laning, though. After that, I'm not the one to dodge, actually. It's a team game. After 5 to 6 minutes, you usually group up, so whoever has the lead, whoever wins the second turtle is probably going to be able to stomp. I hope it's not a game where both teams just stomp each other. I hope it's going to be a close series where objectives get traded a lot.
Speaking of, Gideon, I think it's time. We should ask him.
Yep. I mean, we've been so very curious about it, right? Just if, there was an opportunity for you joining one of these teams, better yet, facing off one of these teams, which would you prefer?
Joining AP Bren, facing Onyx, because I lost to them and I want to get my revenge.
Imagine having one of these gentlemen on your side, right? You have a jungler as amazing as Kyrie, a jungler as amazing as Kyle Teasy. We're presenting here how often they're able to get kills from all of the other lanes. You see here, Kyle Teasy, able to activate the roam a little bit more, just bear down on Keyboy, that's theoretically. Kyrie, though, favors the XP lane more. Did he hit you a lot?
I feel like it just comes to the swapping lane after the 4th minute, right? You usually see the XP lane that's swapping lane with the gold lane. Gold lane goes to the opposite side of the turtle to be able to farm a little bit more freely. And I think that's the timing where the jungler and the XP cooperate a lot in that 5 to 7 minutes. In that window, I guess Onyx really utilizes that window with Kyrie and Boots, so that's probably where that statistic comes from.
Safe to say, even Kyle Teasy would actually prefer that, 27 to 28. Secondary would be Rome. So I think it just makes sense. That's where how the turtle fights break out.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen so many types of like neutrals, the way that EXP specifically plays that huge role. Talk to us a little bit. Well, I mean, from an EXP laner to EXP laner, how much impact do we really have over the game?
XP lane is such an underrated role in my opinion. They make out a lot of the objectives, you know? Almost every objective is like 50% of the XP laner's job of the XP laner phase before the first turtle. First turtle is such an important objective right now. If you lose that objective, you can lose a lot. It should be an equal trade every single time you give the first turtle away. Either you only give the first turtle away or you get a kill in exchange. Anything other than that, you just get snowballed, and XP plays such a massive role in that. Usually it's also the XP controlling the long lane, how Wolf calls it, right? And that is also such an important part when it comes to Lord Dances, so really looking forward to the matchup today, Fleptisi versus Boots, because it's just going to show us who has the superior macro, because for XP you need a lot of macro.
Wait. Again, show some love to your XP laners, but wait, I think I'm getting breaking news here. Gideon, is it in your feed too?
Yeah, it's in my feed. I hear it too, loud and clear.
Oh no. Folks, watching at home, you're gonna wanna hear this. We got breaking news on the upcoming M6. We're not even done with M5. Check out what's up for next year.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M1 World Championships here.
Of the champions of Mobile Legends Bang Bang F1 World Championship 2019.
Welcome to the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M2 World Championships live.
This is the M3 we have been waiting for, featuring the best of the best.
Ladies and gentlemen, your M3 World Champions, Blacklist International.
We are here in Jakarta, where the M4 knockout stage is taking place.
Echo are your M4 World Champions. Welcome you to the M5 World Championship.
The M6 World Championship will be held in Malaysia.
What exciting news. I know we're here for M5, but who's hyped for M6 in Malaysia?
Now I think we have an incoming call here, Tito Mikey.
Wow. We have a call? Who's on the line?
Hi! Hello, Rose and Sith. How are you guys doing?
Rose and Sith are live in Malaysia right now. There they are.
Hello, Mara and Tito Mikey. Hello, Pilipinas. Kamusta kayong lahat? We are live from Malaysia.
Hello everyone, and now it's officially where the M series started, and now Malaysia back to become the host again.
Rose and Sith, it's great that you already know me. I hope to meet you guys very, very soon. But what does this mean for the MLBB community in Malaysia that we're coming back to your country?
All right, guys, so there you have it. The M6 World Championship will be coming right back to Malaysia, where the M Series actually started.
Ya, di mana kita sangat-sangat berbangga di mana negara Malaysia sekali lagi selepas M1 berada di Malaysia dan sekarang M6 kita akan menjadi tuan rumah.
Yes. So guys, to celebrate such a big announcement on the grand finals of M5, we actually prepared something for the people here. Betul tak sih?
Yes, untuk merayakan acara announcement ini, kita ada sesuatu khas untuk anda bersempena dengan Malaysia menjadi tuan rumah untuk M6. Malaysia adalah negara pertama menjadi tuan rumah untuk M5 dan pasukan Malaysia untuk Toda M telah menjadi tempat yang ketiga pada M1 tersebut.
Yes, for those of you guys who do not know, M1 was held in Malaysia where Toda placed third place and EVOS Legends from Indonesia took home the championship.
Alright, so this is a very special celebration for the announcement for the next host country for the M6.
With the M Series returning to Malaysia, it just means that the Malaysia esports scene is rapidly growing.
And we would like to invite Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif to sing the Gemuruh song to celebrate this very, very special announcement. And let's sing together for these very iconic songs together with Daniel Chua and Najwa Latif.
Alright, siapa tahu lagu Gemuruh ni? Come, sing together with us, okay? Bila bertalu, rentak di kalbu. Yes, hasrat yang tersirat semakin kuburu. Bila bergema, launan gembita, harapan menyala, nadiku berganda. Let's go, 3, 4, gemuruh jiwa, semangat membara. Let's go, dari puncak ingin ke angkasa, berkalungkan bintang, berkelipan, menyala jauh dari yang biasa.
Thank you, Rose and Sith. Tuan Tuan dan Puan Puan. After 5 years, the Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship is coming back to Malaysia.
And to further celebrate this wonderful news, allow me to call on stage the Undersecretary of the Department of Tourism, Attorney Shireen Gail T. U. Pamintuan. As well as Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports from Malaysia, we have Mr. Y.B. Adam Adli.
And accompanying them are two Malaysian MLBB legends, Chiku and Moon of Toda.
And before our turnover, may we please hear from Attorney Shireen Gail T. U. Pamintuan about her thoughts of this great news.
Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues in the world of esports, to my fellow kababayans, and especially to all MLBB gamers and fans present here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, and all those watching on their screens across the globe. Mabuhay! Love the Philippines! A pleasant evening to all of you. The big night is finally here, and on behalf of the Philippines Department of Tourism and the Filipino people, it is with great honor to welcome you here in Manila. Tonight's electrifying grand finals is a celebration of excellence, expected to be an epic battle filled with intense strategies and amazing teamwork. We extend our deepest gratitude to the luminaries who have been instrumental to the success of this event. To Mr. Lucas Mao, Esports Global Managing Director, and Mr. Roger Yu, Mobile Legends Bang Bang producer and Vice President of Moonton Games, your visionary leadership has been the cornerstone of this collaboration. To Ms. Sophie Guo, Head of MLBB Regional Esports, your expertise has been invaluable in orchestrating this very grand affair. I would also like to extend a special salute to Deputy Minister of Youth and Sports Malaysia, the Honorable Adam Adli, whose support and advocacy for esports have significantly contributed to the vibrancy of this industry in our region. We also extend recognition to the following individuals for their unwavering support. Attorney Richard Clarin of the Games and Amusements Board, Honorable Abraham Tolentino, President of the Philippine Olympic Committee, and Mrs. Micaela Jaworski, Representative of the International Olympic Committee. Special mention also goes to Mr. Brian Lim, President of the Philippine Esports Federation, Mr. Boban Todovsky, Secretary General of the International Esports Federation, Mr. Do Viet Hung, General Secretary of the Vietnam Esports Federation, Mr. Afik Fadli bin Narawi, President of the Sarawak Esports Association, Mr. Panupong Ongkunaruk, Secretary General of the Thailand Esports Federation, and Mr. Yi Sian Hao, General Secretary of the Esports Association of Brunei. Your collective efforts and commitment to the esports community has been pivotal in elevating the stature of this championship. We are filled with immense excitement and pride as we stand at the forefront of a pioneering venture in esports and tourism. What an interesting combination mobile gaming events and tourism makes. Fans travel far and wide to attend these events, which in turn boosts tourism in the host country. So thank you for choosing the Philippines and for allowing us to showcase our culture through our people, our food, our award-winning and breathtaking destinations, and of course, our famous Filipino hospitality. Tonight marks not just a celebration of our partnership with Moonton Games, but also a bold step into a future where gaming and tourism converge in a spectacular display. In the thrilling world of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, a game that has captivated all of us and millions globally, we find more than just a mobile multiplayer online battle arena. We also discover a platform where skill, strategy, and passion unite players across continents. The Philippines in particular holds a special place in this dynamic world. Our nation has not only embraced the spirit of Mobile Legends, but has also risen to prominence with our Mobile Legends Professional League, birthing world-class teams and showcasing our potential on an international stage. Again, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to Moonton Games, a titan in the global gaming arena, for their pivotal role in bringing the M5 World Championships to life here in the Philippines, and for providing us with the opportunity to host this esteemed and much anticipated tournament on our shores. This collaboration is a testament to the boundless potential of esports. To Malaysia, the next host of the M Series, we are confident that this journey of gaming excellence will continue to flourish and inspire. Our commitment to the vision of President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr. is reflected in the support extended by various government agencies, including the Department of Foreign Affairs, our Bureau of Immigration, and the Bureau of Customs. Their cooperation in facilitating visa processing and equipment entry has been truly invaluable. Our Office of Film and Sports Tourism, on the other hand, has also crafted tour packages, not only to immerse you in the M5 World Championships, but also for you to explore and experience the Philippines. To the two elite teams battling it out tonight, the atmosphere is absolutely electric and the anticipation palpable as we all eagerly await your battle for ultimate glory. So we wish you magnificent performance, high sportsmanship, and truly a time full of joy and excitement. To Moonton Games and to all of us who join in this journey, maraming salamat po. Congratulations. Love Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Love Moonton Games. Love the Philippines. Mabuhay.
Now, to commemorate this event, let us commence with a handover ceremony. The first ever Mobile Legends Bang Bang M Series World Championship title was hosted in Malaysia. Now the country known as the melting pot of cultures will host another World Championship.
Good evening, Madam Attorney, Sharon Gale, CEO, Pamintuanan, and the Secretary, Department of Tourism, Philippines, esteemed guests, passionate esports enthusiasts, ladies and gentlemen. First and foremost, a heartfelt thank you to Moonton Games for the invitation to join this Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship right here in the captivating city of Manila. My first visit has been nothing short of amazing, and I'm eager to discover more of this beautiful city. I extend my appreciation to Department of Tourism Philippines Under Secretary Sharon Gale CEO Pamintuan for the warm welcome and the prospect of future collaborations between our two nations. It is truly an honor to see top-tier teams from around the world competing at the highest level, showcasing not only their exceptional skills, but also the unifying power of esports. This experience is made even more incredible for me as I personally witnessed the gathering of thousands, if not millions, of MLBB enthusiasts from around the world, both here and online, showing unwavering support from their favorite teams. Distinguished guests, this moment represents the culmination of Ministry of Youth and Sports' continuous collaboration with Moonton Games, which began from MPL Malaysia Season 7 through the last year's Season 12, including the send of various Malaysian teams for MSC and M Series and other diverse collaborations. I too am thrilled to see representatives from Malaysia, Homeboys and Team SMG competing and progressing through M5 stage, while it's unfortunate that we won't see our Malaysian representatives compete in this grand final. Their unwavering spirit is greatly admired by all. I truly hope that Homeboys and Team MSG leverage this experience as fuel, striving for improvement and returning even stronger next year. Pantang kita mengalah sampai habis, we don't quit until it's over. I would also like to extend my congratulations to the final two teams competing in today's grand finals, Epi Brand and Team Onic. We all look forward to witnessing the best gameplay and sportsmanship that MLBB community has to offer. Ladies and gentlemen, as we gather here to celebrate the M5 Grand Finals, I am thrilled to announce that Malaysia will be the proud host of the M6 Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship in 2024. This marks the second time Malaysia will be the host of the championship, following the successful hosting of M1 in 2019. This achievement isn't just for a single person, but for all Malaysians. We made it. M6 will be a momentous occasion for our nation, and we are eager to welcome players, fans, and esports enthusiasts from across the globe to experience the unmatched hospitality and passion that Malaysia has to offer. The collective efforts of all Malaysians will craft an unforgettable experience, embodying the spirit of Malaysia, truly Asia. Thank you, and may the battles be intense, the victories be sweet, and the friendships be everlasting. See you in Malaysia for M6. Jumpa di Malaysia.
Thank you very much, Sir Adam Adli. We look forward to your warmest welcome for M6 in Malaysia next year. Also, thank you very much and congratulations on a successful hosting of M5, Department of Tourism Undersecretary Attorney Shireen Gale.
For now, the quest to becoming better than great continues. So we're gonna go back to the casters from all around the globe. Casters, pasok.
Can I change my predictions? I need AP Bren to win. I need a host nation to win. This is not cool, man. No one told us about this.
According to history, a host country has yet to win the World Championship on home soil. So with Malaysia hosting M6 already, Gideon.
Look. I made predictions in the past. Usually I'm pretty accurate about them. Sometimes and most of the time not, but I wasn't expecting it to be in Malaysia, right? Nobody informed us about this. It's a surprise even for us here in Malaysia as well. So I can only hope that the Hive takes it away.
For the sake of Malaysia's chances a year from now. Kid Bomba, you want to go to Malaysia?
Oh, I'd be happy to be honest. Malaysia's a pretty nice country, I heard.
The World Championship's happening there, and maybe, you know, I'm hoping, I'm expecting for you to play your best in 2024 so we can see each other again. How about it?
I'm pretty sure that will happen, actually. I don't think anybody's stopping me in my region.
Oh, y'all heard it. Bombanatics all around the world. Book your flights to Malaysia. Now let's reel it back to the matchup at hand. Again, storylines that trump all prior. AP Bren and Onyx on their own road to greatness, cementing their stories in history, etching it into the sacred timeline, making this tonight, for all of you watching online and joining us in the Coliseum, a canon event for all of us. Talking about Onyx, it's the golden road. No other team in the history of MLBB Sports has ever done what they have done. Everything Onyx touched in 2023 turned into gold. They won everything.
And that's not all. AP Bren, after their success in M2, have been looking to make it to that World Tournament once again to be one of the few teams, or at least for some of the players, a two-time World Champion. Now, I've got to ask you, Kid Bomba, what would you prefer? To have an entire year dedicated to your team, or to be maybe some of the most memorable moments here at the World Championship? Some say people only remember the last tournament.
So you're asking me if I want to be the most successful team in history, or the most successful team in history?
Yes, basically.
I mean, in all honesty, for me, I think winning the M Series twice shows a little bit more consistency. Because what can happen is you can win M2 and then win M5, and it's so much time. And being consistent over 2 years is better than being consistent over 1 year. But you can't discredit the Golden Road, man. It's also a crazy achievement. So for me, if I had to choose, probably winning M Series twice. But Golden Road is also crazy.
That's right. Onyx from Indonesia is just 4 games away in this best of 7 from completing the Golden Road. They have won back-to-back MPL Indonesia titles, the MSC title coming in from Phnom Penh, Cambodia, and now have flown out all the way here in the Philippines to take down the M5 World Championships. On the other hand, M2 was taken by the formerly known as Bren Sports, now AP Bren, from Singapore in lovely Suntec City. And now, with Flap TZ, Few, and Coach Ducky still in the team, they're going for that two-time M Series win. Were you watching M2, Kid Bomba?
Actually, not that much. I watched the grand finals. It was pretty interesting ride, best of 7. Only M1 and M2 having a best of 7, so I'm hoping for a best of 7 again, to be honest, but I don't know if it's going to happen.
I can't help but want the best of 7 as well. And I mean, for some of these players, winning the first time must have felt like electric, right? I mean, imagine winning. I can only put myself in your shoes, winning the EECA title, but how many times can you win before it gets a little stale?
Never. I think winning is so good, like the feeling of just, I guess success is just a nice feeling, you know?
And now, again, coming in from Germany, which has little to no tournaments, you're standing on the world stage. More power, Kid Bomba, more power. Onyx and AP Bren, they're gonna need it all as they go into this best of 7. And now, the moment of truth. We have to do what we gotta do before the match begins. Let's get into some predictions. What do you think?
This might be controversial, man, but I think it's gonna be a 4-0 for Bren.
Whoa! Controversial. I don't know, with that crowd and how hard they're cheering, nobody's gonna doubt you. But I gotta stick to my gut here. As much as I would like the host country to have a chance, facts don't change. Onyx has done it one time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna do it again, but it won't be easy. I'm thinking 4-3 in favor of Onyx.
All right. Both very possible. I gotta ground the expectations here. Again, a 3-0 sweeping loss has to have woken something up from AP Bren. They've gone all around the world in 2023, and now on home soil, I think yesterday's events won't keep them down. I won't say a 4-0 sweep. I mean, Kid Bomba sees something else. He's been in those booths. He's played against the best of the best. But I think I'm gonna stick to my guns. Uninformed opinion, might be a 4-2 AP Bren.
I respect that. I respect that a lot. That's, oof. Ooh, it's going to be an interesting one. It's tough to say which team is going to come up on top, especially if we're talking about things outside of the game. How hungry are they for the win? Or maybe even a possible reverse sweep. It's tough to call.
Kid Bomba, it's been a pleasure. It's been awesome to have you here. Any final messages for the fans all around the world, the Bombanatics, to these two teams about to go into grand combat here tonight?
Thank you for all the support I've been getting from the Philippines. It's been amazing, like I already said. You can hear the crowd. I mean, it's crazy. And I want AP Bren. I think AP Bren is going to win 4-0, but I hope it's going to be a best of 7, to be honest. I want to see something exciting, something that's going to get my blood pumping, you know. Since I'm not playing, I need something exciting.
You're going to get it. Real quick, can we all do the thing together? Hey! All right. Also hoping for a bit of showmanship from both these teams, right? The best of the best.
Right. I mean, Onyx is just so great. Bren is so great. As I already said, I think 4-0, but it's unlikely if I'm realistic. So I'm just hoping to see the best from both teams and maybe some crazy picks. Maybe Odette's gonna get paid. Maybe Phoebe Smith. Maybe Keyboy is gonna come out with a Tigreal 4-man stun again, 3-man stun. It's gonna be crazy, man. I'm looking forward to it.
Gideon, are you ready?
I'm ready for it, man. I've been waiting all year for this.
All right. With that said, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for us to set up and get ready. Strap in, and if you're here with us in Rizal Memorial Coliseum, get ready to go ahead and make some noise. We're throwing it over to Mikey and Amara. It's time for the grand finals. It's AP Bren versus Onyx for the grand finals for M5 is better than great.
Sixteen of the world's strongest teams have gathered in the heart of the Philippines to vie for the coveted World Championship title. They have joined the fight, climbed to the top, and dared to be great.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're left with two great teams, but only one will be better than great.
Witness the shaping of a legacy that will leave an indelible mark on the pages of MLBB history. This is the grand finals of the M5 World Championship. Championship.
champions, Blacklist International. Echo are your M4 World Champions.
We're all invincible. Winning is inviolable. We can fight for our life. When the world collapses all around us, fight like a knight. Join the fight for our pride. Never wrong to strive for what you believe in is right. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Zero to hero, immortal hero. Winning is inviolable. Immortal hero, zero to hero, immortal hero, zero to hero. I'm on the rush now, winning, that's my focus. I need some ice, you gotta cool me down. I feel my nirvana coming closer. You got me waiting for you. Love the adrenaline. Cause we never ever going down. You got me walking through the fire. We don't catch us like when we were young. Never run from the fight, yeah, we climb to the top. Never run from the fight, all the way to the top. Never run from the fight, yeah, we rise to the top.
It's been with us for 5 years.
To those who don't understand or don't care, this means nothing to them. They might even say, what's wrong with these people?
I guess people tend to have negative perceptions about things that they just don't understand.
Yes, it's a game.
It's a game.
It's just a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
It's a game.
Yes, it's just a game.
But it's definitely more than just a game.
To those who get it, or should I say love it, it's a whole different story. They choose to devote their entire youth to make a mark in this brief period as esport players. If it's just a game, then why does it hurt so much to lose?
Untuk rakyat Malaysia yang mengharapkan lebih, kita orang minta maaf sangat-sangat sebab kita orang berhenti kat sini je.
Why do we let emotions get the better of us?
Why does every hard-fought victory mean the world to us?
Because it's not just a game. It's a commitment to give everything you've got. For the supporters who are there with you along the way. For the collective efforts of the entire community to elevate the sport to, of course, greater heights.
Beyond the rivalries, it's the friendship. It's not among just the players, but with everyone else who's involved.
Yes, we may have started as just a game, but we are progressing one step at a time. From the humble beginnings of M1, and now we're here at M5. Everyone who loves and understands this world is supporting and fighting together to achieve something great. We're not stopping. We'll keep moving. We'll be better than great.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the M1 World Championship Grand Final! Bask in the presence of Arnie! Leading the march in this epic clash are the Harbingers of Destruction, both silent but proven to be deadly. It's CW and Super Marco! Now, the steadfast EXP leaders, the players who are ever willing to adapt based on their team's needs. Give it up for Boots and Black Teasy! Then the roamers, the playmakers who make miracles happen. This is not Miracle Boy. This is not Spicy Boy. This is Key-Boy and Ogwan! The centerpiece. This is your mid-laners. Once a maniacal genius, and the other is a perpetual idol of idols. Make some noise for Sons and View! Presenting the jugglers, two mechanical geniuses. Rise for the Sky King, Kyrie! And the TZR, Kyle Teasy! Finally, the masterminds of both teams. Give it up for Coach Jeb with Adi and Coach Ducky with Red. Look to the skies. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No! It's the Sky Kings, the champions of Indonesia. Onyx versus the Bees from the Hive, the champions of the Philippines. AP Brand! Let the M5 World Championship Grand Final begin!
From the start, everyone had already set their hearts on these two teams as the finalists.
To spice things up, they first met in the upper bracket, and Onyx completely tore AP Brand apart.
Somehow, they managed to climb their way back to the grand finals.
Our loss in Onyx is like, before even the match, we feel like we're just gonna win. But when they come back after game 1, they get like tense. That causes game 2 and game 3 to be more one-sided for them. We really wanted to play against Onyx again. We really want the bench. That boosts our confidence in playing against Blacklist.
Feel ko parang nating tulos na ako ngayon. Kung pwede lang makapaglaro ako ngayon dito, dudurugin ko lahat ng mga katapat ko.
And now they meet again? In the grand final?
This is the rematch we've been waiting for.
Okay, regardless of who wins tonight, it's a great conclusion to M5. Onyx is blazing on what many deem a golden road.
Champion! You're kings of the galaxy! Onyx!
Amongst the Sky Kings, the golden boy, Kyrie, is arguably the best jungler out there. The stellar lineup also has Boots, the tank, CW, the silent carry, and K-Boy, the playmaker, and Sans, the maniac.
Gua dulu belum ada kepercayaan diri dan mental yang kuat, dan sekarang gua nggak peduli siapa lawan gua, karena gua yang terkuat.
Looking at AP Brand, we have Few and Flat TZ, the M2 champions. Since then, they haven't seen much in terms of results. It wasn't until recently that a promising lineup emerged with rising stars like Super Marco, Kyle TZ, and Ogwin. The pressure now falls on Feud to lead the team.
After manalo ng M2, feeling namin kami na yung pinakamalakas sa buong mundo. Pero nung bago lahat ng yun, nung nalaglag kami sa playoffs nung MPL Season 8 tsaka Season 9, lalo na't di kami nakapag-qualify ng M3 tsaka M4. Ngayon, nandito na kami sa M5. Gagamitin ko yung tiwala ng mga teammates ko sa akin para ilid sila sa tagumpay.
You're not fighting this alone.
Let's win this together.
If AP Bren takes the series, it's a double win. The first team to secure a second M Series title and the first to win on home ground.
Kami ang unang Filipino team na nanalo ng M Series at kami rin ang unang Filipino team na mananalo ng M Series ng 2 beses.
For Onyx, this moment is equally defining. Indonesia will finally take back their throne and claim the title as the best in the sport.
Lu bisa coba untuk menang, tapi kita pastikan Indonesia yang akan membawa pulang piala M5 ini.
A grand opening that's fitting for a grand finale. Honestly, it brings chills to my spine and tears to my eyes, man. That was emotional. Welcome. This is the MLBB M5 World Championship with me, LaFell, as well as Mirko and Wolf. How are you guys feeling?
Great, better than great. It's the grand finals. There can only be one word to describe it. It's hype, Wolf, LaFell, and I cannot wait to get into the games.
Yeah, emotional. That's what I'm feeling right now after seeing all of those videos that we've come together. I mean, imagine spending the year for this specific moment. It's very emotional for me, man.
Gentlemen, I need your help because you guys need to tell the world. Because all of this, the M5 World Championship is powered by who? Mutan! And it's presented by Kadia! And it's supported by
ROG, the official gaming phone.
And here's the thing, when you want food, when you want to travel, I like to grab. What is the grab?
That's the official super app partner.
And we're on amazing gaming chairs. What is it, Wolf?
It's Secret Lab, our official chair partner.
Thank you to all of our sponsors. M5 wouldn't be possible without your support because look at the crowd, look at the support. And a special shout out as well to our global presenting partner, Kadia. Kadia is a giga project, a city that's being built in Saudi Arabia. It is the future capital of entertainment, sports, and culture.
With all that hype though, sit back, relax, because we're gonna get into the best of 7 with Secret Lab powering us behind us here. Don't just stop at the best hero builds and combos. Get ahead of the competition and reach Mythic or Mythic Glory or Mythic Immortal with Secret Lab, the Titan Evo gaming chair, outfitted with the pro-grade ergonomic features engineered for maximum performance. Shop match-winning comfort and keep yourself at the top of the game.
Now, I'm hearing the crowd. I want to see where the loyalty rise. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, let me hear. Are you with Onyx? Now let me hear. Are you with AP Brad? The crowd has spoken. And while they're speaking, the M5 is still ongoing. Unlock Yuzong's M5 exclusive Dragon Shade skin and Prime Cosmic Dragon skin when you buy the M5 pass. Accomplish all activity tasks to reach level 75 for free. A ton of M5 exclusive rewards are also waiting for you. Get yours or give it to a friend right now. And I gotta say, Wolf.
Okay.
I love being in Manila right now. The energy is beyond electrifying.
It's crazy because I think that even the teams that aren't Filipinos, even the players that aren't Filipinos, are being cheered upon. And that is what I love about esports. We just want to cheer for the best. And right now, we're the world's best teams in the world of MLBB for a best of 7 grand finals to define who is going to be the world champs now.
All I can say is I love my job, Mirko.
I love it more.
Man.
I love it better. It's a full best of 7 and we get to cast it here. I really hope it goes full best of 7, all 7 games, right? Even though Onyx were able to take AP Bren down in the upper brackets, it'll be different here. They've made the right adaptations yesterday against Blacklist International, and now I'm expecting the same thing. You guys can make adaptations as well back at home. How do you do it? Watch on TikTok for TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And if you watch for 5 minutes like LaFell, what do you get, LaFell?
Here's the thing, for 5 minutes you can get a TikTok Deluxe chest.
Damn!
But if you watch the entire grand finals, you will be witnessing your new world champion. And I gotta say, there's nothing more than I want to see how this can shape 2024.
Imagine seeing the best mechanically skilled players and the best coaching staff in the grand final.
Yep, we're looking at the talent prediction here. You guys know, even the production's like, nah, don't let LaFell cook, but Mirko, you're cooking. You're going for AP brand. Are you gonna apologize soon?
Well,
you're in the Philippines, by the way.
I'm in the Philippines. I am, but I gotta do it, man.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. 4-0.
Of course.
Here's the thing, right? It's not just for the team that'll win, but it's also a curse to the score. I don't want it to be a 4-0. I want it to be a 4-3. I think whoever wins this, as long as we get a good series, respect given over, hype, everything, we're gonna see the best. We're gonna see something better than great.
I gotta ask, Wolf. It's been years we've been seeing Filipino grand finals, but this time is the Philippines going up against Indonesia. How are you feeling?
Very, very happy about it. I think that after seeing the Page versus Page finals 2 times, I've always said like, okay, we have to have a Indonesia versus Philippines or a Philippines versus someone else kind of a grand final, and we are given it.
Oh yeah, and now you can hear the crowd roar when we see we're going into the draft of this first game in the best of 7 between AP Brand going up against Onyx, where again, they faced each other before. AP Brand, will they ban out the Nolan?
A big problem was that Nolan, and it seems like AP Brand this time, they've swapped those sides. They want to pick it up for themselves. They want to bait Onyx to letting it go towards them.
And for some reason, the Kaja still is there as the ban for AP Brand. Now with the joy, they will ban out the 1-1, which obviously is one of the heroes that you don't want to give to Onyx, knowing how CW is good with it.
Oh yeah, right now looking at the bans here, AP Brand betting out the Kaja as well as the Joy. Onyx now with the Faramis as well as the Guinevere. We've seen how Onyx, they have the capability of taking a team fight and making sure that just one is needed for them to close out the game. But I gotta talk about mental here, Wolf, because again, AP Brand, after losing, they couldn't reset, they couldn't get back into the game. But today, should they be fired up going up against Onyx, or should they calm themselves down?
They really have to be calm right now. That's what they need to do, because you have a 7-game series ahead of you. You don't wanna exhaust your energy just trying to be good at the game or trying to fix your mental. You have to really resolve all of your energy so that you will win the 7-game series. By the way, I think Fredrin is going to be the first pick. That's what I heard, what we can see from the crowd. Quickly answered by a Valentina, even when there's a Fredrin, and of course, I believe that was Bruno.
Yep. And also the Nolan ban, right? Instantly respect here from Onyx. They know how hard it is to go up against the Nolan. They know how hard it is to play against it. They played it yesterday against AP Brand. And it's a Dyra, what? It's a Dyra pick. Very early on.
For the folks watching at home, don't worry. The pick and bans is still ongoing, and we're witnessing here. Looking like, yep, the Dyrov is getting picked up. Looks like they want to answer the Fredrin very early on.
Yep. Arlet is open.
Always on the way.
There is Matilda, obviously, that's that we can see right now. Very early Brody here coming out from AP Brand.
Yep, looking like they want a lot of damage coming in from the goal lane here. And we can hear the crowd cheering for the Matilda pick.
Yep.
It's a comfort pick, right? Not just the Matilda, but also the Brody for Super Marco. If they want to really just get into the game, snowball it out of control, they need to play for Super Marco.
Yep.
I think, for me personally, it has to be, when I'm talking about the highlight players of AP Brand, it's their roamer
for sure
and their gold laner. So if Super Marco gets facilitated with a great hero that can bully and look for that snowball early with a roamer that's so mobile, they can get these lanes all ahead with a Fredrin in the mid lane to just hold Onyx back. It seems like they're doing exactly what they did to Blacklist yesterday.
Tigreal, obviously one of the heroes that is going to be rising in popularity, at least in M5. And Paquito immediately going to be the ban for AP Brand, who is blue side, red side, I mean. Oh, yeah, they're blue side.
Yeah, Wolf.
So that was Onyx banning Paquito.
I gotta talk about the timings here, because looking at AP Brand, when they do have the Brody, the second turtle, the Brody will rotate to that turtle and join the team fight very early on, getting that 2-item power spike by that point. What is the timing for AP Brand here? What kind of pressure do they want to put on Onyx?
You nailed it right in the head. It's the second turtle. And one thing that you'll notice about like Matilda Brody is that the Brody is much faster when it comes to farming because of that guiding wind. You're gonna see like a cross map play, like maximum range guiding winds at a min-max, and for sure that will be the timing. Second turtle go in, and they're gonna be just completely ramaging through instead of Onyx. That's why Onyx went for the Tigreal, because they wanna look for a stopper for this kind of aggression coming out from AP Brand.
To the folks at home, we got our draft back here. AP Brand picked up the Frederick Matilda as well as the Brody, while Onyx picked up the Valentina. This Dairoff, we can't say it's for Boots or Kyrie.
That's right. Exactly.
And as well as the Tigreal here, because we've seen Onyx play it both ways.
Yep.
At this point, I don't know.
Yeah, that's why you first pick it, and then eventually they'll get their marksman in the fourth pick. Lilia being banned here by Onyx. They might consider getting the Claude or a Fredrin, a Carry, in fact. Because Carry is great against the Fredrin, and in a way, it can man up against the Brody, or at least hand-to-hand combat against that Brody. And we know for sure that CW is a player that can actually play that hero.
That's something that maybe Onyx are looking at attack from the angle that they can actually secure, well, maybe not a gold laner here, save the gold laner for last.
Yep.
I do want to bring up the point that for Onyx, I think even in yesterday's series, right, we didn't get to see Onyx on the red side at all. AP Brand decided to take it away from Onyx all 3 games. And the fun fact is, I feel like AP Brand did that intentionally. They know that Onyx have sublime win rates, phenomenal win rates on the red side, Yeb's favorite side, to try to outdraft their opponents. With the Bruno ban here, they've already secured the Brody. They want to really facilitate Super Markel, but Onyx doing the same thing, but to few. They have first pick in second phase. They can deny even more heroes from AP Brand.
Right now for Onyx, they banned out the Paquito. This looks like they don't want cross-map plays. They don't want any flanks coming in. What kind of marksman are they thinking to pick up?
Yeah, that's why I felt Carry should be the pick for them, as well as something like a Clint that we know that CW have played before, maybe not in M5.
My buddy. That's Mari.
So that's...
should be Claude.
Should be Claude, yeah. That should
I
be
believe
Claude.
it is a Claude pick coming in for Onyx. And okay, so Wolf, I got a big question here, right? They pick up the Claude, so they're trying to just secure that and then hide that flex pick Dairoff all the way to the end.
Exactly.
Is there a possibility we get an assassin here for Kyrie?
Yes, there's a high possibility. Especially if you don't go for another sustained hero here coming out from from AP Brand. I'm thinking like Angela Arlott for them. Arlott has a great combo with the Fredrin because of the amount of CC that you can get, so that you'll always refresh your dashes for the Arlott, and it's also a Flap TZ special. And then you supplement that with something like an Angela so that your Brody will be stronger. But they can also go for burst heroes, maybe Kadira, in fact, for a few in this particular matchup, because you want to go for burst now. You don't want to go sustained battle against Onyx.
My question is it not too risky, because there's a Fredrin as well as a Brody picking up any assassins, but I know Kyrie is the master assassin, the best assassin player in the world, but is it even possible with this kind of draft from coming from EP Brand?
Against Minotaur, probably. Oh, a Thames. That is a Thames.
Oh,
wow.
Looks like EP Brand finished up the draft with a Novaria as well as Thomas.
That's right. I think you want to park your Dairoth in the XP lane and maybe get something like a backshot, for example. Is it actually still available? Yeah, backshot is still available, and it's actually pretty good for Onyx. You can go back to that, or maybe a Martis, in fact.
Full aggression in the early game could definitely work, more mobility as well. But if you want best of both worlds, the Assassins will be a solid choice to go for. Dairoff flex into the jungle is what they decide to go for. The Terizla in the XP lane for Mr. Boots.
Let me just say, looking at the draft coming in from Onyx, very strong when it comes to the team fight, but here's the thing, they can play a 4v5, that Claude can go to the side lanes.
So that'll be all about damage for Onyx. But late game damage. I would say though, there is a massive combo between like all the physical damage leaders here coming out from Onyx. They have sustain from the Terizla, so that will be the guy to be in the front lines, and then the Tigreal to follow it up. Then you have the combo, Dairoth plus the Claude, right? For the additional penetration. That will be your damage source for the side of Onyx.
Now going into this game, a reminder, this is going to be the start of the best of 7. Both teams, this is going to be a test of their stamina, of their mental. How are they going to survive this onslaught? And moreover, AP Brand, can they overcome what happened yesterday? We'll witness, can they do it in the Land of Dawn?
Let's see if they can, man. The Dairoth into the Thames lane. Thames perhaps with vengeance, and then it gets real hard to go and all in. What the Dairoth loves to do, and what both teams loves to do, is that early game pressure. We're fighting head on, guns blazing into the early game. Lavelle Wolf Sounds like we're in it already.
Yep. We are in the game, but for now, we are going to make sure all things are... Let's try to cast the game while listening to it.
I can listen to for them trying to take the purple buff right
they're
now.
They're taking the purple buff, yep.
100%.
That's a purple.
And the Novaria is helping out.
Yeah.
Helped out. He's now in the mid lane trying to clear the wave.
Exactly. And I kind of feel like both EXP laners are freezing-ish the lane. They're looking at each other and just trying to poke each other out.
In fact, they freeze it so much, I think there's a pause.
Oh, yeah.
There might be it. That might be the case right now, right? We're just holding up again. We got some Filipino fans in the building, as expected. It's all about that support right now in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. But for the folks watching back at home and also the people watching in the venue, please do be patient with us as we deal with some issues.
Yeah, but it's okay. While the pause is happening right here, we do have to talk about how both teams want to approach this fight. Because again, looking at Onyx, the thing that I'm looking at is because when they ban out the Paquito, they have a better chance in case if anything goes wrong. CW can go to the side lane. And I kind of feel like with CW, specifically CW on the Claude, it's not impossible for him to win a 1v2 situation.
Not at all. I think he's one of the best weak side gold laners in the world right now, but he is facing off against Super Marco, who this time has his comfort hero. In all the times that I feel like AP Brent has won an international tournament when they were representing the Philippines for ISF and SEA Games, it was on Super Marco getting a bully pick in the gold lane, and then they snowball from that Brody to rotate him across the map. Exactly what we saw again from AP Brent against Blacklist yesterday. They were able to utilize Super Marco to rotate to neutral objectives. It's a strange angle to attack from, but it is an angle that is optimal for AP Brent.
And that's even more applicable for this particular game just because of the Matilda, right? I think that we've seen this so many times. You park the Matilda in the middle of the lanes, mid to bottom, for example, or bottom or top to mid. That you utilize the guiding wind, maximum range, and because of the wilderness blessing and available for the Matilda, you really cover up so much ground, and the guiding wind it looks like a massive teleport spell afterwards. So. You're definitely going to see that kind of playstyle coming out from AP Brand.
Right now, looking at the draft index, looks like in terms of the late game potential, both teams are quite equal. But when it comes to early to mid game potential, it is Pharaonic. So having this Dairoff in the jungle, it is going to be pretty strong going up against the Fedrin. However, looking at the combination here, Wolf, the Fedrin, the Matilda, the Novaria, as well as the Thomas, if the Thomas joins during the turtle fight, I'm not entirely confident that Onyx can really secure things, even though they have the early to mid game potential.
I guess because of the fact that they are Onyx, maybe they can secure it. But no, technically speaking, there's a definite approach here for the side of Onyx. The way that they will set up their box, it will be the Terizla first, tanking all of the damage. Badu Smith gonna be there, so the levels as well as EXP is important for Boots. Then you have the Tigreal coming out from Keyboy for the surprise place. You would not see Kyrie as well as Sans leading the charge because of the two big boys from Onyx that might be their setup for the box.
And with that box, that's the big, I feel, issue for both these teams, right? They want to try to set it up, but the other wants to try to make it as chaotic as possible. They want to try to attack from different angles, and I think with AP Brent's comp, that might be what they're looking for here.
Yes.
Attacking from different angles, using that Matilda to create havoc in these team fights.
Yep.
And Thamus should be doing the same thing, right? If he got the Vengeance here, it'll be really, really hard for the Claude or anyone to even deal with it.
Let me misuse my power at the moment.
Misuse?
Yes, because right now, while the players are on stage, I want the players to hear the crowd cheer. If you're with Onyx, chant Onyx. If you're with AP Brand, chant AP Brand. And Mirko, I know you're with Onyx, so let me hear all the Sonics. Onyx! Oh, we're in the game!
We're in!
Let me hear AP Brand! And with that, let's jump into the game.
We're in, all right. Onyx versus AP Bren in the early stage. Already 1 minute has elapsed. And what does it look like so far? Maybe we can take it slow with the emblems first here, Wolf.
Yeah. We haven't seen them actually right now. Yep. We're going to be looking towards that later on. I'm actually surprised that Brave Smite is Kyle T's choice, because I think that in the Philippines, we're kind of a region that likes the quantum charge actually on that particular hero. And Flapteasy going in for Impure Rage. Now, one thing that we do know about the Brody is it's a great laner. Like 1v1 almost wins almost all of the matchups.
And right now looking at Kyrie already setting up for the turtle. Keyboy absorbing quite a lot of damage coming in from Few as well as Ogwen. Not going to be having priority going into the turtle fight.
Kyrie's holding it, resets it. Suns and Boots rotating over. Both teams looking to go and contest for the first turtle of the game. Flapteasy already regaining that prio in the bottom side of the map. But both teams are still hovering over.
Yep. Right now, again, EP Brand, they do have the Astral Echo to find the opposing side, but Boost goes in!
3-man penalty zone off the Suns, it's damage coming down, and that's going to be Keyboy who shoves them back. Kyrie winning the Red-Free battle with the implosion coming down as well. Now it's going to be View. Very low first blood picked up by Suns, but a good appraiser's wrath turns it around. Now Boots all alone. It's a 2-for-1 trade. Make it 2-for-2 for the turtle, but if Boots gets taken down here, Onyx will lose out in the first fight of the game. Flapteasy.
Congratulations, Onyx got the turtle, but they have to pay with 3 members. It's not even worth it, Wolf.
Not at all. At the first turtle fight, you don't want to get that turtle in exchange for 3 heroes. That's the AP Brand. But a wonderful placement coming out from Flapteasy, just keeping his stabs onto Kyrie. Kyrie was way slow because of the control coming out from Flap. He still was able to get the turtle, which is amazing, but the succeeding fight, because they were poked down so much, they didn't have any staying power anymore.
This is why I was wondering, is it good for Onyx to fight around the turtle? Because the poke coming in from AP Brand as well as the heavy damage that they can put out. Flapteasy wants Keyboy.
The CC, right? It's phenomenal. Kyrie jumping in, Suns is there as well with the help of CW. That's a 3-man circling eagle knockup. CW forced to use the defensive battle mirror image back to his own turret. Torn apart memory also used up there. A good shot off the CW under his tier 1. Ogwen's looking for a dive angle. Jumps in with the guiding wind. Super Marco looking for a stun. Battle mirror image out. Super Marco gets 1 hit on the turret gold and backs away.
Great for CW for sure, as he's able to stand his ground. But overall, this is really good for AP Brand because now they are overtaking the jungle. Flapteasy and Ogwen, and the coverage that they have because of the guiding wind and the sustain that they have with Few from long distance. Woo!
Even an appraiser's wrath just to keep Keyboy at bay. They know how big the playmaking is.
Boom. Dude, the impact is so huge. The entire map lights up. And speaking of the entire map, it looks like what AP Brand is trying to do is try to cover 51% of the map. They're making sure Onyx stays honest. Onyx stays in their path.
I love the crowd, man. I really do. They're cheering for the screen going back to normal Onyx. Some good damage on Ogwen. Astral Echo connecting onto all 4. Flapteasy holding onto the turtle. That's a good Astral Spear onto the back. Boots gonna be zoned away for now. Flapteasy jumping in, getting a taunt, knocking Boots up. Flapteasy doing the same thing. Now with the Infernum and the circling eagle. Boots with a flicker backwards. That might just be a kill. DPZ to fall back. Phew! Gets a snipe from downtown. That is Keyboy who's forced back, and now the entire Onyx have to pull back.
Massive pokes coming out from AP Brand. The positioning. Ogwen was so instrumental in that as well as Flapteasy. This surprise pick with this Matilda and this Tams make it difficult for Onyx to get some territories, get some ground, and Few being on point with the spear.
The way that I see it, AP Brand wants to tell the Sky Kings, stay down, stay grounded. We're not gonna allow you to fly. But looking at the pacing here, I gotta ask you, Wolf, is this enough? Because Onyx, it looks like they're fine moving in this pace.
Oh, definitely. This is what they need to be doing. And the thing is, they're not really like stumbling or they're not giving anything for Onyx Esports, again, to kind of move on. And I think this is the way that they're handling the left side of the map with the Brody, the top lane, gives them so much ground to work with and so much control at the early stages of the game.
And with a 3,000 gold lead, they're really dictating the pace. They're already rotating up top. They know where the battle mirror image is going to be placed down. CW, no turret there, but he backs up to the battle mirror image. And now Onyx are looking for a counter-attack. But it is going to be fumbled instantly. AP Brand spot them, and they know exactly what they were planning.
Right now, I gotta ask Wolf, what is Onyx able to lose out? In terms of trading, they're losing turrets. How many turrets can they afford to lose?
Well, they do have good late game. I think they're going to be happy just keeping all of their outer turrets before the first Lord. Again, that's already a good sign for Onyx. Because right now, I mean, if the First Lord goes in favor of AP Bren and they don't have their turrets anymore, that's going to be a very bad problem. But I think, just to answer your question, that's the most that they can have.
All right, looking like Onyx, they got to keep that in mind. Onyx got to keep that in mind, man. If they want to make sure that they are still breathing into the game, they got to make sure when the Lord happens, the outer turrets are safe. Looking at the mid, very healthy. Looking at the EXP lane, looks like is generally quite okay as well.
Now looking at the turtle, it's in favor of AP Bren with 3 members of Onyx getting spotted out. Boots walking up now. Flapteasy dealing some damage on a Keyboy, poking him down with an Astral Spear, connecting onto the back line as well. Circling Eagle, knocking Kyrie up, zoning them away from the turtle, and Boots is forced to run away. Flapteasy just wreaking havoc as Calteasy picks up the turtle. Once again, 3 turtles to AP Bren, no contest from Onyx.
We gotta talk about Flapteasy here. He's really pushing everyone from Onyx away. How's he doing this?
No, this is the strength of the Thams with the Impure Rage and the threat of the Vengeance. Then there's always that Ogwin factor where no matter what happens, he's gonna be safe. That's why the 2 of them just go together and there's nothing that Onyx can do. The early game tempo from the side of AP Bren was dictated by this Thams as well as this Matilda.
Well, good news for Onyx fans because EW is still deathless. Sans is able to protect himself with the ult coming in from Matilda. So far, a pretty slow-paced game. It looks like Onyx, again, this is the kind of pacing that they are forced to go into. But Kyrie, now, again, the question to Wolf, can Kyrie farm up enough that he can cause trouble for AP Bren?
It's not just about himself. I mean, the answer is yes, but
Kyrie still secures it.
Kyrie still secures it. The answer is yes, but he really needs to find his teammates. I think, you know, when you look at the Dairoth, you would think that this is a singular hero or an individual kind of hero, but it's not. It's a combo-based hero. You need someone else with physical damage to combo with you so that you're able to just make full advantage of the passive as well as the kit that Dairoth has. So I guess for Kyrie, yeah, surely you can farm up, but you need to utilize your teammates as well.
Exactly, right? It's not a solo hero here, especially I feel like the way that Kyrie's building towards, it's more of that utility build. Anti-Cuira's first item, only a Fury Hammer to help him deal some damage and a little bit of penetration. So this pick is really reliant on everyone else dealing damage. He's a utility jungler.
Help me understand this, Wolf. Why is Keyboy positioning the way that he is positioning now?
Oh, it makes me wonder. He doesn't have any teammates. I think he just wants to make sure that the purple buff will be at least watched. And there's really nothing that they can do right now aside from farming. He's spending his time here so that he's going to be able to land a wonderful implosion once they see the other members.
Looks like they're setting up on the board here.
Sans flickering out. Astral Echo thrown out as well by Sans in panic. And I feel like for Keyboy, is he trying to learn from his idol? The BBB, the big brain below, and now it's the BBK, big brain Keyboy, perhaps.
And here's the thing, AP Bren, no one sees this. No one knows where Keyboy is, but even if he gets a 5-man implosion, will the damage be enough, Wolf?
Maybe they have the Dairoth, so they can. The damage will be there.
Oof. But AP Bren's damage as well is quite massive. Look at the poke coming in. Boots is already down to half.
Even the Lizard did not spot out Keyboy.
Yeah. Another Astral Spear. Boots taken low. Penalty zone. That's a DPZ, but not a defensive penalty zone. That's a desperate penalty zone from Onyx. A 4.8k gold lead, building up to 5k, and it has halted any shot of Onyx to look for an angle to fight.
It looks like Keyboy abort the plan. This is not going how we want it to go. Keyboy returns, and now Onyx, they got to pre-plan what else are they going to do. Astral Echo finds 2.
Fish and mailed. Onyx forced back into their tier 1, and Super Marco, Mr. Reketiano, picks up that tier 1 in the mid lane. The Turret Eater.
Oh, this is definitely going to be AP Bren's power spike. And Onyx need to hold their ground. AP Bren's lineup with this Matilda, with this Brody, they're very, very strong at this moment. And the thing is, because of the fact that Few had a great time in the early stages, he's going to be the one to supplement the damage in the latter portions of the game. So AP Bren, even their composition is like this, they're not technically just an early to mid kind of a lineup. They do have the late game because of this Novaria. And Onyx needs to respect that. They need to make something happen now.
How's the clear though, right? I mean, Onyx right now, they're trying to deal with just a super minion wave.
It's not
and it's
good.
not good. We saw the main reason they were able to come back was that wave clear with the Lilia. CW gets poked by a torn apart memory. Zone back to his base.
Something about Onyx. I believe, and I kind of feel like all the Sonics believe, as long as the crystal is not destroyed, because it's not just in M5. They did it in M4 as well. When the odds are not in their favor, they will find a way. They will be able to do the impossible.
Dude, was that against the Valley, dude? Maybe. Talk about memory. Oh, Kyrie forced back battle mirror image defensively as well. Onyx fended off the first Lord, but I would say it's quite value. AP Brent got half of the HP for the turret in the bottom lane.
That's right. The Twilight Armor picked up by Carry, this is definitely a reaction to what AP Brent is giving them. Going up against the Novaria. Now, if I'm looking at the heroes, the composition of Onyx, there's really no dive that can get to few. So I think that this is another problem that they have to go through. Even then, the front-to-back composition of AP Brent is also a thing of beauty because you have Flapteezy all very, very farmed now with the Impure Rage as well as the Vengeance, and then you have Kalteezy to man the front lines as well. They have the Guiding Wind to start. The front-to-back of AP Brent is just perfect.
Ogwen is a roamer, let me remind you.
Yeah.
And he's doing that much damage to CW.
I really am curious to see how far behind CW is compared to Super Marco, right? Because Marco's been eating turrets, but it seems like in terms of levels, even damage earlier, CW has got quite enough.
So let me just ask more, because you were talking about how Onyx, based on their lineup, it's not going to be easy to catch Few. So if Few is not the target, who should be the target?
Is
it the front line? Is it Super Marco?
I think Onyx will have to settle for the front lines, yes. Because that is the idea of the Dyrot anyways. Of course you can dive, but...
Good shot again, Astral Echo. Now revealing a few members. Kyrie going to be engaged on right now with the Circling Eagle, the taunting Appraiser's Wrath. You get some strike coming down, but it's not in time right now. It's actually an implosion out of penalty zone, but it's still not enough. Super Marco is free hitting. That's a flicker and a torn apart memory. We're trunctured by Sans. A good shot over. Sans dogging away. AP Brent looking for the end angle now. 7-1, 10,000 gold lead building. 2 members down for the Sky Kings.
Onyx lost 2, and now everyone from AP Brent, they're marching forward. They're looking at the base. Flapteezy goes in.
The Hive in the building erupt. The way it's been cleared out, but the turret, the base, has been taken away. AP Brent snatch of victory from under Onyx feet.
This is the beginning of AP Brent telling Onyx no more. What happened yesterday was a fluke. If you give us an advantage, we're gonna take the win.
A beautiful execution coming out from AP Brent, the way that they drafted their early game composition with the Brody as well as the Matilda. With the Frederick, that's the first pick. Who would have thought that we did not look at this hero the entire M5, and now, during the Grand Finals, first picked by AP Brent.
This is the level of world athletes. They made sure with 123 heroes in the game, never lose sight of the heroes that were once strong. They've used these heroes. They've mastered the heroes. They know how to execute it well. Even though it's not meta right now, they are the ones that create, that shape the meta. And with that being said, this has been an amazing game, but we need the assistant of both Leo as well as Gideon to tell us what happened in this game.
What a way to open up the series here with AP Brent taking the very first game. I couldn't believe what was going on, and especially with what the heck happened in the draft. They've learned a lot from the last time they've met, Leo.
It's a much better way to go ahead and take control of an early game advantage that they very much had in game 1 in yesterday's upper bracket final, and now it's clear AP Brent has woken up.
They have. They've opened up the draft, and more so, they've opened up some interesting picks here. And let me tell you, Leo, have you heard about this man? M2 World Champion.
Season 6 and Season 12, Pampia PH Champion.
Oh my goodness, this man continues to roll harder and harder every single day. From level 1 to 4, he continues to dominate. He decided to pick Thamus this game. Have you heard his name?
David Charles, the Filipino Cannon! I can't believe that Thamus debuted here in the knockout stage 2 with a dominant victory like this. He built the vengeance. You see that?
Yes, and honestly, for most Amos players, that's the way to go. You're looking to be able to withstand the damage and honestly utilize your ult in the same manner to buy that extra bit of time. But you can see, for the side of AP Bren, it was clear that they wanted to play early game, and more importantly so, they had no real answer to the Slamos for at least the first 6 minutes, unless they were sending their gold laner over, but I don't know, CW, he was not leaving that lane anytime soon.
Quick flashback to what happened exactly in game 1. First turtle was scored by Onyx, but at the behest of the rest of the team, it turned into a bloody trade. It was unfortunate that when Flap came to his senses, when Flap said, it's go time, it was a canon event. He just started to
Boots now under-leveled, under-farmed in a matter of fact. Well, at the same time, you would imagine that CW would have a strong lane until AP Bren decide to attack it, right? From EXP, they moved to Gold. From Gold, they start pushing into the jungle. Once they knew that Kyrie was not able to find just that little bit of steam, a little bit of gas to get the whole comp snowballing, that's when it all started crumbling down.
Yep, in the first half of the draft, it looks like Onyx had a solid plan. But I don't think they saw it coming when AP Bren closed up strong with the 2 final picks. Again, they were owning the map as soon as that initial trade happened. So for all of y'all chess fans out there, AP Bren played the open fort gambit. They let through a little at the start, and then eventually went for the punish.
And the best part, the foresight coming out of it, right? The information gathering from their mid lane really makes a difference in these sort of senses, right? You need to keep tabs on where exactly Kyrie is going to go. Because again, Kyrie is the only quote-unquote early game that they actually wanted to get the momentum to push forward, to break through AP Bren's entire composition. And if he found that snowball, this would be a very different game. But in the meantime, it's something to consider, right? Going into the next game, it's adaptation coming in from Onyx, but I think at the very least, we can say that AP Bren have learned from their mistakes.
Yep, with that said, I think the game stats will actually tell a better story because of how this game happened so fast. Some of us might be wondering, what exactly did these teams make of the small lead that they had? And then eventually, when AP Bren was dominating and calling the shots, how did Onyx try to close that gap? Because if I'm not mistaken, the gap was relatively small and it's suddenly huge until it was just impossible for Onyx to even leave their base. That's why all of these weird bush camping from Keyboy felt like they were just one-time big times. If this doesn't work, you gotta pay the price.
And let's not forget, it's not like Onyx didn't have a chance here. They found some great moments against AP Bren, but unfortunately the numbers doesn't back it up. When you're already behind 8K worth of gold, you're gonna get stat checked. The items aren't there. There's nothing they can do.
That's right. And there was a moment wherein the Matilda was just putting CW in its place. We're gonna go into a quick break. When we come back, more of this grand finals. You're watching M5.
I play my role, I've been kinda greatest. top of the week. We start to the game, shot reveal. Better than great, that's how we feel. I'm in like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our burden, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe we can make it, you and me, with a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great, so don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay our burden, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
I am the #1 seed, the champion of the arena. The fans adore me because I've never lost. Yet you are afraid. Afraid that you will lose everything. Do you ever get scared of losing, Kimmy?
Well, big bro, I think we should cherish the joy and excitement of each game. Not who won or lost.
That's right. I'll strive for victory, but I won't lose myself in its pursuit. World Championship. I'm back.
The world's first city, built for play, is coming to Saudi Arabia. Don't just live life. Play life. Qiddiya.
Boing, 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 boing.
Pag nag-grab only, savings ang dami, your wallet sings tonight. Laki ng bawi, pag nag-grab only, save 2 for alright. Bawing, 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 bawing. sa surutkan ko Kung tahu kita kan bangkit as this round versus game now Gak terpalu masyarakat Tahu ku sang petarung Kau bisa buat ku lengah But you can keep me from my honor I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're serving my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na And you know we hold the power Cause we are better than great Cause we are better than Aku yang terhebat, apa yang malu ku jadi terhebat Transcend myself into this game, yeah I need the power to turn me to fake Kemenangan bukan cek yang lemah The shoot of the game, shall reveal Better than great, it's how we feel I feel like the floor is lava The energy's getting higher You're serving my arms Cause I know just what we got I got you like na-na-na And you know you hold the power Cause we are better than great I can tell you if I don't stand in my way Stand in front of you talking We are better than great Kita yang terhebat Hadapi dan tak terbagi Lewat paling tak berubah We are better than great Cause we are better than great
Brandon, alam ko masalimot ngayon ang buhay mo. Kung kailan ka nabigyan ng break as a head coach sa pro scene ng Mobile Legends, doon ka pa nagkaroon ng malubhang sakit. Iindahin mo ng 1 buwan. Itatago mo kasi akala mo ngalay lang naman. Hanggang sa isang gabi, hindi ka na makatayo. Hindi ka na makalakad. Wala nang choice kundi dalhin ka sa ospital kasi grabe na yung sakit na iniinda mo. Magsisimula ang season na wala ka sa tabi ng team mo. Sobrang lungkot at depresyon ang dadanasin mo dahil sa sakit at kawalan ng pakiramdam sa kalahati ng iyong katawan. Munti ka nang sumuko sa buhay. Buti na lang at may mga nurse, mga doktor, mga physical therapists at mga kaibigan na nagpatibay ng loob mo. Huwag mo silang kalimutang pasalamatan. Akala mo okay na ang lahat, kaso luluba palalo ang sakit mo. Mapupunta ka sa bingit ng kamatayan, halos hindi ka na makahinga. Doon, mapapadasal ka sa Diyos na huwag ka na munang kunin dahil hindi pa tapos ang mission mo. Hindi pa tapos ang pangarap mo. Sabi mo nga, magja-champion ka pa. Maniwala ka na gagaling ka. Kumapit ka. Sa pagkakataon na yon, madudugtungan ang iyong buhay. Binigyan ka ng isa pang chance sa mundo para tuparin ang pangarap mo. Kung akala mo wala nang kukuha sa iyong ML team dahil sa kalagayan mo, nagkakamali ka. May magtitiwala pa rin. Kukunin ka as coach ng isang team abroad. Igagrab mo yung opportunity kahit pa naka-wheelchair ka kasi gusto mo yung ginagawa mo. Magiging mahirap pero okay lang. Ang importante, sumubok ka at wala kang regrets. Unti-unti na rin mag-i-improve ang kalagayan mo. Sabi ng mga doktor, kailangan mo ma-operahan pero wala ka pa namang pera noon kaya naniwala ka na lang nagagaling ka. Sa tiyaga at paniniwala, makakatayo ka rin. Darating ang punto na makakalakad ka na ulit. Himala, di ba? May isa pang biyaya na darating. Lalapitan ka na isang kaibigan, si Coach Daki, para maging tactician ng AP Brand. May chance ka ulit na ituloy ang pangarap. Huwag mo tong sayangin. Ikaw ang susi na magbubukas ng bagong pintuan para sa iyong team. Makapagsibol kayo at dito magsisimula ang sunod-sunod niyong pagkapanalo sa iba't ibang tournament, kabilang ang MPL Philippines Season 12. Kung dati ay literal na hindi ka makalakad, ngayon lakad matatag ka nang ire-representa ang Pilipinas sa M5 World Championships.
David, nakakatuwa manood ng MPL, no? Nakikita mo yung mga idol mo. Yung iba dyan, magiging kakampi mo. Maglaro ka lang na maglaro, tapos magpataas ka ng rank at stars. Sa sobrang loko mo, darating pa nga yung 24 hours na nag-live ka ng ML para magpapansin. Dahil sa kasipagan mong yun, may chance ka pang nakasali ka sa Bren. Sobrang saya ng magiging run mo kasi magcha-champion ka na sa MPL tapos makakasali ka pa sa M2 World Championship. Nakaka-pressure pa yan kasi rookie ka pa lang tapos mag-worlds ka na. Buti na lang, umayon yung resulta sa atin. Magiging champion ka ng M2. Oo, masaya siya. Kaso warning lang ha, yung mga susunod na mangyayari dito magiging mahirap at masakit para sa'yo. Ganun talaga yung buhay eh. Hindi laging masaya. Minsan, kapag nasa tuktok ka at hindi mo alam kung paano harapin ang tagumpay, sasagadsad ka pababa, tatamarin ka, makikinig sa maling sinasabi ng iba. At ang uli, magmamahal ka ng taong lolokohin ka lang pala. Sa mga panahong yun, mapatingin ka na lang sa salamin at parang hindi mo nakilala yung sarili mo. Magiging madilim yung mga susunod na kabanata ng buhay mo. Pero David, dito ka matututo. Oh, baka gusto mo laktawan tong part na to ha? Hindi pwede, kasi mahalagang pagdaanan mo to. Okay lang matakot, gawin mo pa rin. Magta-top 8 kayo sa MPL, talo, laglag. Hindi lang isa, 2 beses pa. Dahil dito, mapaisip ka kung kaya mo pa ba, kung para sa'yo pa ba yung ML. Ngayon ka dapat hindi tumigil. Kailangan mong ituloy at patunayan sa sarili mo na kaya mo. Kahit sa mga oras na wala ka ng ganang gumalaw. Kung magagawa mo to, magkakaroon ka ng disiplina. Gagawin mo siya dahil pinangako mo sa sarili mo na panahon na para magising at magbago. Kapag naayos mo na yung sarili mo, magiging maayos na teammate ka na sa mga kasama mo. Kung yung dati nga, sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Ngayon, mas masaya ka na kapag masaya yung teammates mo, di ba? Dahilan ito para mag-champion kayo sa iba't ibang tournaments, pati na rin sa MPL Season 12. Matutupad rin yung pangarap mo para sa team na makapag-M5. Ngayon, sa pagkakataong ito,
Welcome back to the M5 World Championship. And here with me, CW's family. Hello, everybody. You're Ricky, CW's brother. I see you all the time. Can you let us know who's here with you?
Yes, first of all, this is my dad.
Hi, Dad.
Hi.
This is the CW auntie.
Auntie, hello, Auntie.
CW auntie.
Auntie as well.
CW cousin.
Cousin, what's your name?
CW brother-in-law.
Brother-in-law.
I'm CW sister.
CW sister. Okay, so there's how many of you? There's 3 of you? 3 of you siblings?
Yes, 3 of us. No, only 2 of us.
Only 2 of you. I mean, like you, CW, and the older sister. How many of you are there?
We are 5.
5. So CW is what, the youngest?
Yes, he is the youngest.
He's the youngest of all. Let me know, how is he as the youngest brother?
For me personally, if you know him closely, he's kind of talk active and like to.
No, he's talkative?
Yeah, he's talk active, and he's also like poking fun to each other.
So he's talkative and he likes to poke fun
Yeah,
of
yeah.
people. So that means the next interview, I need to focus on CW and I need to interview him more. Is that correct?
Yeah, you should interview him one by one.
I'm gonna
One
talk to
versus
him.
one, yeah.
I'm gonna talk to him a lot more. Now, have you guys been to the Philippines before?
Actually, this is my 3rd time.
Your 3rd time, so you like Philippines that much?
Yeah, I love Philippines.
How about CW? How many times has he been here?
If I remember correctly, this is his 2nd time.
The 2nd time. And then he went here the first time, what, for vacation?
Maybe vacation or having fun, I don't know.
Oh, you don't know, the older brother doesn't know. So how do you guys like Philippines so far? Good? If you love Philippines, give me a thumbs up. Oh, I love it. I hope everyone's been treating you well. Now give me an inside scoop because it seems like CW has a lot of support from his family members. You know, not a lot of parents understand about esports. So how did your parents react when he told them he wants to be a professional player?
For my parents, I think the only supportive one at first is my mom.
The
was
mommy.
my mom, yes.
Mommy's always supportive.
My dad is so scary.
No, you didn't want him to play? No?
Yeah, he used to
Why?
hate gaming as general.
Really? What changed his mind?
Because I think he changed his mind because CW is a hardworking person. He likes to play competitively before becoming pro player, and he already did earn so much. So my parents,
He already earned so much.
yeah, kind of see this is a great future. Maybe you should go play professionally or something like that.
Did CW ever share what he wants to do if he wins the M5 World Championship?
Maybe he will trade us to Japan.
He's going to treat them to Japan. You know, the world is different now. Esports is now such a great career, and CW has proven himself so much. Now, there's people watching from all around the globe, and also CW could hear you. What do you want to say to CW right now?
For CW, I hope you will play without any pressure and keep giving your best.
And let's see how CW does with Onyx as we head back to game number 2. Casters from all over the world. Let's get it on. Casters, pasok.
Thank you very much, Mara and W, for CW's brother, because now we know Calvin Wanada is talkative.
Stay away. He's very talkative. Just
Mara
not,
should interview him more.
not on the mic, man. On stage, he becomes an introvert completely. But I gotta give us a big shout out to CW, man, because I actually sat with the auntie during the group stages, and she told me that CW paid for their trip here to the Philippines. So they love it here.
Man.
W, man.
W.
You can't spell CW without a W.
That's right. And
I wish I was that rich.
Yeah, me too, man. This guy is.
Yeah, he's here.
No,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not true.
Richest caster in the world.
That's
I think
not
the
true.
crowd agrees
That
too.
is not true
Wolf is
at
the
all.
richest caster.
That is not true at all. They don't agree, right? Oh,
You really want me to ask?
No.
You know what I will agree?
What?
Is that for everyone watching on TikTok, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes, you can win 1 TikTok viewer chest. And watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win TikTok Deluxe chest. If you watch longer than 5 minutes, maybe you will know, in terms of the debate, who is the richest caster. Is it really Wolf or Mirko?
Or LaFell?
I'm out of the equation, man. I'm at least like top 6.
If you really
No,
want to
you're
make this a
not.
debate, right? I mean,
No, you're not.
never mind. Let's just get into the draft.
Yeah, but with that being said, we're not going into draft. Why you lied to me?
Ah,
we're just
sorry,
looking
man.
at a trophy.
I'm sorry, man. I
Look
thought
at
we were
that.
gonna get. Oh, that is a good trophy right there. It's the same design as the M4 one, right? Because they swapped in M4.
Dude.
And man, it looks good.
Yep.
It looks clean.
That was the one Echo brought home, right?
That's right. We brought it home from Indonesia.
We?
Very. Yeah.
We?
Of course,
You're
I'm
a part of Echo?
No.
Are you analyzing for
No,
Echo?
hell no. My brains will not be as good to be part of a championship team yet. You know.
Okay, with that being said as well, again. Oh, you are part of a team. Okay, either way.
We're a team.
The World Championship trophy for 3 years now has been here in the Philippines. Based on the performance of AP Brand just now, they want to keep that world trophy here. But again, Onyx, this is their chance to bring it over and not let it stay in the Philippines. And we are here in the draft.
Yeah.
The draft might have started.
Always
You know,
on the
LaFell,
way.
I hear Matilda.
have a chance to break 3 curses back to back to back.
Okay, what's the curse?
First curse. Wait, gotta do it. No host country.
No host country has ever won the M Series.
And also, number 2, mirror curse. Number 3, 2-time.
So now, we live in the world where there's a possibility
There is.
that AP Brand is a curse breaker.
Yes.
Breaking the curse of the host country. And then being the 2-time world champion. With that being said, we're jumping into the draft where AP Brand have the momentum. They have their first game win. Onyx, this is their moment. This is their chance. If they want to keep in the game, if we want to make sure it's not a 4-0, they got to win this one.
Momentum is big, especially when AP Brent gets it. We saw even in the game itself, when they got that snowball rolling, it was almost impossible to derail it. Onyx this time with first pick.
Oh, they instantly pick up the Joy. AP Brand, are they going to be picking up the Valentina, which is the typical answer to the Joy? And then the Fredrin that we saw, they utilized so well for the side of AP Brand. Because the thing with Fredrin against Joy is obviously the Joy will be able to get away from the Fredrin, but once you get on top of the Joy, you're going to be A-okay because of the continuous stunts that you get out of the Fredrin. Another option is the Akai that AP Brand also likes.
Let's do a very quick recap here.
Tiger Bruno.
Let's do a very quick recap here. Onyx has banned out Faramis, Matilda, as well as 1-1. AP Brand has banned out Guinevere, Nolan, as well as the Kaja. Onyx first picked the Joy very early on, and AP Brand responds with the Tigreal, as well as the Bruno here, where again, the Tigreal, I would say, is multi-talented. He can do a lot. One of them is that he can actually slow down the jungler.
Exactly, because of the push that you have, and that's going to be a problem for Kyrie for sure. That means that they need they need a hero from the roam that can actually match where the Tigreal is. So might be a hero that Boots, or sorry, Keyboy might be looking towards, like someone to kind of keep tabs on the Tigreal, and that's going to be the Claude and Joy together. I mean, I understand that Charizla, but Claude and Joy together, there's so much scaling on the side of Onyx. Don't get me wrong, they're very strong in the latter portions of the game, but might be too greedy.
Yeah. Especially considering both of them can technically be countered by the Implosion, right? They go in, they can get comboed together. Right. And in lane already, it's already a tough matchup. Bruno versus Claude. I've been in the receiving end of a Bruno matchup again when I'm on a Cloud.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
Not fun, man.
I kind of feel like the Claude is for two reasons. Because I kind of feel like for AP Brand, they do respect CW, so this Claude could be banned out. And I kind of feel like seeing the Tigreal, you're kind of looking at a draft that does not have a Minotaur. So perhaps that's also another reason why CW was like, okay, I can use the Claude here. But they got to finish things out because AP Brand just now, Feel was a very big impact. And the Paquito, before it gets banned out, instantly picked up.
Yep, the Paquito obviously great against the Claude when it comes to like some moments of the game. What I don't like about the Claude is that there's that passive that we know for sure for Tigreal. Tigreal actually likes going up against the Claude. It's like a Minotaur, right? Almost like a Minotaur with a second skill, but this time it's a passive. So I'm interested why Onyx went for this kind of play. Obviously, the Claude is great versus the Bruno, though, in the latter portions of the game. But in the early stages, it's not going to be an answer. So I will not be surprised if AP Brent just bans out the Angela, because it's he has a lot of vehicles here for Onyx.
Yeah, looking at the draft right now, looks like AP Brand, they're putting respect onto Suns because he is a playmaker for Onyx. Onyx manning out the Boxia, making sure that perhaps they're really looking at a jungler that is not super tanky. And we saw how the Frederick was very impactful in the game. Will that be one of the bans?
I believe for Calteezy as well, he's been able to utilize the flex pick of the Paquito, right?
Yeah, that's
I believe it was group stages or somewhere in the knockout stages where Kyle was able to utilize this.
Yeah.
But either way, they always go for the FDP.
FDP?
Full damage Paquito.
That's right. They want to go for all-out damage for Paquito, which is going to be great versus this Claude. And then eventually the Joy, if they do lock it down. I'm curious, I think AP Brand might just get the few hero on their fourth pick.
Yeah.
And what else is there? I mean, they might. there are players who actually like the cushion going up against the Joy.
Looking at the Lily as well as Kadita Ben is very clever because, like you said, Wolf, a lot of scaling coming in from Onyx. They need a very strong mid laner to actually help them out in the early as well as the mid to make sure that they don't receive a lot of problems going into the game. But what is the safer pick here? Valentina picked up.
Yep, very safe.
I'm looking and I'm thinking, I don't know, a court maybe even? Because wave clear as well?
Yeah,
for Onyx.
For Onyx, for sure. With the Faramis being banned, it's not available. You go either Eve or
Novaria? Even
Novaria.
Novaria is a bit safer though, right? Compared to the rest, because you are going to be able to have that range advantage against whoever you're up against.
Or maybe they go Angela plus perhaps a Choa, a defensive hero. I think Angela plus Ruby actually for Onyx. Or Rafaela, Angela. I mean, they double down in the support because I think that for both the Joy as well as this squad, you have so much scaling. So you're so dependent on scaling and getting items that you need some supporting from your roamer.
The Gord picked up as well as the Ruby here. Okay, the two analysts got it right.
Yeah.
I feel clever calling out the Gord.
You guys are clever, right? The Gord and the Ruby here. The Ruby is going to be quite good at actually stopping any of these initiations, especially the dashes coming in front of Keto. But AP Bren.
What if they go Phobius for AP Bren?
Oh, that's going to be pretty good.
Joy, Ruby, Claude.
Yeah, and then just flexing the Paquito in the jungle. I mean, if that's the case, even the play-by-play can call it.
Yeah. They can even I mean,
you can be proud of yourself. It's fine, man.
Yeah, for sure.
People love you.
I don't like the Phobius, though. Like,
all right.
I mean, I get it, right? I mean, it's a lot of damage. You can actually jump in and distract a lot of the backline members. It's good for Snowball, but maybe they want something a bit more reliable.
Yep.
And that's the Martis in the jungle. All right, so the Paquito's going to be going to the XP lane. They know there's a lot of CC on Onyx. They go with anti-CC.
Yeah, looking at Onyx draft here, I kind of feel like they have to be very calculative with their aggression because going up against a Martis, if you force out the turtle and you take way too much damage, you're going to put the Martis on a pedestal. The Martis will be a very happy boy.
Yep.
Happy man. Happy man.
Obviously for Joy as well as the Claude, the late game is the power spike. And they're going to be really, really strong. If we're going to be looking at the heroes, that's evident on the side of AP Brent. They don't have the best defense against the Joy as well as the Claude, so that's going to be a problem. But in the early stages, that is where this Bruno Martis lineup, Snowball, coming out from the side of AP Brent might be what we can expect.
As we go into game number 2 in the grand final of the M5 World Championship, can Onyx delay the game, scale it up, or will AP Brand bringing the pressure and stop them in their tracks. We'll witness in this game number 2 of this best of 7.
Starting us off already with the crowd roaring again in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Anything interesting to note down here as we get into the game, Wolf?
Well, I'm surprised that there's no Tigreal invasion yet at level 1. I don't think that they'll ever be considering it because Keyboy is keeping tabs on Ogwen. This is what we said, right? There has to be a hero for Keyboy that kind of mirrors where Ogwen wants to go for. And going in for the Quantum Charge on Ogwen, interesting. He wants to... Yeah, he wants to be part of these skirmishes. And yeah, Kyrie still has the Retribution, so it's going to be safe.
He uses it. Retri over Ogwen with a shove back onto Kyrie, but he's still going to be able to dish out some damage. Keyboy coming in as well. Ogwen with a flicker backwards defensively. That's a flicker as well. Talking about Wolf King. Keyboy picks up first blood in game number 2. A change of pace for Onyx.
A good start, but again, we gotta see how this impact really happens. What's the advantage of Onyx now having the first blood?
Oh, that's a lot of advantage because now Kyrie gets to level 4 without any problem. They can contest the turtle because the ultimate coming out from Kyrie will be up soon anyways. And the fact that Keyboy had an extra EXP from that kill, that's gonna be great.
Electrifying beats already used up. Keyboy as well with his own round Wolf King, but it's a Mortal Coil and it's a complete opposite approach, right? Master Assassin for Mr. Recetiano, Super Marco, and for CW, it's that tenacity.
Yeah, we've seen that AP Brand, they really want to win out the lane, but I've been looking at game number 1 as well as game number 2. AP Brand has been putting a lot of pressure inside the jungle of Onyx, but why are they putting in the pressure there?
It's mainly because of the Joy. They don't want Kyrie to snowball. Kyle TZ, Kyle TZ, despite being pressured, will get to level 5 first, but I don't think that they will have time for this. Good poke coming up from Sans.
Great poke and Boots as well. Forcing out a Mortal Coil. Kyle TZ zoned completely away, but Flap TZ doing the same thing to Sans. Forcing a flicker out. Kyrie jumping in, finding the Retribution on the turtle as Keyboy dishes out some damage with Boots. Just trying to keep AP Brand, their front line, at bay. And Onyx have secured a neutral objective without giving anything away.
Onyx is starting off very, very good, even though Flap TZ was able to zone Sans away. But looking at how Kyrie is playing the game and the engage coming in from Boots, it's very, very impressive. So now, Onyx, even though it's a 300 goal lead, is actually quite impactful here. What do you think, Wolf?
Yeah, definitely impactful. We were talking about the laning, the scaling of Kyrie as well as the CW. The fact that they're not getting run over by the Tigreal, by the Paquito, as well as the Martis, that's great. And Sans, for some reason, again, Keyboy. Oh my.
He found the I'm offended off camera. Few was caught off guard. And Sans just mystic gushed.
Oh, look at the bottom lane here. Super Marco having to go back. Kyle TZ is there. CW, I don't think he can do anything here.
Not much. Not right now. He pops in at Go On because he farms back. But Wolf, they're being kept at bay. The Smartest gets outscaled by quite a bit.
For sure. Not a good sign, but they can still recover. They still have, 5 minutes to go with this? If they find the opening finally with Kyle TZ, they can just run over and then Flap TZ eventually controls the map. That is definitely what AP Brand is looking for.
Yeah, right now we're looking at 2 minutes to 3 minutes. We see how CW is double farming both the gold lane as well as the mid lane. And we got to talk about this. Gord not receiving the farm. Is it still fine for him, Wolf?
Yes, in a way that all he needs to do is to actually equalize the lanes. At this point, Sans, he just needs to prolong the game. That's what he needs to do.
It feels very adaptive, right? The way that they are actually giving CW these waves. They know that Sans just picked up a kill, so that he can afford to actually give a wave in the mid lane. That's when CW decided to rotate over.
Yeah, this is one of the benefits of having a mid laner that is not farm dependent. But let's look at the items here.
Yep, there's the Hunter Strike that Flap TZ has picked up. The FDP, the full damage Paquito, and it's gonna be utilized up top.
A lot of damage onto Boots, and Implosion committed as well. Boots now caught in the I'm offended. He pops in a penalty zone, flickers out to safety, but should fall. The Decimate finds the kill, and Kyle TZ will give AP Bren their first kill on the board for game number 2.
But looking at Onyx here, they're really trying to trade things off because they're like, okay, if you get 1 kill, we need to get 2. I kind of feel like that's the idea. And the 2 that they got was the buff, as well as CW getting a little bit of farm coming in from that mid lane turret. He's gaining gold fast.
And the thing is, Onyx lost their flicker onto Keyboy. It's going to be a massive battle spell to not have for 2 minutes, knowing full well that the 5 to 7 minutes, that is actually the power spike of AP Bren. Onyx, despite them leading when it comes to the goal, they should not be that comfortable. And burning boots as well as Keyboy's flicker, just like that for the trade-off, might not be the best choice.
Not the best choice, but I think that's the only choice that they could have made. AP Brenner doing so well at going for neutral objectives, but also screening the map. They know if Onyx want to look for a trade, and they get the more valuable one by calculation. Flicker implosion, bringing him back. Now the shove in, but a Mystic Gush does a lot of damage to the back as well. Keeping going to be knocked out by the Worldly. I'm offended, not connecting to Decimate does though. TPZ by Boots. Defensive penalty zone to the back. CW finding a trade in the bottom lane. And he will be able to get just the turret here as Ogwen screens him and pushes him back again.
I mean, we saw in the interview, CW can get money, man. He can get the gold. And I kind of feel like Onyx right now, they are fine with giving something up as long as they get something back, as long as it's not a losing trade. Proactiveness coming in from AB Brand, but we got to look at Kyrie as well. He just finished his Starlium 5. It's just one item, but once he gets 2, once he gets 3, it's going to be trouble.
And speaking of trouble, AP Brand already invaded the purple buff that should be belonging to Kyrie. Then they secured their own. They even got a turret up top. And obviously the power spike that we're talking about for AP Brand, we can now feel it. And Onyx will really scratch their heads with the flicker being burned out by both Keyboy as well as Boots.
I want to mention as well, even though Sans, he was giving away the lane, he has the goal advantage over Few.
Yeah. I guess because of the kills that he was able to get, as well as the assist. But Onyx, they don't need to panic. All they need to do now is to defend their lanes. Make sure that the middle is going to be intact. Keyboy and Sans might throw their bodies just to defend that. And then secure the farm onto CW.
And again, looking at the goal earned here, CW is number 1, Super Marco is number 2. But looking at Onyx here, the way that they've been moving around the map is like that they're not sacrificing too much for helping out CW.
Yeah, now they've actually lane swap, decided to do that. AB Brand feels very happy to do that. Flapteezy 1v1 against CW. Battle Mirror Image going to be used up. Flapteezy. Knockout strike, one more shot. Blazing duet from CW. No battle spells used up just yet. AB Brand in the bottom lane. That's a penalty zone connecting on the Ogwen, but he gets a massive shove onto 3. Kyrie walks out with the electrifying beat. Super Marco dishing out damage on the boots. I'm offended. Into a Decimate. Kyrie with retribution. He misses it, but Kyle doesn't. He finds another. B-Boy falling. South of the lane. Pressured down on his own tier 1. Kyrie looking to clear out the waves. That's a dive angle from AP Brand. A Decimate and Kyrie will still be able to walk away. Super Marco gets a big goal on top. CW 1v1 against Flapteezy. Battle Mirror Image going to be used out. Knockout strike 1-2. CW takes the 1v1.
Hey, why did you bring a gun to a fist fight, man? CW was playing unfair, but we got to look at the items here.
Yep.
Onyx, what's happening here, Wolf?
Well, it's a massive snowball. The Radiant Armor picked up. It's the first time for Kalteezy. That paid dividends, and now it's going to be tanking through Onyx damage.
Mortal Coil, but a penalty zone will be used in time. Kalteezy going for the bang! He turns it around. The shutdown goes to the roamer. I would say that's still away for AP Bren.
Onyx right now making mistakes. We saw the mistake just now. Kyrie unable to secure the turtle. Good thing by AP Brand, they actually reset it so that the retribution was not enough. Now what does Onyx have to do?
Well, Onyx will just have to defend once again. Very unfortunate that CW was the one that got picked off. That was great play coming out from Kalteezy with the blade armor as well, because Onyx was trying to run him down, but he lasted for such a long time that AP Bren was able to trade it off. With the Radiant armor as well as blade armor picked up by this Kalteezy Martis. Now you know that they have the snowball. Definitely needs to secure the first Lord for AP Bren for sure.
The question is, well, we see AP Bren right now with 1,000 gold lead. They're moving as a unit. They're moving as 3. They're moving as 4. What are they planning, Wolf? Are they just wanting to get kills, or they just want to zone Onyx away?
Yeah, it's just about zoning Onyx away. They do have a lot of potential when killing. But at the same time, if they just secure the Lord and then just take the turns, they're going to be fine, because what happens afterwards will be for them to take out the jungle of Onyx.
Well, right now, looking at the goal, looking at the positioning, it is definitely AP Brand favorite, and Flapteezy is doing the most amount of damage in this game. Looks like he's fine being alone. AP Brand doing this 4-1 positioning is good for AP Brand.
It's massive for them. Kyrie looking for an angle, gets shoved back by Ogwen, electrifying beast. Whoa! Kyrie has just stolen it away. Kyle had the retry. He had the level advantage as well. The magical man, my goodness.
Only one time, man. Kyrie was like, don't worry, it was just luck. It was just a mistake.
Holy.
I'm not going to lose the next one.
I got this, says Kyrie. Brings me back to the time where I was able to work with this man.
Wow. Wow.
Just wow.
Wow.
What a steal.
What a steal. That's what we're wowing about.
Every time he's doing that, back in his younger days, you know, he would scream, "Di mo kaya sa retrian," which means you cannot out-retry me.
Ooh.
You cannot win a duel against retry.
I mean, that's the mentality you need to be a world champion. Because right now, again, we got to talk about the situation here. Even though, yes, Kyrie was able to secure that Lord, but we cannot deny it is still in control of AB Brand. They are the one in the driver's seat.
I guess the best part here for the side of Onyx is that nobody died during that exchange, right? They were able to snatch the Lord, nobody died, so that means that they can at least equalize the lanes. Every minute that they buy for CW to farm, for Kyrie to farm, that's going to be great. Great news for Onyx.
So now AP Brand again, looking at the tempo that they're moving, personally for me, even though Kyrie can scale up very well, CW on the claw can scale up very well. Late game Onyx is going to be very dangerous.
That's right.
AP Brand, do they have to force things or they're fine taking it at the tempo that they're taking it right now?
I guess with the hero that they have, they cannot. Like if they had something like an Arlet, perhaps they can force things. They have the Tigreal as well as the Paquito, which is a committal kind of lineup, as well as the Martis. You cannot just get a kill and then get out. Surely you can because you're fast, but it's not that kind of hero.
But then it gets too risky, does it not? Right? I mean, if you do not force anything, don't look for a snowball, then it's completely reliant on the Bruno. You have a lot of cover, I get it, right? You already have a Paquito, the Tigreal, the Valentina as well. 3 amazing cover heroes. But Onyx, they went for the other side. You have cover, we have dive. They have a Joy, a Claude, a Terizla, and a Ruby. Everyone wants to dive. And the Gord, he's playing the best defense is offense. The best cover is if my team dives in and I deal free damage.
Yeah, because looking at this game, it reminds me of a Diggy, an alarm time bomb. Because right now, AP Brand, hoot. MC Facts, Sky King.
Wow. Well, I guess he's saying it's true.
This is not a Lord confirmed. It's a Lord steal.
Steal.
8 times.
8 times.
In M5.
And this is the season, or this is the M series where a lot of people are saying, Kyrie's retry is not as good.
It's so-so.
It's so-so. This is so-so, apparently.
Dude, 8 steals is so-so. Oh my goodness.
Okay, maybe when we hit double digits, maybe that's the threshold the people are looking for.
Maybe
You're the Sky King, aren't you?
Yeah, maybe they didn't finish their sentence so good, right?
Okay, here's the thing. You want to know my reasoning of why it's only 8 times?
Why?
Because they've been dominating the map so much.
You're right.
They don't have the opportunity to steal. They just claim it for themselves.
And still 8 times.
So only a few teams give Kyrie the opportunity to even steal it because they started it.
And to think that they're dominating so much that they actually don't lose so much games. Actually, their only loss might be against Blacklist, right? And one against...
Yes. In the knockout stage.
The knockout stage.
Wait, in the entire tournament, the only game that they lost.
They had another 3-1, I believe.
No,
remember the 1-1 from See You Soon? Where they were turned around?
Hey, look,
I believe it was 2-0, bro.
I got ADHD. I can't remember anything much, but right now we're looking at the players again. Thank you very much to all the audience here in the venue as well as watching at home. We are going to provide the best, I would say, services for the players to make sure that they are having a good time in game. But either way, right now, again, AP Brand, back to the topic.
Yep. No losses from Onyx.
They've only dropped to the 2 PH teams. 2 games against Blacklist, 1 game so far in AP Brand.
Yep. The Atas Langit Adonic.
Yep.
That's how you beat the Sky Kings.
What does that mean?
You gotta be untouchable.
What does that mean?
There's the sky. And then above that, there's Onyx.
Yeah, that's basically the...
Yeah, the Atas Langit Adonic.
Above the skies,
there's
where Onyx lay.
Flashback to MSC 2021, that's the gist of it. LaFell, you just gave us the gist of it.
You know what? The first time I met you, that was the first thing you said to me.
Yes.
The gist of it.
And now you know why. Why we're working together now.
That's where our friendship began.
We got that
With
connection.
the gist of it?
Yeah, the gist of it.
Our connection is special, guys.
Yes, we are special indeed. In fact, this whole desk is special.
Yeah, with a special connection as well. That's right. That's the title of the podcast.
Oh, my God. He had to go there.
Okay.
He had to go there. He went from soft selling to hard selling.
Check out YouTube. find Wolf, and you'll be happy. Now,
that's right.
I want to be happy too.
Me too.
AP Brand right now, is there a good chance that they can end this game in the next 10 minutes? Because in my head, that's the timeline.
There is a great chance, especially if they keep their. I think they have they still have their battle spells, so that means that even in this Lord push, they're gonna be able to defend and then try to make Baby take turtles, and they have the Bruno reaching the critical mass.
Right.
So yeah, to answer your question, yes, they do.
Oh, here it is. Top player KDA in M5. Wow.
Wow, even Hoon's there. So 14.92 for Sans. TLB. 14.08 for CW. Even though TLB didn't make it, but Hoon has been spectacular with his KDA.
Kyrie's not here, but Hoon is.
Hoon is here.
Kyrie.
So does that mean Hoon is better?
He is he.
Hey, numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie.
So Sagan is top 5 players in M5.
Let me just say, Onyx might be looking at Hoon.
Onyx may be looking at Hoon?
Who knows, man? Hoon is showing up. No. Okay, fine. Maybe not Onyx. Maybe BTR. I don't know.
Maybe that's a reach, but...
Yeah, now the question is, right, like, is it stat padding or is it legit?
It's legit, man.
Okay.
I think if M5 or any M series is a difficult tournament to kind of stat pad, bro.
Double digits KDA, man.
Yeah.
Almost 14.92.
Shoutouts to Mobazane. He must be loving this asset right now while he's restreaming.
Yep.
Dude, you know what? Shoutouts to Mobazane. Shoutouts to all the restreamers out there. Maybe you guys don't hear this enough, but we love you.
Yeah, you're the real MVP.
No, I think we are. Anyways. Again, looking into this game, Onyx has a chance because talk us through this, Mirko, the scaling of the Joy as well as the Claude. Oh, and with that, we are going into the game, but you can still talk about it.
All right, so the scaling, right? I mean, for the Claude, it's going to be amazing towards the later stage of the game. You deal so much DPS. Whoa! Just as I say it, the Mirror Curse is real, man. I say his name and he dies. I'm Flap Teasy gets knocked out.
To the family of CW, I'm sorry I mentioned it.
We're sorry.
We're sorry. We're
Damn.
special.
And with Flap TZ not even having to commit the flicker. That's going to be a... I don't know what happened, but that's going to be great for AP Brand. They must be feeling great right now. And now, what they can do is to control the long lane once again with Flap TZ, then just continuously siege against AP Brand.
Right now, Ogwen is looking for a target. Sans able to stun him up. Looking at the position here, Ogwen is going to figure out where the majority of members of Onyx is. Having Kyle TZ as well as Few there, they are in position to follow up whenever necessary. But the more important one is, look at Flap TZ. He's hiding.
He is. He's doing a good job at it too right now. And Kyle TZ is just going on to the purple buff, trying to steal away. A good steal back, or I would say recovery from Onyx there. Was a stun Mystic Projectile into Kyrie's retreat.
That's right.
Looking at the goal here, even though CW has died twice, Super Marco hasn't died at all.
Yep.
Only a 300 goal difference. That's impressive.
The 2 waves, I believe, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep. The double lane setup that was given to CW. And the fact that they're defending mid, this is the most important resource now for Onyx. Getting the mid lane intact means that you will have access to your jungle so much easier. And that means also that you can position yourself around the Lord later on.
Yeah, losing the side lanes is like losing a sock. And then losing the mid lane is like losing a shoe. You can still wear a shoe without a sock, but you cannot wear a shoe with a sock without a shoe. Wait, what?
I think you can. But yeah, we get it.
Okay,
we get it, right? The
listen,
mid lane is more important.
Listening from the crowd, I guess we can.
Yeah, we can. We can.
Right. Thank you, crowd. Thank you.
Sometimes you got to get them to correct us, right?
Yep.
Yeah, but, you know, I'm running out of ideas. What can I say? Special.
I think Mirko wears his expensive shoes without the socks.
Hey. Don't get to that, right? Kyrie now trying to steal it. Oh, he doesn't get it. Kyle TZ takes it away, snatches it away from Kyrie's hands.
Hey, by the way, Super Marco went for the RG Rose Gold Meteor. It's going to be perfect versus the aggression that can come from Kyrie.
But now the Lord dance has begun. We got to talk about AP Brand 1.3k gold lead. Onyx here, they are at a disadvantage. Sans keeps trying to figure out where the members of AP Brand are, and he's been finding them. Looking at the HP as well, AP Brand, they are chunked down just a little bit because Kyle TZ has been absorbing the damage coming in from the Lord. Keyboy, can he find a good opening here?
Kyle might have to reset this. CW's walking up right now. Kyle TZ finds a good pinch down, but CW takes in a half HP. Boots doing the same thing. Mortal Coil used up defensively. Kyrie takes control of the Lord. They're not going to look to reset it. I'm offended into the Mystic Gush into the Blazing Duet as Boots distracts the back line. View very, very low. Not going to be chased down. Kyrie finds a double kill right now. Calteezy is going to be forced to use the Mortal Coil defensively. Flapteezy went for the hills. The Mystic Projectile connects at max range. And Calteezy falls. Now Flapteezy was looking for an angle to maybe turn this around, but Onyx, they've taken 3 members down from AP Brenner looking for the Lord.
Run bias. Whoa, what happened there? How did Onyx immediately take control?
It was the Lord Dance and the bait and switch that you saw coming out from CW went in forward so that he will force some rotations from AP Bren. In fact, 2 people followed him afterwards, and that's how they were able to get it. By the way, the underrated factor of the Gord... Ouch.
Man!
Yep. The underrated factor for the Gord is that he can clear the left bush mid with just 2 spells, and you can scout out where your opponents are.
Shove. Ogwen has no dash now. CW battle mirror image to the front. Ogwen forced to flicker out. Flapteezy! 1 shot with a nature. Flapteezy gets out just barely, but CW does the same thing. Oh man, 7-7, game number 2.
Dude, Onyx has been waiting. They waited for CW. They waited for Kyrie. Look at the items now. This is the power spike they were looking for.
So the 3 items now onto Keyboy. That means that he's not easily taken out. You can see that CW eventually gets to the Wind of Nature and the Malefic Lore.
Dude, right now, listen to the crowd. It's all for AP Brand. They're still looking at AP Brand to defend this, but Onyx, with just 1 more dance, it was 1,000 gold lead for AP Brand.
Mystic
Now
Gush.
it's 2.7 for them.
Implosion only onto Keyboy. That's the roamer for the team. Kyrie with electrifying beats. Keyboy finds it offended on the Super Mario penalty zone. Dodged away from, and the knockout strike brings Boots back to the turret for AP Brand to do what the crowd's been chanting. Defend!
Right now, Onyx, they are trying their best to get the resources coming in from AP Brand. They wanted the structures, but AP Brand, how did they do that? How did they defend so well?
That was the old win.
Oh, right onto Calteezy, Blazing Duet! Nature can use that Mystic Gush as well! It's a bait! Sans flickers out of the shove. Ogwen, thunned up. Kyrie walking up against 3 members. Looking for the dashes. 1 more should be able to do it right now. Flapteezy going to be taken low. But Kyrie decides to stop.
Sans. That was crazy.
That's crazy, Sans.
You can see the damage output now from coming out from Kyrie as well as Sans is now. They really do hurt now. And the thing with Gord is that even when it's a defensive kind of hero and it's strong at when he's able to land his spells, it still is a pretty good scaling hero as well. The Impure Age versus the spells that he has and the items that he picked up, Sans will be a threat in the latter portions of the game as well.
Looking at the damage dealt here, Flapteezy was number 1, but Sans was able to overcome him. And again, he has been absorbing less minions, less minion gold, just because he's sharing it with CW. And now, Onyx, I would say this is their win condition, no?
Definitely. We're reaching the point where they're stronger.
I'm offended. Flicker already. You keep burning this away from Ogwen, and now what do they use to catch? They practically can't. Kyrie dashes forward, forces that Mortal Coil, even pops in that electrifying beats.
Oh, that's a problem for AP Brand. That Flicker was the sole reason why they were able to defend the bottom lane and get 2 kills afterwards. And now that the Lord is going to be available for both teams, I mean, if you're looking at the Flapteezy making the lane pushed against Onyx, but not having the Flicker Implosion, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, right now, the Lord Dance is started by AP Brand again. We got to remind ourselves that Onyx was able to win it out with CW using himself as bait and then giving the opportunity for Onyx to bite back, to go in, to get an engage, and dish out the damage.
And now it's Onyx. We're holding it in despite Joy being seen in the top side of the map. They still want to go for the Lord Dance right now on CW's damage. He's definitely scaled. Concealed play. Keyboy finding with the position of Super Marco. Calteezy forcing his way in. Ogwen looking for the back right now, but Calteezy, his immortality is going to be popping down. That's a retribution from Kyrie. Super Marco free hitting in the back. Boo's going to be taken very low, and that's going to be a lot of damage placed down, but Kai jumps to the back with the electrifying beat. Super Marco, 1 last shot. Should do it, but he's unable to find it. Only an immortality. Burnt down for AP Brent. They're looking for more into the mid lane. A good stun to take Flapteezy lower, but he still has the immortality. Mystic Gush trying to predict the maneuvers from Flap. But for Onyx and AP Brent, who wins it?
Definitely Onyx getting that Lord. But good thing for AP Brent is that they only lost their immortality in exchange for the turret in the middle. So they're still trying to get some kind of trade. And AP Brent Unfortunately, with just Caltisi manning the front lines, it's not enough. You see the damage output from Onyx. It's always a threat. Everybody's a threat now from Onyx.
Yeah, but Keyboy taking quite a lot of damage. And speaking of threats, man, I'm looking at Super Marco. The damage that he dished out was a lot.
Yes.
Onyx, they have to respect it. I gotta say, either CW or Kyrie, they gotta find a way to get to Super Marco and take it down.
A mistake and a costly one. AP Bren with Kyle Teasy. He's looking for more. The Mystic Projectile stomps Kyle. But that's a big, big kill in the 19th minute of the game.
And Onyx, whatever playstyle they're doing with CW, it worked in some of the moments, but in that crucial one, it didn't. What I'm trying to say is, CW in the first Lord fight, he went for the min-max play where he's trying to bait out AP Bren and become very aggressive when it comes to his positioning. It paid well during the first Lord, but not in the second one.
All right, electrifying beats, immortality. Now winner truncheon bot. Flapteasy buying a lot of time. Ogun running in with a conceal. Implosion flicker onto Kyrie, but he buys the immortality. Now Few with the damage as well. Boots still terrified down. I'm offended by Few. Kyrie walks away. Keyboy does the same thing. Super Marco sliding tackle. Onto the front. Keyboy brought back to the team. Immortality still ready. He buys it in time. Kyrie looking for the flags. Kyrie looking for the electrifying beast damage, but he won't be able to find it. AP Bren maneuver out of a team fight that they have won.
This is the best players in the world. Do one mistake, and it feels like 10. Onyx, after CW made a crucial mistake, AP Bren controlled the map. AP Bren won that fight.
Wow. And they have equalized when it comes to the economy. And even after Flapteasy had to utilize the winner truncheon, it was just a ploy for AP Bren. The rest of the members get back. It looked really dicey though. Ogwen might have been like far too early. They see Few not in range, but eventually Caltisi was there. AP Bren squad were able to find something even in this stage where Onyx has a lot of strength with their items, with their natural scaling.
Yeah, looking at how AP Bren has been positioning as well, you need eyes in the back of your head, man, because the flank coming in from Kyle Teasy and Flap Teasy as well is like whenever you're focusing, something else is going on.
That's a lot of damage, but Flap should be able to sustain back up. He pops the regen, and he goes onto the waves. Does he have a bloodlust? He doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think so, no.
I don't think so.
I think it's all from the Festival of Blood.
And the RGM.
Yeah, RGM, for sure. So now, looking at CW, we have... Okay, right now we got to talk about this. CW is the aggressor. He's the bait. But here's the thing, man. Wait, do they not know? Okay, Kyle Teasy sees it.
They see it. Flapteasy sees it too, but he might be too late right now. They're going to go on to Kyle Teasy. Burst him down. Kyle will lose his life. A shutdown for Boots. Keyboy zoning down the members. Boots! A penalty zone on the Super Marco. Holding him back. Now Flap joining the team fight. But an implosion to the back. CW finally lays into Weber. Flapteasy goes in for the punches. A lot of damage plays down. Super Marco free hitting from the back. That's a lot of damage down. Boy! Finds an affected. Super Marco losing immortality. Keyboy will not lose his life. AP Bren, they're still able to sustain back up. Super Marco, no flicker though. Kyrie looking for the assassination, looking for a play. Super Marco steals some life back with that house claws and is able to defend.
Don't offend Keyboy!
Oh my goodness.
Keyboy goes in and he's gonna bring all you in!
A big shot, but an even bigger shot from Kyrie. CW picks the base turret in the mid lane down. Now Ogwen, one member left standing. Kyle Teasy gonna be back in 4 seconds. Ogwen melted down by CW. Evolve Lord still crashing in the bottom lane. Onyx taking their time. Kyle Teasy holding it down, going for the wave. What? Lord went back and forth. Mystic projectile onto Ogwen, dodge away from Mystic. Gosh, I'm offended. Kyle Teasy melted down again. And now it's gonna be 2 members in desperation going in. 1 second on the Flap Teasy. Who expected a full reverse sweep? It will never have happened in the M5 Grand Finals. We're back to equal on the board.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have your attention here. There is no such thing as a clean sweep in the M5 World Championship. We're starting this series with a 1-1.
We ended that game with a wonderful display of duel of mechanics from both of the teams, with Keyboy and Ogwen making their own plays. But in the end,
oh my goodness!
We've done it.
We've
done it.
3 million.
3.4 million.
That deserves a clap, everyone.
Thank you very much to all the audience here as well as you guys watching at home. And let me just say, this deserves it. This is the beginning of an amazing grand finals.
I'm sure.
A lot went on. Back and forth. Pendulum swings. We need the help of the panelists. Leo and Gideon, you got to help us out here.
We'll do more than help you out. We'll actually break down this game. Again, Onyx showing exactly why they are a force to be reckoned with. On the road to claiming the Golden Road. Going past 20 minutes, taking availability into their own hands. What a game.
Truly a beautiful game here from both of these teams. We saw some really good moments, but more importantly, the adaptations in the draft as well has been spot on. We're really seeing these teams target each other in the most painful areas, finding those pressure points to make the difference, to find those advantages in the game.
In addition to the draft, again, forcing AP Brent to respond a certain way, play a certain way. Come execution, Onyx is second to none. The way that Keyboy and Sans would set up an almost just two-man kill squad that would force out resources from AP Bren. Flickers, ults being spent out. It just compromised what AP Bren wants, especially in the late game.
Absolutely, right? But before we even get to the late game, turtle fights were already a bit of a struggle. We did see that Onyx was struggling in the first couple of minutes, and all of this coming down to the flexibility of Super Marco as well as Flapteezy. Full damage Paquito as well, swapping the two and making sure that once he has that full item and having an early game marksman, gives them the flexibility of deciding who gets to participate in these upcoming turtle fights, not Lord fights, turtle fights. Because if Mr. CW knows anything, once Flapteezy had two items, he was definitely in the danger zone.
And that's why throughout the early to mid, it was clear that AP Bren was still playing with fire. They had dynamite in their hands, and by dynamite, I meant a Filipino cannon, but that Flapteezy Gambit can only do so much because as you'll see throughout the highlights, he was positioned in a way that if only Onyx were to bite down onto the bait, if only Onyx were to be fooled by what he was trying to do, then it would work out. That aside, he was just a flanking XP laner. We're gonna award our MVP for game number 1, putting 1 on the board for Onyx. It's game number 2. We're giving it over to Gilak Sans.
Oh my goodness, this guy is still crazy as ever in his name. He's playing a difficult position. Mid lane, yes. Did he get his comfort pick? Well, you would make an argument for it, but Gord, especially once you're up against a Tigreal, especially when you're up against a Paquito, your positioning must be crisp, smooth, and most importantly, clean.
Looking at his item build, something might be sticking out to you folks. That is indeed a Guardian helmet. Something tells me this was but a result of a juggle. This is an item that was built in the heat of battle, wherein this battle mage, this Gord, which has, I don't know if you'll read it the same way as I did, respectfully replaced Eve and Farsa. He's weaving out of combat. When you go into the late game, you're taking damage the way that Super Marco is throwing out them balls. You're gonna want to space out and then come back.
Yeah, and I think, you know, the combination of Keyboy and as well as Sans is what's most important here, right? Keyboy is going to try and slow down and peel people away from Sans' position because Sans is the safe haven. He is the person that they can fall back to when all hell breaks loose. Because once they get hit by a single projectile, a single CEC, whew, that gush makes all the difference. You'll see your health bar go from 100 to 0 in no time.
And it's because of what Sans is putting on the board that's actually making AP Bren's movements all the more awkward. You see Kyle Teasy here building full tank Martis. Even he can't stand in front of the gush, so he has to be choosy. He has to choose and pick which angle to come from. See, look at this, pow! Flapteezy coming in like he had to dodge. So again, those little micro adjustments compromise AP Bren's approach.
I mean, we eventually have to come to that one big fight at the end, right? What everybody was hoping that it was going well, right? You're hoping that Keyboy is going to get punished in these small moments. You're hoping that Kyrie gets into that backline, but it really boiled down to one fight, especially once things got super even. The 3-man I'm offended that saved it all. Even prior to that, the blockage of the champion stance jabs from Flapteezy, literally making all the difference.
And it seems like now we're looking at a new roaming matchup. In the making, a rivalry between a roamer that displaces the whole team and another roamer that displaces the whole team, the Ruby and the Tigreal. We're going to see more of these two heroes in the future because there's a few left in this series. We're just about at 1-1. Real quick, Gideon, come on over. I want to talk to you real quick.
Yeah.
You know, got the MVP here? The Season 11 MVP of MPLID.
Dude, I heard that this guy, he moved from jungle back into mid.
He was once in a rivalry against Kyrie. And since then, Season 9, he had a 100% win rate on a Fanny.
No, that's crazy. That's
Gilak.
That's Gilak? He's Gilak Sans. But when we look at the overall emblems, we see how some of these small moments make the difference, right? Number one, right down here. Guys, the laning has changed. It has evolved to a certain degree. Master Assassin on both side laners. This is what's making the difference. And this is why Mr. CW gets one shot even in the later stages of the game.
He was playing the defensive emblem, the tenacity. That's why he was so open about his BMI. It was so generously used to save himself from both Flapteasy and Super Marco, which was fine because it was actually Onyx frontliners that was compromising AP Brent. That's why he was okay to just work on the waves and then come in, deal the initial damage so that Sans and Kyrie can clean up. That's why maybe there's a lot of magic defense items from AP Bren.
And even so, right? You gotta think ahead. You gotta start thinking like a scientist. The mad scientist himself, ending the game with the Guardian's Helm. Again, you don't expect to see your mage decide to go for this item, other than the fact that Mr. Flap himself, or arguably, if he did get caught by Ogre, which is the worst case scenario possible, he had an opportunity to live. With the extra HP, maybe that's all they needed.
It's this that's actually really frustrating for AP Bren. I could imagine there was a solid amount of time when they were in the lead and that it seemed like the Lords belonged to them. But that's why their long lane control relied so much onto Flapteasy getting it right, because not a single Lord went their way. With that said, you're looking at the post-game stats here. A lot of damage coming in from CW. This is spread out between heroes and waves. You have CW also farming his mind out, 803, and Kyle TZ using his iframes, using his build, and just hopping in and out of combat to be AP Brent's sandbag.
I mean, that's just the next level after you've been practicing your mind out, right? And we've a look at the damage taken. Kyle, he understands his role, and the same goes for Ogwin. They're the punching bag of this team as much as you would like to believe, but even more so, Good Guy Boots is throwing away his life, and I would make an argument that it's an interesting trade. He's using the penalty zone to start off fights, to slow people down, just so that Kyrie can even the score, and more importantly, be able to prioritize neutral objectives.
Check this out. CW was actually third in most damage taken from Onyx Indo. And what that means is he almost just barely gets away with his life. And that's because of his smart use of his battle spell and his BMI. Now back to the damage dealt story. Of course, a lot of it was on Super Marco, a lot of it was on Few, but when you're playing with a lineup that actually compromises your spacing, which the Valentina is very reliant on, it's kind of hard to lean on that. It makes Few play only a certain way when Onyx allows for it.
And the worst part, once you start playing into these lore dances, information is super important. And unfortunately for Few, his abilities are quite short range if you're comparing it to the extra bounces that you get from the Mystic Projectile at times. And that's what's really frustrating, because people who need to open up the map risk themselves putting their lives on the line just to figure out where is Sans.
So with that said, you're gonna have to wonder what's gonna go down in game number 3. How are they going to adjust? Because truth be told, despite what happened in the draft, despite how long this game went and where Onyx actually pressed down on the pressure points for AP Bren to fold in this way, again, they went the distance, 22, 23 minutes. What's AP Bren to do? Again, it's not like there's anything wrong clearly with their approach.
I think this is one of the few situations whereby somebody has to take a back seat. And in this particular game, they have very similar win cons. Take away the trigger finger, make sure that you burst down your targets, and you've got to win, right? But I think specifically for Few, when he's going up against someone like Gilak Sans, he has to go toe-to-toe now. He knows that Gilak Sans has too much of a pool. Maybe there's somebody else that they could target. Maybe they could be looking into CW's side, right? Or if that's too much to ask for, maybe Good Guy Boots needs to get put down a peg.
If you beat down on Good Guy Boots, it's got to be more than just beating the lane up. That's exactly what happened in game 1. If game 1 was any indication that by attacking Boots, you get some payoff, then that's just half of the solution, half of the way towards a winning strategy. If that's what AP Bren does once more in game number 3, then there has to be a follow-up because Coach Eb and Coach Addy, they're always a step ahead.
Yep, it's spilling influence. It's converging down into the jungle. That's how it always happens. Start from the EXP, melt it down into the jungle until the mid lane gets affected too.
With that said, we'll throw it over to Marakino. She's with the crowd here in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Let's see what they're up to. You're watching the M5 Grand Finals.
It is 1-1 for AP Brand and Onyx. Now I want to hear, where are the AP Brand fans? Let me hear it from Onyx. Okay, I think the Onyx fans in here need a little bit of help. So how about we call Clara, all the way from Indonesia. Clara, how are you?
Hi, Mara, I miss you so much.
I miss you so much.
We're so excited here to meet you in Philippines. Mabuhay!
Mabuhay, Clara. It's 1-1 right now. Tied game. Are you guys nervous? Are you nervous right now?
Of course, we're nervous, but we are so happy to see Onyx play. And they're so energetic, and we trust Onyx with all of our heart.
Okay, I want to see the energy there in Indonesia. How about you show us around?
Sure. Mara kepengen lihat guys, semangat dari kita tunjukin ya. And it's only not a half, it's so little here. We are still half there, and in this side, we have some new ton because they win the battle this early evening. We want to show you and the word, guys. So
let's hear it.
Let's go.
Semuanya. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Di atas langit ada Onyx. Onyx.
Love it. Okay.
M5 sekarang Indonesia.
I love it. You know what? Clara
here with energy.
I love the energy there. So I'm gonna need backup. Bees, where are you at, Bees? Come on over. Come here. I need a little bit of help. I'm gonna need your help here. Indonesia is showing us their energy. So we need to show them how we do it here for AP Brand in the Philippines.
You go first.
Okay.
All right. Filipinos! When I say AP, you say Bren. AP! AP! When I say AP, you say Bren. AP! AP! AP Bren! AP Bren! Louder!
AP Brand!
Stronger!
AP Brand!
Fiercer!
AP Brand!
Let's go!
AP Brand! AP Brand! Okay, Clara, what do you guys have?
Oh my God, I'm amazed with Filipinos crowd, but we got more. We have more. Kita punya satu spesial. Tadi ini baru. Ini boleh. Let's go.
Kalau saya bilang siapa yang juara, semuanya paham? Siapa yang juara?
Champion.
Siapa yang juara? Siapa yang juara? Onyx yang juara pasti Onyx. Go!
We said, who's gonna be the champion? They said, Onyx. Who's gonna be the champion? They said, Onyx. So we got there the energy again that we want the crowd and the champion, Mara.
It's so lovely to have you here. You know what? How about everybody in this stadium? When I say go, you all say Onyx. Go!
Onyx!
Go! How How about for AP Bren? When I say AP, you say Bren. AP! AP! Clara, this is one intense fight. 1-1. It is tied. This is anybody's ball game. So how about we go back to game number 3? We're gonna head it back to our casters. Bye, Clara! Casters, pasok!
Salamat, Mara! Love you.
What do you mean? What do you mean listen to you? What do you mean listen to you?
Man,
What, I mean,
when
like, what do you
get
mean
one
listen to
game,
you, man?
So, but we will be able
No,
to speak
no,
to anyways.
no,
It's called the
no.
gentleman's
1-1,
league. This is the
1-1. We just
hospitality
won
of
game
the
number 2,
Philippines.
man.
That's
No,
what
no,
we're doing right
1-1,
now.
1-1.
Come on,
LaFell,
man.
say something,
Guys, I'm a Malaysian. I can't relate.
man. Okay,
I
that's fair.
want to cheer too.
That's fair, you know? Okay, you know what? Let's stop for his sake, right?
Yeah.
Hey,
If
at least
only-
next
only-
year you have Malaysia.
Dude, if only the camera was on us,
Yeah.
they could have seen something cool. But either ways, going into game number 3, man, this game we started off like this is a boxing match, man.
Yeah.
One takes a punch and then someone else dishes it back. At this point, I'm impressed that the players have room to breathe.
For sure, man. They've been beaten to a pulp, both of them right now, from 2 games of complete team fights, crazy mechanical duels, and now we get to see even more. We've only seen the start of it. Remember, 2 games out of 7.
Yeah, and here's the thing, man. Speaking of a 1-2 punch, you guys can get TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes and you can win 1 TikTok viewer chess. Watch for 5 minutes or more and you can win TikTok Deluxe Chess. Watch for like what, 2 more hours and you can play like Sans.
Just watch it until the end, right? Then you can play like Gila Sans or Gila Kaltizi, because he was kind of Gila in game 1, bro.
Yeah, there's so many gila moments.
Okay,
or,
what is
crazy
crazy in
moments.
Tagalog?
Baliw.
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 Baliw view.
Baliw view.
Baliw view.
That might be it.
Doesn't work that way, but yeah, sure.
See this? Guy who made the joke, guy who said it first. Something like that, right?
Yeah,
it cut out before. I could read it.
I'm amazed that even without your glasses, you can still see.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Mirko. He broke his glasses, but he's still moving in strong.
Yeah, somebody with the
Grand
extra
final
glasses can.
I feel like I cast better without the glasses now.
Hey, you know what?
You're better
Great.
than great.
You're better than great.
You're better
Exactly,
than great.
exactly. Going into this game, we saw the difficulties coming in from both teams. CW on that Claude. Does it have to be respected with the ban? Oh, and we see Cheryl Yao here
Okay.
going for Onyx.
So SG
Okay.
is with Onyx. Is that right?
How is that?
wait.
okay.
What
this
is
guy
this?
is like,
Onyx
next
on
to
the
me is
left?
Onyx, and
AB
next to me is AB Brand.
He's neutral.
Are you Malaysian?
Are you Malaysian, sir? I don't think he is.
Either ways, going back to the topic, should the Claude be respected in terms of the bans?
The Claude should not be respected when it comes to the bans, but should be respected when it comes to the answer to the late game, for example. Bruno, surely a great hero in the late game, but maybe they should match that. They should have a hero that can destroy the CW in the late game.
With that being said, we're jumping into the drafting phase for game number 3, where both teams, they can take a punch, but more importantly, they can dish out the punch. We're looking at here, looking like both teams have already banned quite a few heroes here, and we're just waiting on the first pick. Looks like AB Brand will be the first pick, and Onyx will be second pick, banning out the Kaja, the Joy, and 1-1 for Onyx, banning out the Matilda, Nolan, as well as Guinevere. First pick, Frederick for AB Brand. Onyx follows up with the Theramis, as well as the Bruno.
Ooh, great choices here, but we've seen from the 2 games right now, blue side 100% win rate, right?
Yep. And I think Valen and Claude could be good for AP Brand. Claude obviously great against the Faramis, great against the Bruno. Valentina can be able to copy that Faramis. The only next option might be Lilia. So I'm thinking Lilia or Valen with the Claude here for AP Brand.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like if you don't take those options, it is going to be banned out for you. Let's go 7 games. Oh,
okay.
Yes, we do want 7 games. Let's go.
Let's go 7 games. You also have a picture of Alien there from Fireflux. Shout out to Alien if he's watching this.
That's right.
And again, looking at this, I agree 100% with you, Wolf. But looks like they're going for a different angle here. They're picking
Totally
up the Brody as well as the Arlet. But we can see when it comes to the fights, they can fight a lot of CC here.
Yep. And that's a combo. Like Frederick and Arlet, it's a combo because you have supplementary stuns that can allow the Arlet to have so much dashes, unlimited dashes, unlimited ways to sustain himself.
Mercus is real?
Yep.
I mean, you said a 4-0.
And it's not 4-0, so that part of the curse is real already.
Okay. All right.
So again, going back into the draft here, I like what you said, Wolf. a lot of vengeance coming in from this early because of all the CCs coming in from AP Brand. Most wanted, Nolan is the most contested hero. Ban or pick 143 times in 145 games. 99% ban and pick rate. And now Onyx, they're going with Nakai, banning out the Novaria as well.
Now my question is this the most like contested pick of all time, or was the Fredrin even more contested at M4?
I don't know, but either way for M5, it's not a Nolan, it's a Yeslin.
Yeslin. Well, technically Nolan, because we don't get to see him a lot.
Okay, you know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Neverland.
Well, we do get to see him, so it's not never. Never say never, man. All right, Wolf, take over.
Yep. Nolan, obviously Nolan is one of the strongest heroes, but so is the Novaria in the hands of AP Brand. I think the few is very comfortable with this hero, despite, you know, having to face the Faramis. The thing with Novaria is it's a threat when you don't have the dive. So Onyx banning out this Novaria kind of tells me they will not go for any kind of dive kind of composition. Maybe on the XP lane, but overall they will close this out with a front-to-back composition. Maybe secure the Minotaur, maybe secure the Tigreal as their frontliners, or maybe even a Ruby again for Keyboy.
Yeah, honestly, having that Novaria with the Fredrin as well is going to be very difficult for you to fight around the turtle here. Yep. With Onyx, it looks like having the Kai is going to protect the backlines here, so perhaps they're fleeing again for CW. So Onyx going into this match, going up against AB Brand, they're really putting a lot of pressure on CW's shoulders.
What's interesting is the fact that they are ignoring the Valentina completely. It feels like they want the Valentina. We will overload you with more ultimates. Already at Akai and a Faramis.
Which is crazy because you have so many good ultimates to copy, and they're just forcing the Valentina out. Meaning to say that they know that the AP Brand will not have a good time with that Valentina.
We gotta have this conversation as well. Going up against the Bruno, I kind of feel like the distance Valentina goes in is going to be a little bit easier for Bruno to deal out the damage compared to the Novaria as well as the Lilia. So I think this is solidifying Wolf's theory about how the draft, they're not going to go for dive.
Yeah, they're not going to go for dive. So Minotaur should be the ban here for AP Brand. I want to give that. Even when you have access to Valentina, that's a hero that will make Onyx really comfortable. What was that?
Wait. Let me just see here. I'm not seeing a ban. So
seems like there's no ban.
No ban? For AP Brand?
Is that a mistake? It has to be, right?
It has to be. We're talking about Nolan, not no ban.
Whoa. I mean, I don't know how we're...
Okay, they're solving it. They're solving it for sure.
Yeah, for now, again, we're just looking into the situation. And when I say looking into the situation, we're turning around and we're looking at the players. I don't know. I don't see a lot of reaction coming in.
No.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, but okay, we can see here that they are discussing. So
yeah,
I feel like Onyx, they're just waiting to see what is going to be the result. If not, we're just going to continue the pick bans like normal. It's not getting picked up. There is a bit of dive if this draft goes through.
Yeah. How do you recover now if you're AP Brand? I mean, obviously we were talking about Minotaur, but could be mind games.
Could be, right?
AP Brand still has the Valentina, but maybe they consider Angela now with their heroes that they have. And then, how about Diggy actually for AP Brand? Diggy and Lapula, or Diggy and perhaps Valen. You know?
That's a good choice. Diggy, Valentina, you steal one of the ultimates and then the other one is used to just force the team.
Spicy.
Okay.
Very spicy. I'm not against it. I'm really not against it, especially going up against Onyx here, where you want to contest the neutral objectives. Having a lot of damage before the fight starts is going to help out, especially because they banned out the Novaria, probably because of that reason.
Gord.
And the Lapu. Hey, the panelists talked about it. Hey, listen, right?
Okay.
So we got word that, okay, we're going through with this, but we got to talk about this Gord because even the panelists has talked about this is the new age of an Eve, new age of a Farsa. So it's all about zone control.
Gord is great versus Faramis overall.
But against Yuzong now.
But against Yuzong no, against Akai.
Yuzong round?
Oh man, that's a weird pick, but of course AP Brand, they might be able to make it work. Which means Onyx can just go for something like Ruby to defend themselves, right? Someone who can tank the damage of the Gord, the front lines. They still have the Minotaur as well. They have so many heroes for Key, but even the choke could work in this particular scenario.
Definitely, against the Brody, right? I mean, that's usually the green light to go for a big pick. And hey, you called it, Mr. Wolf. The choke comes in. But yeah, to confirm to everybody who's still wondering, no ban, that is indeed what you see. No ban coming in from AP Brand. Mind games.
Mind games. AP Brand wants to give a statement.
Yep.
Against Onyx, we just need 4. And here's the thing.
But if they lose, right?
No, but is it not impressive if they win, though?
It would be.
If they win, though.
If they win, it would be
If they win.
impressive, amazing. But
Yeah.
then I gotta ask, if they lose with 4 bans, that mistake could be like a bit costly.
Oh, obviously. I mean, you're gonna be scratching your head so much, and you're gonna be filled with regret afterwards.
Well,
this just tells us that AP Brand just needs to win.
Yeah.
Well, we're jumping into this game. Hit scratcher or not, we gotta see. With AP Brand coming in with the mind games, is it enough to shake the Sky Kings Onyx? Or will they continue to show that they are untouchable? We're going into game number 3.
All troops deployed.
It's scary. I'm actually scared for the Gord in the early stages, just mainly because of the Yuzhong, the Akai, and then you have the supplement of this Cho. And even then, we were talking about no dive from the side of Onyx, but then if you realize after the Yuzhong as well as the Cho pick, with the Faramis intact, that means that they have the green light. They have the license to get into the backlines now. The first 3 picks coming out from Onyx might not be dive heroes, but with the Faramis in combination with the Cho as well as the Yuzhong, that's gonna be scary. I'm legit scared for this board.
Well, Flicker very aggressively in the start of the game. Super Mario taken low, but look at the decision to not flicker back. He decides to walk away, but he will pay with a lot of HP.
Now we got to see how CW manages the lane, because it looks like Super Marco, even though he was chunked up quite a bit, he is going to be able to last hit that gold minion there. So good effort coming in from Onyx, but Super Marco sticks to his guns, staying in the lane.
Looking at the other lanes, it's Lapu Lapu versus the Yuzhong. I believe that Flapteasy will have a great time this game. I think that overall, this was probably the best pick here for AP Brand. Great versus the Faramis. Obviously great against CW. And CW did not go for the Purify, went for the Flicker. So that's going to be a target for sure for Flapteasy.
And right now looking at the battle here, Sans started the battle off, being very proactive around the map, trying to target Super Marco here. So the question is for Onyx, as well as the AP Brand, which is the lane that's going to be targeted? Are they actually going to put a lot of pressure on the gold lane, or they're going to put a lot of pressure, as we see right now, perhaps in the EXP lane?
Yeah, EXP lane for sure, because they need to team fight around the turtle. Very important for AP Brand as well as Onyx to get this first turtle.
All right, the turtle is going to be the name of the game, and we got to look at the boots coming in. If he gets level 4, as well as Flapteasy, both can dive, and both can dive very, very hard, but Flapteasy goes in on his hands.
No flicker on Sans, you got to remember it. They go all in for an AP Brand. They find first blood by catching Sans off guard. Meanwhile, Kyrie holding onto the turtle. Calteezy still has that red tree. Keyboard's looking for the flank. Few gonna be spotted out. Heavy spin still ready for Kyrie. Dumps in. Oh!
What?
It's Flapteasy who gets the steal on the turtle. Now, furious dive defensively by Boots. Ogwen following through. Calteezy doing the same thing. Keyboy. Jikundo to the front. Boots gonna be chunked down by Ogwen. Boots running away still. Ogwen still chasing. A big vengeance. The final slash resetting. Bravest Spider by Flap. No flicker committed, no flicker to be used. Onyx still hovering over the orange buff right now. Flapteasy looks for the steal. Jumps in. Sans doing some damage back. Bravest Spider, the third spot gonna be used up right now. Missed the gush! No flicker used. Flap! He didn't just steal the turtle, he stole the orange buff too!
Allow me to say, Onyx needs to breathe, because I don't think I would ever say this, but
1v1, an outplay from Sans pops the Netherrealm clutch.
Massive play coming out from Sans, but my AP Brand with Ogwen as well as Flapteasy. Early game, aggression coming out from them, and Kyrie was holding on to the Retribution because it was cooling down. He was 2 seconds away from the Retribution to be off cooldown, but then Flapteasy steals that orange.
Dual hero here, statistic as well, 70% win rate for Bruno and Faramis whenever they're paired up together. I was about to say, I kind of feel like Boots made a mistake because he was going down and he was going to, but before that, CW gets engaged on.
Good stun over, flicker, backwards from CW. Keyboy with the way to Dragon defensively now as that's the missing projectile, not connecting. Keyboy has got some stacks onto him, but Super Marco won't decide to pop that torn apart memory. Calteezy will decide to invade the enemy jungle 2 levels ahead. Who gets it? Was that Kyle?
Dude, at this point, even though Kyrie was able to scare it, but again, the difference there, 2 levels, that's a big impact, Wolf.
Absolutely. And this is going to be a big problem for Onyx, especially because they're facing up against Brody Lapu Lapu. We're talking about the problems for Few, but now you can disregard that totally because AP Brand, they've created 4 problems for Onyx to solve. And Few, it's not a priority at all. for Onyx.
At this point, AP Brand, they can pick up the tempo because for a Lapu Lapu, level 4 is all you need. And now with all the advantages coming in from Super Marco, I feel like he's just moments away from his second item. And then once he gets the second item, he's moving with the team.
Okay, but Flap Teasy on the other side gets picked off. Super Marco tried to go for boots there, but Kyle will be able to trade it back for a neutral objective. He knows the info. Kyrie has used his red tree, and he goes straight for the purple buff. Keyboy. Jikundo not connecting. Ogwen connecting on his first skill. Now, Onyx will lose out on the purple buff. Kyle Teasy steals it away, invades Onyx jungle.
Right now, I think it's a little bit rough for Kyrie, but I think it's fine for him, especially as an Akai. But right now, the space given to CW having 1 kill, but I kind of feel like they're still targeting him here.
The turret eater, Super Marco Keyboy finds a Jikundo away the dragon, but it's only onto the offside. Super Marco flickers back to safety, and now Kyle's locking Keyboy down. Another Realm HP dealt with by the Appraiser's Wrath. The taunt connects, and Keyboy will lose his life. But whoa, Ogwen takes it away. Vengeance.
At this point, again, AP Brand gets beat up. Flap was caught. He still wants to fight.
And he does fight. Getting onto the back, CW forces a slight tackle defensively. AP Brand bought enough time for the rest of the members to come through in the mid lane.
And even with that play, that's going to be net positive for AP Brand, forcing out the heavy spin. And Suns cannot do anything at this point but to wait for their moments. Kaltisi with the blade armor pickup. This is going to be massive. 3.4k compared to Kyrie, who's only secured 2,500 gold. And even the XP is going to be bad. This is going to be a snowball. The AP Brand, especially their jungle, this is what they need and this is what they get. Oh man!
Flanking maneuver on the CW, a bravest spider from Baptiste. No, it's Onyx. Ogwen gonna be kicked back to the turret range right now with the Helmet of Shadow Stampede. Bringing it back all the way through his side. Mystic Gush from Phil! Melts them down. Keyboy falls, but Boots gets a double onto Flap Teasy now. Suns looking for another opening in this skirmish. Super Marco with an aggressive dash forward. Kyrie looking to go for this orange buff right now, and Appraiser's Wrath secures the orange buff away from Kyrie. 2 levels ahead, and they're looking to go for the purple buff next.
Dude, right now, I'm worried Super Marco just got that Malefic Roar. This is what all he wants. This is what all he needs. At this point, AP Brand can say, you know what, I'm not looking at minions, man. I'm looking at heroes.
Use the red tree, though. Kyle Teasy, because he knows there's no way Onyx can contest.
He knows it. That's because Carrie's half HP. No matter what happens, they will be able to win the turtle fight. And even in Onyx wins the retreat battle afterwards, it's not gonna matter. They're gonna be taken out. AP Brent's snowball is just online.
Dude, look at that cheer, man. Kyle Teasy secures the turtle. At this point, AP Brand, huge power spike. Absolutely huge. Because not just Super Marco securing that Malefic Roar, but Few as well getting that Ice Queen 1. And now Keyboy has to get away. For Onyx, what are they waiting for? Well, what is going to be the power spike for Onyx that gives them the green light to fight back?
Maybe when they have level 15 on Kyrie, maybe if they have level 15 on CW, that should be the only option. And when will that happen ever? 16 minutes, 18 minutes? They have to buy the time. They have 9 minutes to buy everyone. Onyx definitely not in good shape to fight now.
Yeah, looking at the items as well, a 1-item lead for the mid laner for AP Brand.
Yeah, it's a 1,000 gold lead between the mid laners. That's something we don't get to see a lot from, but Few on this board so far, absolutely lethal. Ogwen trying to chunk Keyboy down. Meanwhile, the rest of the team trying to look for a dive.
Yeah, right now, Onyx, they're in turtle position. This is Onyx being defensive. This is Onyx understanding the game. They can't take unnecessary damage. They can't take unnecessary risk. So try to feed as much gold as you can. But looking at how AP Brand is playing, Kyrie is going to be a little bit starved. So he's going to get that level 15 much later.
3 levels down. Keyboy now going to be engaged on his signature Joe. Final slash canceled away as Shunpu. Getting out, but not from the taunt and the Mystic Gush. Even the Netherrealm comes in late. Super Marco, turn up our memory. Boots gets out in time. Ogwen diving in. Petrify, locking him down. Suns pulls Kyle. Ogwen flickers out of the Stampede. Up top, a turret traded in. CW finds it, but Flap Teasy might be looking. No, he falls back.
The good thing about that is AP Brand were able to force out some of the battle spells, the Petrify coming up from Boots as well as Sans' Flicker. They did have to spend some of their flickers, but the fact that they have forced Onyx to remove all of their resources means that they can take the Lord fight so easily. 12-9. That's the difference between Kaltizi and Kyrie.
Right now, looking at the formation here, Lord Dance initiated by AP Brand, doing quite a lot of damage to Lord. Onyx, they're spread out. AP Brand, they're clumped up together. Ogwen sees Boots. Conceal.
Conceal coming down. The Rectory will be won by Kyle Teasy. And now they're looking to collapse. They're looking to punish any maneuver. Kyle Teasy locking Keyboy down. Kyrie walking on the other side of the map, and Onyx will be able to disengage. The Lord given over to AP Brett.
Suns now having the Lightning Truncheon is going to help him out when he wants to defend the base. But is it enough, Wolf?
Yeah, it's not going to be enough for now, for sure. I think that the best scenario now for Onyx is if they don't lose any of their inhibitors. It's going to be a tall order.
One stab, Kyle takes it.
Dude, damage dealt? Is this for real?
It is for real.
Ogwen doing the most. Ogwen doing the most, few second place. But the damage from Suns looks like it is going to be enough. So I kind of feel like I agree with Wolf, just Lightning Truncheon can't do it just yet, but Keyboy goes in.
That's a lockdown, but a Mystic Gush connects to the backline. Flapteasy will fall before Onyx frontline does. Now it's a lockdown. Oh, Sans gets wiped. AP Brent blitzed him down, bursted him out.
And now AP Brand, 7,000 gold lead. Moving forward, they're looking at the inhibitor. Holy defense use.
Oh! Again back to back! A quick stab from Kyle Teasy. And Onyx is lost again on one member. The laser not quite in range. Onyx still able to defend from the first load of the game. Mystic projectile, side tackle for CW, but it's not going to be enough to get him out of range. Even with the splash from the turret, Onyx lose a base turret with the first lord of AP Bread.
And now Black Dragon form used by Boots. That damage
though! Memory, oh my goodness gracious. Boots was almost melted down. Whew. 2 base turrets.
Let me just say, AP Brand, their mind games is working.
Yep.
It's working.
It's working. And the thing is, losing Sans twice in a row. I mean, losing him once, that's fine because they were able to get the kill out of Flapteasy, but losing him the second time meant that they will not be able to defend 2 of their turrets.
That's a poke down onto Kyrie right now. Another round, not. Oh, it's going to be in time. Keyboy finds a good way to the Dragon, but it's not going to be able to survive in this onslaught of damage. Boots finds a Petrify, Wind of Nature, but still Sparkle falls. The Ghostburster is able to take him down. CW dealing some damage, but AP Brand decide to disengage. 2 for 1 in favor still of AP Brand.
Look at the items, Wolf. What else does Onyx need?
Another defense item for Kyrie for sure, because you see that when he turns up into the fight, even when he's not dying, he's put so low that the heavy spin is not going to be utilized properly. So he needs a second item for sure. We have Sky Guardian Helmet eventually for him to be able to tank up, and then eventually a Radiant Armor. They definitely need Radiant Armor here from Onyx. Somebody has to take it. Otherwise, Few will just destroy them.
CW looking like he wants a Demon Hunter Sword as well to be able to deal enough damage, because Kyle Teasy has been soaking up so much damage coming in from CW. Right now, Onyx, they're at the back foot, but again, they've been in this situation time and time again, so I kind of feel like AP Brand, they can't fall asleep here. They got to make sure, tighten the gameplay, and make sure they don't make a mistake coming in.
Stampede from Sans. A resource used up. Kyrie poked down by Ogwen. And also by Few. Kyle holding the Lord. Pinned down. Final slash used up already. Sans. Shadow Stampede once again. Mystic Projectile connecting. Chunking Sans for a bit. Onyx are still hovering over.
Watch out, Marco.
Right now, Keyboy used the conceal, but immediately found out. I don't know how Keyboy can go in, man. He has to make some kind of miracle play. Sans, even he can't find any angles.
He has to flicker.
Onyx looks like they have to disengage.
They have to. There's no way they can contest an AP Bren. Capitalize. A free Lord in the 13th minute.
Right now, Onyx, they have to defend. At this point, too much damage, man, being dealt out by this Gord. They got the Yuzong, but the Yuzong can't even go in. He flies, and immediately AP Bread strikes and force him down to the ground. Boots can't do much here.
Radiant Armor picked up by Kyrie. Keyboy has his flicker back. Sans is the most important hero for now for Onyx. And he might be Final Slash. That's going to be a problem for the side of Onyx.
Ogwen looking for an angle right now. Mystic Gush on Kyrie. Heavy spin with another realm right now. The Lord's going to be dealt with right now. Skiboy jumps into the back, not able to find an angle. Stunned up Chain CC. Keyboy taken out, Sauce with Flicker, Shadow Stampede, Appraiser Spot connecting on CW, but he's still gonna be able to dish out some damage. Flap Teasy with the Brave Spider, onto the back with the Flicker as well. Booth finds a better fire on the Cal Teasy. Final splash, bringing it back, but he finds the kill. He dies instead. CW going for the waves right now. One more minute wave coming down. Sauce taken out by Super Marco. The CW versus the world. A slight tackle back, but what is the member supposed to do? Will AP Bren just lock on to the turrets?
AP Bren strikes back. Even though they won the previous game, but they're like, we're in this. The score now, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 for AP Bren.
And who needs the 5th ban, right? Especially when you drafted this Lapu-Lapu together with the Gourd. And we kind of criticized at the first try with the Gourd, but the Lapu-Lapu made so much sense. In combination with this Ardent, that tempo that AP Bren played in, Onyx just can't breathe.
I gotta say, man, this mind games is crucial for this best of 7. With that being said, here's the thing. A lot of things happen in this game. We got to throw it over to Leo as well as Gideon.
Darn right, LaFell. A lot of things that need to be broken down here at the panelist area. So far, so good, but the real question that I think it's on everybody's mind. Coach Ducky, Coach Ren, was that a mistake or was it all part of a big grand plan?
Given how amazing AP Bren controlled the early, late to mid, I can't even say if the mid or the late happened where it did because of how well they forced the advantage. They bulldozed through Onyx, choked out all of their resources, and made it seem like they got all the heroes they wanted anyways and put Onyx where they needed to be to go 2-1 already, this deep into the series.
Like, truly, it's interesting to see. Did it come to a point where everything fell according to plan, so much so that they didn't even need that final ban at the end of the day? Or was it really just nicely done? The team played perfectly well. Let's not forget the fact that they could stack their CC almost immaculately. But I think we have to talk about our MVP here, brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Give it up for your boy, Few, leading the team, but playing hard to get.
The way Few played this Gourd, one could not believe that he even went deathless, all right? There's a Yu Zhong on the other side. There is an Akai on the other side. All heroes meant to find and displace Few, but still he went 4-0-5. Hell, homie's not even rocking Wilderness Blessing.
He's not. He's being greedy with it. Just the quick agility. He even takes Mystery Shop on top of it all. I don't know. He gets away with too much, and I think, a lot of these older picks, as we jump into the highlights, is going to make a lot more sense here, right? Early stages of the game, you have to admit that Ogwin was doing a great job, not only disrupting recalls, but better yet, slowing down Kyrie in his own jungle.
Not just, you also have Kyle Teasy, who's constantly pushing the advantage. He knows that if I can take everything away from Kyrie, his heavy spins are almost always constantly going to be defensive. And if that's one out of the equation, the Yu Zhong isn't even really a problem.
Exactly. Now, the best part about the composition is that you have a lot of these enablers with strong CC, but you can't cash it out without the right damage. And that's where Few comes in, right? Great communication between Ogwin and Few. Great communication between Kyle Teasy and Few. And I would even make an argument that even Flap was being part of that equation.
That's right, constantly threatening with the bravest fighter, and that just left Super Marco with what we would like to call in the business a gold lane experience. What a performance by Few. What a performance by the MVP. And Gideon, come here, let me tell you a little something, right? Few is a two-time SEA Games gold medalist.
He's 2-time SEA Games gold medalist? No way! I mean, that's not even all. He was part of the original roster when they crushed it at the World Championships at M2!
With that said, let's go ahead and check out the emblem loadout here. So far, we pinpointed the fact that it was a little greedy. Check it out.
Oh, yeah.
Not even a single Wilderness Blessing from AP Bren, save for Ogwin, right? Ogwin needs to be where he needs to be, and he needs to save up his kit for when he's going to compromise Onyx with those final slashes, which he did, like, say, almost on the dot whenever it came off of cooldown.
Yeah, no, I think what's really interesting overall, right, when we're looking at the emblems, even the item builds start to get just a little bit greedier. Let's hop onto it right now, because as we can see, clearly Kyrie is so under-farmed, right? Can't do much about it. But then we jump over to people like Owen, people like Super Marco, people like especially when it comes down to few. He needs to be greedy, right? He's looking for the Ice Queen's wand to slow down his opponents, but more importantly, making sure that he quickly gets that Lightning Truncheon so that he can maintain his speed at all times.
Looking at Onyx in their early to mid transition, it was clear that Sans was still playing Gila. He was still trying to displace the cores of AP Bren, and the fact that he can only really find Super Marco made Fuse transition into an MVP core winning performance all the more easy. Because look, even the purples got compromised. Even Few was taking a little bit away from Kyrie, and that's what allowed for them to barrel on forward. Because even if Onyx could find a solid heavy spin, that could have been the saving grace. That could have allowed for the little bit of damage from Onyx to come through and punish, but that never happened.
But that was only one part of the equation, right? When you've neutered Kyrie, now then all your focus is on our sandbag here, Mr. Keyboy. Every single time he tries to go in for that big dive on towards Fuse's side, he gets punished each and every time. There's just too many layers that he has to get through just to get on top of Fuse, whether it be the final slash, whether it be the energy eruption, or even the bravest fighter who was starting to give him issues.
Yep, looking at the damage dealt, again, Sans a hair ahead of CW, who had a decent amount of farm. Truth be told, a lot of the firepower from AP Bren was being laid on to Onyx Peel, onto Onyx front line. And that said, it's just a matter of what you got and how you use it. Onyx can't use it effectively. They have solid damage, they have solid output. It's just, it wasn't allowed to effectively excel.
Unironically even, I feel like even when you're locked into farm, as you're trying to play a team fight composition designed around just finding the right team fight around neutral objectives specifically, that might have been the big punishing moment, right? Because you don't have those small skirmishes, you don't have those messy fights, you don't have those enablers anymore. You must move as 5, and you cannot divide and conquer.
With that said, Onyx now down to their, I'd say, few left straws. There's a lot left in the tank for Coach Yeb and Coach Addy. So with that said, I hope they're ready to regroup and reset because there's a lot left in this series. Let's throw over to Odin. She's outside. Let's see what's happening at the M5 Stadium.
Hi guys, this is your very own Odin. Magandang gabi, and we're outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. And happening right now is a watch party. You can watch Under the Stars with your friends, and if you are not able to secure a ticket, and if you're in Metro Manila, go over here because the night is not yet over. Experience everything for free. No, not the merch, just the experience. And let's go get some fans to interview in the watch party that's happening. Oh, there are some guys here that are having a picnic. Hi, hello. You are live. What's your name, guys?
Kate, hello.
Hi, Kate.
Sean, hello.
Hi, I'm Aika, hello. Can I join your picnic? Yes. Oh, so how's the experience here in the watch party?
It's fun. It's like a music festival / gaming convention.
Wow, it's like the first time that we're holding it here.
Yeah, super saya. So, punta kayo dito.
Super saya is super fun.
Yeah, actually, mas maganda feeling ko kasi damo ko yung Tagalog cast. So, mas na-energize ako manood. Lalo na grand finals eh.
He's getting energized watching here because we are watching the Filipino broadcast here in the watch party. So guys, who are you rooting for in this grand finals?
Ako basta Pilipinas panalo naman eh, kahit sino manalo dyan eh. Pinas for the win.
Whoever wins, Pinas for the win. Oh, that's not clear, huh? How about you?
I'm rooting for the ROG phone.
You want the phone? I also want that too. How about you?
Ako, andito ako, support na ako si Kyrie. Go, Kyrie!
Here to support Kyrie. So you guys don't have a vote in common. No. That's why you're there and they're here. Are you guys sharing some food?
Yes. Nahugutom na kasi kami, so habang nanonood, kumakain.
While watching, they're eating because there's a food park right there. So thank you so much, guys. You got a shirt, M5 shirt. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's my birthday today. Thank you so much. This is courtesy of Kidia. So I'm giving this to you because you're rooting for the Philippines. Thank you. So let's get another fan. Who am I gonna be with tonight? Hi! Hello! Hello! Are you alone tonight?
Kasama ko po mga kaibigan ko.
Oh, so you're with your friends. Where are your friends? Oh, hi friends. They're there. What's your name?
Sandy. Sandy po.
Sandy. What a cute name. So who are you rooting for tonight?
Actually, ano po, Onyx.
Onyx. You're rooting for Onyx. Why Onyx?
Ano po, based po sa playstyle po nila. Tsaka po kay
Oh, simply because of Kyrie. Kyrie, you're so handsome. Even boys vote for you. Yeah. How is the experience here in the watch party?
It's good po. And basta po masaya po dito.
Basta, it's fun. So, we're gonna give you a signed shirt courtesy of Kidia. Congratulations, Sandy. Any message to Onyx? Show it, show it.
Onyx, galingan po sana ng Onyx. And Kyrie, ganti mo po yung AP Brand. Ganti mo po yung blacklist.
Okay, anyway, Kyrie get a revenge for blacklist, according to Sandy. Thank you so much, Kidia, for this very beautiful shirt.
Thank you po. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. And that is the watch party happening outside Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Experience this now. Let's go, guys. Hi, guys.
You know what? Two things I want to shout out. First of all, happy birthday, Odin. And second of all, shout out to the crowd here. They're very responsive. AP Bread, yay! You don't see AP Bread? Boo!
I like, you know what I like? I like the fact that they boo Onyx, and then once the camera turns to Kyrie, they're like, yeah!
Kyrie!
It's, oh man.
Dude, it's an experience being here at Rizal Memorial Coliseum.
Oh man.
I mean, for you guys that's not here, you guys are missing out. But if you don't want to miss out anything more, make sure you guys catch the TikTok drops. Watch for 3 minutes and you can win one TikTok viewer chest. Watch for 5 minutes or more, you can get TikTok Deluxe chest and you can wish Odin happy birthday.
Yeah, well, you can do that without doing it, but it'll be cooler if you supported her job, right?
Yeah, just tell her like, hey, Odin, I got a TikTok Deluxe chest.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I couldn't read. I don't understand.
Did you read?
Yeah, it means that the Philippines is still strong and M5 is here. M5 the championship will be for the Philippines.
Ooh.
Oh, you're translating now? I feel
Wait,
like it
you
was short.
understand Tagalog?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you Filipino?
Yeah.
Are you Ocho Cahaba? Wait,
That's
sorry.
that's not related.
No, sorry.
We tried.
That's not
That was a good
related.
curveball.
NT.
You know, what kind of can I use now?
5th anniversary sa M5. What does that mean, Wolf?
5th anniversary in M5.
You understand Tagalog
and English.
And English.
Congratulations.
Sana all. That's a massive Sana all.
Do you understand Indo?
A bit.
Wow. How do you understand Indo? Have you worked with any Indonesians?
Now I listened to We Own This many times.
All right. Now going back into the game here. Again, the score right now is 2-1. Looking at game number 2, what is percentages-wise Onyx making this a 2-2?
Very high chance. I think 60%, I would say.
60%.
Because what I want this series to be is like one team gets the first win and then the
Time to drop the
Onyx,
beat of the
bounces back.
clock.
Eventually, if we stretch this to 7 games, AP Bren will take it because AP Bren took game 1, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, true.
You see what I'm getting?
You know what? He's been really impressive with his predictions.
Yeah.
You want to give him a time to like shine now in the draft?
Hey, you know what? Wolf,
This is your time.
This is my time?
This is your time.
Wow, this is okay,
The world,
good.
let's watch.
Maybe we'll wait for the first 3 bans.
All right.
Because
Go,
I
go, go.
think
Okay,
I think that it is important because so far very early Minotaur because they want Onyx because Onyx wants to take away maybe Fredrin or maybe take an assassin or Guinevere for example.
Or Claude.
Or Claude maybe. And AP Bren immediately will answer that with their Fredrin because it has been successful so far. Game 1 and Game 3 were because of the Fredrin. Then in combination with the Arlet. And what value do you get out from Arlet? It's a flex pick, right? Then Onyx eventually will what? Will take probably their marksman afterwards, get the Bruno together with something like a Faramis, but the Faramis was banned out anyways.
Right now, we're waiting for AP Brand for their final ban. Faramis Matilda as well as the Minotaur banned out by Onyx. For AP Brand, banning out the Nolan, banning out the Joy. They're really
Guinevere.
considering this. Do they want to ban out the Guinevere or do they want to open it up? Looking at the bans here. Looks like they're banning the Guinevere. So now,
what is open?
Endless time.
What is open? There's the Bruno, obviously, as well as the Arlot. And then the Fredrin's going to be picked up. Very nice snatch coming out from Onyx. AP Brand might follow this by picking up something like the Arlot that they really, really like. And then, together with that, maybe take the Bruno. So Bruno and Arlot should be the prime choices or response here for AP Brand. I don't think the Valentina is a good pick anyway, so Onyx might get their hands on the Valentina, actually, their third pick, together with maybe their marksman already. If the Bruno is picked up by AP Brand, they answer with Claude or Brody, perhaps. Which kind of makes me think, what if AP Brand goes Arlot Brody immediately?
Arlot Brody, man. I mean, based on what happened just now, I don't hate it. I mean, let's face it. Sans went to gank, and it wasn't enough to get a kill. Super Marco is just like, I'm fine. As long as there's minions here, guess what? I'm here. I'm Super Marco.
He is super.
Super Marco.
Yes. And also,
It's
whoa.
different. Totally different.
Completely different.
Super duper
AP
different.
Brand say, oh.
Man, curious.
Audience cheers. Kyrie. Audience fall silence. Onyx. Understand.
This guy is making memes on the go, man.
Yeah.
That was just literally a few minutes ago.
Wow.
Dude,
Meme
dedication.
machine.
But now, the 1-1 as well as the Akai. Talk us through this pick.
Oh, obviously, the Akai secures the fact that you can get the stacks for the ultimate of the 1-1 for the crossbow Tang. But that opens up. I think at least the Claude we still got correctly. And then the Valentina is open for Onyx. I still think it's good, right? Especially going up against this Akai. Unfortunately, imagine if they had the Minotaur right now for Onyx. That would be great for them. Curious to see. Yeah, Valentina as well as Lilia. But instead they go Kaja. The constant ban of AP Brand now let through.
Here's the thing. I was thinking of the Kaja, the classic matchup against the 1-1. I hesitated to say anything because there's an Akai. Wouldn't the Akai be a problem for the Kaja?
That is definitely 100% true. But I think that they just want to make sure that the 1-1 will be locked down. And the Flicker as well as the ultimate coming out for the Kaja. It doesn't matter whether or not they get scrambled because of the heavy spin, they can dive in. So I think that Onyx will eventually close this draft out with 2 dive heroes.
Let me just say, it's usually the cat going after the bird, but looks like the bird wants to go after the cat.
The Angela.
The puppet.
As well. The puppet.
All right.
Now with this, right, they have so much sustain. The 1-1 already very hard to kill. The Akai, same thing. You know, you had an Angela. Even if Onyx get a Divine Judgment, right? It's going to be tough to lock anyone down.
Yep.
This 1-1 would feel like has 9 lives.
Yeah, maybe 5. Because it's M5. Better than Great Man.
Wow.
If Ren becomes a champion... Oh, I didn't see it. Yeah.
We're hoping for you, man.
It was too fast. I think if Ren becomes a champion, he will ask somebody out to be his girlfriend. Something like that.
You're the only Tagalog speaker here, so we're looking at you. But now we're looking at the bans. Karita ban out, and now for Onyx banning out the Paquito. I like both bans here because, again, very good synergy coming in with the Kaja, and the Paquito has been proven to be a problem.
If AP Brand does not get any dive heroes after this, maybe Onyx might consider something going really, diving deep into their hero pool. Maybe a Farsa, actually, because Farsa is traditionally a hero that you combo with the Kaja to take out the 1-1.
My question to Marco, you don't like the Fredrin EXP, right?
No.
I'm just throwing it out there. What if? What if? Is it okay? Is it not okay?
I think for this case, it's okay, right? I think Onyx are the only team to have proven that the Fredrin can be played in the XP.
Yeah. But
in
you
a
still
good
don't
way.
like it.
But I still don't like it. I hate the Fredrin XP. It's already such a boring hero in the jungle. Put in an XP, and it becomes even more defensive. At least in the jungle, he moves forward.
Yep.
As XP, he's just like, oh man, let me cover for my gold laner. Ooh, we gotta roll. Roll it.
All right.
May you have luck, my friend.
The odds be in your
If
favor.
it's a bad skin, it's a boo from the crowd. If it's a good skin, it's a boo. Boo. Oh, that's another boo, man.
Yeah, that's another
Anything
boo.
that's not the aspirant skin is a boo. Oh! Wait!
Wait!
Boo! Oh, wait,
that's a good one.
That's good.
That's my favorite.
What is
One of
that?
That's the Uranus.
Yeah.
Uranus. It's pretty good.
Hey, overall a win.
Yeah.
Nah, if it's not the aspirants or a collector, it's not a win, man.
Not a
Hey,
W.
hey, hey.
That's an L.
Hey.
Yeah, that's
Let's go back to the
Dire
drive.
by the way. Shout out to Dire
I'm
Dude.
the priestess of primal lightning,
Edith.
the hunter of
Okay,
all
so-
the evil gods.
I'm thinking like Eve or Farsa for Onyx if they want to be
Gord?
gorgeous. Gord is great, by the way, but it's kind of, boring.
I mean, listen, you doubted the core earlier, man.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, no, I'm saying it's good actually, but it's kind of boring, I don't want to
Okay.
see Sans in that kind of hero.
I
And they don't valid.
wait, let me just
Go
recap.
back to the Valentina.
Gideon hates the Uranus, you hate the Fredrin EXP, and you hate the Gord.
No, I don't. It's just that I
Oh!
don't. I want to see Sans in a different.
Wait! Man's got stats!
Okay.
Man's just got the M5 Yuzong figurine. Now that's a W.
Wait.
That's a
Who's
double.
this?
That's a flex.
Look at the face.
Look at the face.
Look
Who
at
is
the
he?
face.
We gotta
Who's this
see.
man? Okay.
Okay.
Dude, you're a
Man.
W man.
W man. W.
Should we give the one on the...
No.
Okay,
We don't-
no.
Ooh,
Hayabusa.
there it is. Okay.
Okay.
Fredrin EXP, Hayabusa, the jungle.
Mirko, talk
Man,
us through
and-
Kyrie.
AP Brand, if you don't go Hilda, you can actually go Hilda here.
You're right. The Hilda would be quite deadly. That was the same pick that Todak went for to dismantle Onyx at M4.
Group stage.
Group stage.
Especially like Edith versus the Fredrin, that's a nothing lane,
Oh, wait, yeah, I was talking about the Fredrin EXP.
Oh, we're doing it again. All right. Are you
Make it
ready?
quick, make it quick, make it quick.
The stadium, are you
Oh,
ready?
this is Manjin.
If it's a bad
Wait, insufficient
skin,
diamonds?
bro,
Oh,
Insufficient diamonds?
bro,
come
you're
on, man.
Manjin!
It's impossible.
Bro,
this
big
guy's
L.
the richest caster in the Philippines.
What
It's impossible
the-
he doesn't have diamonds.
Oh,
Thams. Is what we get against the Fredrin.
All right. Bring it back into the draft. Bring it back into the draft. Looks like my prediction about Fredrin EXP was there. Hayabusa here, 0% win rate in M5 so far. The Thamus, again, performing extremely well.
Everybody's just flexing.
Oh, it's
No way.
Reptar.
Come on, man.
Okay, so he's the richest caster.
He is the richest
He is.
caster.
No chance to defend yourself.
No.
All right, jumping into this game, well, what are we predicting here?
Wow. I'm thinking, I'm just happy that the Hayabusa was picked. Remember, the last time that Kyrie picked up the Hayabusa, M4, the highlights that were made. And I do want to go to a Game 7, so please, I think that this could be an Onyx game.
Well, to everyone watching, especially those Clippers, you know, Mirko, if we see an assassin on Kyrie, it'll be Kyrie! We're jumping into game number 4.
As Keyboy said once, when he was told to imitate me, he said, oh my god, Kairi Hayabusa, and we get it now. So, yeah.
You know what? The Hayabusa is really high. But talk us through here, because again, 0% win rate on M5, I cannot emphasize that enough.
Yeah. I think it was used maybe twice.
Yeah.
And, but then again, this is Kyrie Hayabusa. So it's going to be very different. The thing is, they went for the Edith, which is a hero that doesn't really necessarily lock down the Hayabusa, but they do have the Akai, so I think that's good. And also AP Bren, we cannot forget the fact that they still have 1-1 Angela, a very strong combo. So I think that AP Bren will have the more comfortable draft heading into game number 4.
My only question here, going with the high, is it like a desperation coming in from Onyx? Because if AP Brent wins the next one, it is going to be match point. But with that, let's look at the emblem set here.
Yeah, gonna be a Impure Rage, in fact, for Kyrie instead of the typical Lethal Ignition, right? Where your RG, typical RG. But yeah, you can see the Thrill as well as the Season Hunter, and then of course that Impure Rage from Kyrie. We're gonna see if he's really good at it so far, flexing his quad shadow moves.
Yep, and now looking at the item builds here.
Ooh, that's Flicker.
Looks like AP Brand right now as well as Onyx. I'm looking at the timings here because this is Ogwen using the Edip as a roam. We saw earlier in game number 1 how Flaptizi was so impactful, and Super Marco survives against Kyrie as well as CW. Now, back to the question here, the timing from AB Brand.
Yep.
What time should they strike?
Every time they have the heavy spin up. Fortunately, they have Tams, Edith, as well as this Akai. So I think that they don't really have the timing. But every time that the turtle fight is there and they have the heavy spin, they can absolutely fight against Sonic.
Basically, with the assassin pick though, they have to give everything away neutral objective-wise, right? Flaptizi doing a good job right now, zoning Kyrie away. The Quad Shadow going to be used up as well for Kyrie. Getting full stacks. Hard guard ready. San steals away the Primal Wrap, but the Vengeance keeps them at bay. All for the turtle to be taken for free by Kyle Teasy. Flap taken very low. Hard guard going to come down onto Flap, giving him enough HP, enough sustain to survive and disengage.
Something that I do worry about as well, because we got to talk about Flaptizi with Vengeance here. A Claude going up against anyone with a Vengeance.
Yes, sir.
It's not going to be looking good for the Claude. CW has to think a lot before he goes in with the Blazing Duet.
Yeah. It's like AP Bren got the Terizla, but a much faster damage build kind of Terizla. I'm not saying that Thanos is better than Terizla, because Terizla still is better overall. But the thing is, that's what they get. It has good lane prio, because if you're going to be looking at Terizla, it's quite slow when it comes to walking from lane to lane. Because of the passive as well as the first skill of Flaptizi, he's able to traverse the map from bottom to mid lane faster than a Terizla would. That's how they can keep up the pace against Onyx. So that's the general idea why Flaptizi went in for the Thams against Onyx.
So AP Brand, even though they got the turtle, in terms of the gold difference, not really, because the only one that has a gold advantage on AP Brand is Few, where he has 100. Like, isn't that negligible at this point? AP Brand, they're trying to slow down Kyrie, but I saw his farm just now. It looks pretty all right.
Yeah, and he just stole that. Well, he just recovered his own creep in the jungle with a Retribution, and then straight into the bottom side. So he's actually leading despite not having the turtle.
Yeah, it's going to be the trend now for Onyx. Try to find ways to get something out of the map and do not contest for the turtle fights. Maybe if they find a good opening on keyboard, maybe they could try to contest. But I think that overall, AP Brand, this is their jungle. This is their river, in a way. They will take care of the neutral objectives easily.
Well, I kind of feel like if AP Brand, as long as they're moving with looking at the map here, they are separated. So if Kyrie finds a moment where AP Brand is not moving as a unit, he can get his snowball going by catching the mistake of AP Brand. But during this turtle fights, it's going to be a little bit difficult. I am wondering if Kyrie wants to contest for this, because we've seen him on his assassins, man. He wants to try.
Flicker, everything used up on the Keyboy, taking first blood. Super Marco gets it. Kyrie in the midst right now. Quad Shadow in, and he finds it. Oakwood chases him down right now. The Quad Shadow going to be popped in. Kyrie versus the world. AP Brent chasing him down. Kyrie. Shadow kill. Boots is here. Sans also with the Primal Wrath. Kyrie going in the back with the crossbow. A tang for Super Marco, and the heavy spin from Kyle Teasy locks them all down. The turtle traded in for 3 with Keyboy.
4 minutes in. AP Brand move as 5.
Yeah.
That's very quick timing there.
It just so happens that top lane, there was the turtle, and obviously the Goldaners were there. See, for Onyx, my main reservation for the Hayabusa is that if you get the neutral objectives, he can easily be taken out.
We got to look at Kyrie. Does he have the purple buff?
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't.
Okay.
Stolen away.
AP Brand has started this.
He's just 100 gold behind. That's actually very surprising.
Where is he getting the farm?
Well, he got the farm and he also stole the turtle earlier. So
That's
technically not that far, but now without the purple buff, right?
Yep.
That's where the problem starts.
We got to talk about the Trojan Scythe as well on this Thomas. So whenever he tries to create space, even though he doesn't have defensive items, he can take care of himself.
Yep, for sure. And it's a great rundown on the Fredrin, for example. You can slow him down so easily. Even the Kaja might not escape your sights. And that is going to be good for AP Brand.
Oh, some good damage. Onward, and the Earth Shadow. The Appraiser's Wrath deals nothing. Not even helping Boots sustain. And AP Brent find another kill on Super Marco. Looking for the siege in the mid lane, tier 1. Another Shatter down, Kyrie with the Quad Shadow and the Retri to keep this turret defended.
They will eventually defend. Another problem here that this Hayabusa might face is the sustain that you can get out of AP Brand. Angela just going to be a big problem there on. That's why later on, they definitely need both Kyrie and CW to deal the damage because it's gonna be CW to kind of mess with the shields as well as the sustain, and it's Kyrie for the sweeps.
Now the turtle has been started by AP Brand. CW Sans as well as Keyboy is there. Ogwen finds Boots.
Heavy spin used up already. Primal Wrath gonna be going as well now.
Oh, and you hear the crowd's reaction.
Right before a big team fight. But ladies and gentlemen, please do be patient with us. We will try to solve this technical issue as fast as possible.
So now we gotta talk about the possibility, because I'm looking at the draft coming in from Onyx. They could play with the map. They got the Hayabusa, they got the Claude, and we saw at 4 minutes, AP Bread was very much willing to group up together.
Yeah.
So is there a possibility of Onyx just splitting the map?
Yes, that's what they need. But at the same time, you're facing up against Thams with actually his emblem. I'm looking at the emblem. No speed up, but that's okay. But the Thams is naturally very speedy when it comes to like going from one lane to another. So the split push might not be that fast for the side of Onyx. It's possible, but it's manageable because of the Thams. Who gets the turtle?
We're back though, it seems we're back. The players are already ready. Might still be testing, not too sure.
Yeah, but either way, man, looking at the screen just now, you saw a 39% win possibility for Onyx and 61% win probability for AP Brand. We got to remind everyone here that if AP Brand wins this, it is going to be match point. So it's going to put a lot of pressure onto Onyx. If they want to get that trophy, they got to work super hard for it. With that being said, we're now going to be jumping back into the game with a turtle. Who gets the turtle?
It's AP Brand.
Oh, what? Sonic with a win. Oh, Gwen flickering forward. Kyrie's next. Super Marco! Triple kill on the board. 5-0 and 2.
Right now, AP Brand, this is a big lead. Sans can protect. This mid lane journey is super important. AP Brand just takes it like that.
And immediately they go for the purple buff. Nullifying this assassin pick again from Onyx. They already had the Fredrin, but they switch it back to the EXP lane. And even without something like a Hilda or anything, there wasn't any problem. We're gonna see through the replay what happened in that fight. It's brought to us by Kadia. And you can see that Sans already stole the heavy spin, but it wasn't enough. I mean, Super Marco just kited all throughout.
Everything. What a play by Marco.
Yeah, honestly, Marco, you're the 1-1 expert. In this position right now, when AP Brand has 3.4k gold lead, and looking at the items here, 3 items for Super Marco, how ahead is he actually?
Oh, he's super ahead, man. The thing is, on the 1-1, you might take a look at the gold lead and you might say it's just an 800 gold lead, not even 1,000. But the thing about 1-1 is, if you reach that corrosion site and the DHS, that's already your power spike. That's why you can go for the Wit of Nature, and now he becomes lethal. Because he can find those weakness points, take more of a risk, and still be doing maybe even more damage than CW.
Yeah, and Kyle TZ took quite a lot of damage there, but again, the fact that he can take that much damage shows that Onyx is not ready to fight just yet. We see Kyrie again. I feel like even though he's under this much pressure, he can still do it. Sans doing the most damage here.
Onward, catching his dash. The prediction from AP Brand from Ogwen. Keyboy taken out. Sans now looking for some sort of retaliation, but AP Brand are utilizing this chaos to go for the Lord. Onyx in shambles.
Yeah, but look at Kyrie, man. He's looking for the side lanes.
Vengeance. Flapteezy just standing there menacingly. CW can't do anything, and Lord gets taken without the help of the Retribution. Kyrie in the bottom lane, looking for a trade. Boots brought back to the team. Kyle TZ there. Should be able to retreat, and does. Takes away another purple buff from Kyrie. And Kyrie can only get a tier 2 in the bottom lane to trade the Lord. And a purple buff, whoa.
Yep. It's nothing that Onyx is getting right now. They're trying to defend. They're trying to just go for the clear out on the side lanes, but it will not be enough at all. AP Brand might just steamroll into the top lane, especially because they have the massive objective here. Super Marco is already so farmed up. Kyle TZ is tanky enough. And even Flapteezy. You can see Flapteezy manning up against the members of Onyx, standing in front of them. Not scared at all because he does have the Vengeance and he's very tanky at this point, even getting the Dominance Ice. 10 minutes.
Yeah, but a big power spike from Kyrie. I saw that he built the Blade of Despair, so I think it's not quite over yet for Onyx, but AP Brand wants it to be over.
It's really hard now for Onyx. I feel like for Super Marco especially, right? The main idea for Onyx was they want to get Super Marco assassinated, but he has the win in nature. So what comes next? Where does the damage come, Sans?
Now the Lord is down bottom, but looks like AP Brand is able to secure the tier 2s. Oh, CW wants Kyle Teasy. He has to be careful.
Shadow Kill also used up some damage back to AP Bren. Onyx still trying to defend from the siege that AP Bren are still going at it full force with. Conceal coming down. BMI getting him out. A good splash of damage from the turret to try to take these minions down, but AP Bren do a lot with that minion wave. The base turret in the bottom lane is low, very low.
Oh, look at this purple buff here. Kyrie wants it, but AP Bren wants to deny it.
He wanted more. Mogwen needs to time. No, he doesn't even need to. AP Bren have done it. They've taken another purple buff.
For the longest time, we haven't seen any Flicker Divine Judgment play from Onyx. In fact, there's no play that we saw from Onyx. The last time that we saw was probably the turtle fight where Sans was able to copy the heavy spin, but that's just about it. Onyx cannot find an opening for a team fight. And this Kaja pick, even when it's like one of the best heroes that Keyboy has ever played, it seems like he does not have an impact right now.
I mean, look in the lineup here, man. When Flap TZ as well as Ogwen is up in your face, there's it looks like there's no right target for you to catch, because in theory, Super Marco and Few is the perfect target you want to catch.
Yeah.
But having Flap TZ as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense on you, and even if you're able to penetrate that defense, Kyle is there, man.
Yeah.
He's going to nullify your engage.
Heavy spin.
Heavy spin.
Just one tap away from a cover.
So, I don't know, man. I feel like if you ran with the draft, they've successfully nullified the advance that Keyboy has on his Kaja, but if he can prove me wrong, I'm all for it.
Oh. Keyboy up top.
They spotted him. Keyboy all alone, isolated. Still with a flicker now. Kyle Teasy with a heavy spin. Locks Keyboy down. Super Marco has a monster kill, 6-0 and 3.
That's a problem. And AP Bren, even though Retribution forced out, Boots might be in trouble.
Is in trouble. Onward, Earthshatter locking him down. The top Boots gets him out with a flicker. Baptiste chases him down. CW now pushing some damage. Vengeance! Baptiste able to escape the shadow kill. Not able to take him down. Super Marco dashes forward, looking for one more. Boots zoned away. Meanwhile, Kyle, all this time, he's still on the Lord and he gets it for free. The Hive in Rizal Memorial Coliseum. Go wild!
AP Bren has been hiding this Damus pick, man. He just, like you said, stands there menacingly. As long as he has the vengeance, dude, he feels strong. He feels invincible. He can make a beeline straight to anywhere and he'll be okay.
Yeah. It will take so much from Onyx to be able to take down Flapteasy. DHS, the Trinity actually available now for CW, gets the Malefic Roar, much needed in this particular game, but they might not be able to utilize it because AP Brand, everybody else is tanky. Everybody else is the problem.
Lord march down, gets a good charge on. The Primal Wrath stolen away. Sans trying to deal some damage. Ogwen, Earthshatter out already. No onward just yet. He onwards to the back. Kyrie does a bit more damage onto him, but AP Brand will stay disciplined. They have a 7,000 gold lead. They'll look for another wave in the mid lane this time around. AP Brand still with a lot of resources. Sans coming down into the mid lane with a splash of damage. Boots standing in the front. Flapteasy looking for an engage. Calteasy soaking the damage in. Divine Judgment on the Flapteasy with no vengeance this time around, but he has it back on cooldown now. The base turret cracked open in the mid lane. Ogwen gets the immortality. Keyboy with a whip. But that's 3 base turrets down for Onyx. And AP Brand are still lingering. That's Kyle! With a truncheon by Sans, but it's not enough. The mage, the Gila Sans, has been taken down. Now it's AP Brand 5 against 4. Super Marco looking for all the weakness points. Mid waves, they're going to be cleared away. 2 waves coming down though. AP Brand looking for a match point. Boots up to the blazing door from CW. A vengeance. With a truncheon by Few. Still able to survive. Kyrie marching back and forth. One more minion. AP Brand. The Wild Bees. The Hive. Match point.
Match point for AP Brand. One more win is needed to keep the trophy in Philippines. One more win for them to be the two-time world champion.
Just one more. That is what the crowd is chanting. They can feel it. The first hometown champions, it's just one win away.
Dude, the storyline. No host country winning the M series. Right now, AP Brand is looking at it and be like, don't you know who we are? And now, a lot of things happen, man. We got to talk about Flapteasy. But we're going to give it over to Leo as well as Gideon.
Ah, man, I have to agree with you, Leo. This is one of the few moments where you just let it sit in. The crowd is giving that extra bit of momentum for AP Bren, and it's understandable with the way that they are playing so far, the way that they are crushing it, not only in the lane, but also in the overall team fights, neutering Kyrie from his purple buff, and more importantly, just pushing the advantages, really abusing the weaknesses in the drafts thus far. As much as I would like to believe that Fredrin is going to be the solution to a lot of their problems, unfortunately this time round, I think that even the Hayabusa could understand he couldn't go further than this. Angela being able to protect the right targets at the right time, and more importantly, Few making sure that even Sans felt it in lane. Things have changed so much, but we have to talk about the MVP, Leo.
My mic made like the Hayabusa in the jungle. It was very difficult for Kyrie to do anything. And it's because of our MVP that the tempo actually got pushed up. It's Kyle Teasy coming in with the Akai. He's actually able to do more than just split up Onyx in those team fights. He's actually able to choke out once more Kyrie. AP Brent's performance in game 4 here was a combination of what they did great so far in the first 2 games they won.
Yeah, and again, Kyle, with one of the most important spells in the game, the heavy spin being the biggest deterrent, a nuke, some may say, for Keyboy to stop him from going in. And worse yet, even for Sans, he's got to be extremely careful because the only ult he could really take was the Primal Wrath. And this is where we see Kyle really push that tempo once he got even a slight EXP lead.
Didn't even notice that he was sitting at 100 KP. That's just a testament to how well Kyle Teasy used the map and understood the assignment, that he has to do more than just take these objectives. He has to take him away from Kyrie and punish where he can to get that lead bigger than ever.
But let's remember, at the end of the day, as much as he likes to oppress, it's about their win conditions, and that's where you see Super Marco and as well as Flapteasy really kind of take that early game into their hands. And when you see Super Marco with 3 kills immediately after this cleanup play, the one opportunity that Onyx had to try and even things out, had they walked away, maybe, but Super Marco said no.
Looking at the way the KDA went throughout all of AP Bren, you're looking at just one core, right? You're looking at Super Marco. But the way Flapteasy and Ogwin also made use of the space that Kyle Teasy bought for them, it made them all the more confident in even blocking the main arteries, the movements of Onyx, to try and find even that one last Hail Mary play from Keyboy where he hung out in the bush to try and get a sneaky Divine Judgment, which now explains why, even in the hands of a very talented player like Keyboy, the Kaja has a very, very low win rate.
I don't know what they ate today, or better yet, what preparation that AP Bren has done. They are reading movements across the map extremely well, being able to foretell a lot of the movements, and more importantly so, it's not necessarily just about Kyrie, it's about the big playmakers, it's about Keyboy, and it's even about Boots. As soon as he's out of that lane, they find him a punish. If Keyboy is missing off the map, they find that punish.
Let's check out the emblem set once more on Kyle Teasy. It's business as usual. I like the touch on the Quantum Charge. As an Akai, you have a few choices. Again, the alternative would be a Concussive Blast, but here, he's just using it to always be on his targets, always be moving, and again, keeping Onyx on their toes, keeping Onyx honest.
I think, keeping Onyx honest, is what's making AP Bren work out so much, right? Every single time we see in the draft, take away some of the comfort heroes, take away some of the problems that we saw in the previous game, and there's still another solution. Unfortunately, Kyle TZ might not be the person they want to look to pinch this time around for the upcoming game, but more so to escalate things even further and get CW a winning matchup. It's not just about the Claude anymore. These Wanwans, they've got to go.
Yep, looking at Onyx though, it's clear that CW had an idea. CW was latching onto the fact that maybe they can hold out for the, 18, 19-minute mark, wherein the work he was putting onto the map would pay off. As soon as he scored the Trinity, it seemed like it was going to be a fair fight, especially since clearing waves wasn't going to be a problem. But that's difficult to assume that it's going to work out, that you're even going to make it to the 18 or 19-minute mark when AP Bren are hunting you down actively. Again, it's not just Kyle TZ, it's Flap TZ and Ogwin actively manhunting. They're actively looking for kills, and those two, actually there's a lot of damage between these two chunky heroes.
Best yet, the biggest nullifier of them all, have any Trinity build, have as much damage as you want, but as long as Vengeance is available, you saw CW. He loses half of his health just auto-attacking this guy. He's got to be extremely careful. It is a big deterrent, and now that's something that they have to consider moving on. I think AP Bren, they figured out and cracked the code when it comes down to EXP exploitations, and now it's up to Onyx to find their own answers, because unfortunately for Boots, if they keep putting on these sandbags, it's not enough, especially when he's up against Kyle, who's doing a much better job.
There's a silent MVP amongst us, and that is few. The fact that he does so well to hide himself in plain sight, to hide himself even from the map when it's so free to just clear waves as the Angela, he's able to provide for all of the highlight players for AP Bren right now. Rich guy, Super Marco, even if he gets ganked by 2 or 3, he's fine, he's got a heart guard. Kyle TZ, again, we've already talked about how he has controlled this matchup. And even Ogwin. Ogwin is so confident to actually even go for those Tokyo drift onwards, really, and find targets even if they weren't so sure what were in the bushes nearby.
I mean, his greatest strength is the fact that they waited for the right time, the right opportunity, right? He can't just use his onward willy-nilly. The moment he uses it, he gets run down and he's forced to use his ultimate, and that's not what you want to do as an Edith. You're waiting for that one chance to catch a big fish, and whether it be Sans, whether it be Kyrie, doesn't matter which, as long as you catch them in the middle of that fight, it's all over.
All right, here's where the oxymoron, the paradox comes in. Look at the amount of damage Super Marco dealt, and look at how dominating he was and how many kills the young Stephen Marco Requetiano got in this game. Compare that to how much CW and Suns were putting on the board. That just shows how effective AP Bren's front line was, how their peel was used for more than just protecting their front line, how they used it to bulldoze on through, coming into the base. What was that? Maybe a wave later, just taking all the inhibitors.
No, that's absolutely true. We're seeing that there is almost double the damage coming in from the side of Onyx, and Flap TZ, 35,000, still being the second highest damage dealer on his team, really begs the question, how impactful is your damage? How well distributed is it across the board? Kyrie could already barely participate in these fights, so unfortunately for good guy Boots, he's taken the brunt of those hits.
Something in me is wanting to ask, I want to know if the Fredrin has always been the plan, if putting it in the XP was always in the books, or was it a mid-draft situation wherein, okay, we already stole it, you want to push the advantage? You want to make things spicier? Okay, go get the Hayabusa. I don't know if that was the plan all along.
I don't know. It's one of these moments where you're starting to lose faith in your EXP laner. I think that unfortunately for Boots, he's getting shafted in these drafts. And for Kyrie, putting him on a Hayabusa in such a high-stakes game, worst yet, we haven't seen Hayabusa come out as hard. It comes down to that purple buff, right? Your purple buff is so important for these assassins to get ahead. And if you don't actually have a winning lane, and in this case, it's not winning. Both sides, both EXP as well as gold.
Something else to note, check it out. Flap TZ's Tams, he was also on the charts, top 3 minimum for damage dealt and damage taken. That explains why there is a sudden appearance of Tams in the metagame. For a fact that a hero with no CC, compared to the heroes that usually dominate in the XP lane, like the Lapu-Lapu or the Terizla, Tams is just a damage, soak, and dispenser. Is that a term? Yeah, it's a damage
Yes.
dispenser, right? Given the fact that you have a vengeance and you're able to just get in the backline free, willy-nilly, plus the Angela, that just makes for a puzzle that Onyx has just failed to solve here in Game 4.
Yeah, it's a difficult puzzle as well, right? I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that so far, early to mid game, AP Bren's overall gameplay seems almost pitch perfect, right? It's hard to punish, and the most you're going to get is an equalization. But so far, they haven't taken any losses on these trades, and unless Onyx is able to, I don't know, really double down on that early game, I feel like it's hard to actually bounce back. To play for those 20-minute games really is exhausting.
One can only imagine what's going on in the dugout for Onyx with Coach Yeb and Coach Addy at the helm. I'm sure they got something left in the tank. Let's throw over to Mara and Mikey. They're in the crowd. What's going on?
Solid analysis as usual, and ladies and gentlemen, AP Bren is 1 win away. And with me and Mara here are 2 of the biggest personalities in the MLBB community. Oh, you're not? Literally and figuratively.
Physically lang kami.
Physically. Okay.
Let's give a warm welcome to Eruption and Ghost Wrecker.
All right, we'll start with Eruption. Eruption.
Yes, sir.
Who do you think is going to win? Who are you rooting for?
Okay, may konting trivia.
Okay.
Yung nanalo ng M1.
The winner of M1.
Sino nanalo ng M1?
Who won M1?
EVOS.
EVOS.
Anong bansa?
What country?
Indonesia.
Indonesia, okay.
Okay, sino nanalo ng M2?
Who won M2?
Bren.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Philippines.
Sino nanalo ng M3?
Blacklist International.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Sino nanalo ng M4?
Echo.
Anong bansa?
Philippines.
Now, ito. Sino ang mananalo ng M5?
Oh, that's good trivia.
Oh,
Basically,
okay.
he's just saying that the
Basically.
Philippines will get
So,
M5.
You're rooting for AP Bren. How about you, Ghost Wrecker?
Onyx.
You're rooting for Onyx.
Oh.
Whoa. Whoa, the crowd. There's a wild reaction from the crowd. Mikey, how about let's see how they can cheer the fans.
Oh, yeah. Let me see you hype up the bees of AP Bren. Talk to the bees, Eruption.
Alright, alam natin yung gagawin natin. When I say AP, you say what?
They know,
Okay,
they
isa
know.
pa. Ito, testing lang yan eh.
Oh, okay.
Parang,
Testing.
parang
Just
ito.
testing.
Hip, hip! Yan ginagawa natin sa Pilipinas eh.
Okay.
Hip, hip! AP!
There you
Epic
go.
yan.
The
Oh.
bees are alive.
He's good. Ghost Wrecker, we gotta make sure that the Onyx fans have the same level of energy. Whoa!
Oh, Nick.
I like the energy.
Oh, Nick.
Okay, you know what, Ghost Wrecker? Let's see if you're gonna win this game because we want to give prizes to the fans. How about this? We have this signed shirt. This is from Kadia, and we're gonna give it to 2 lucky fans.
Wow.
Okay? You're gonna lead the fans. We're gonna play a game. And if your team wins, separate team, they'll win this prize. How about that? Who wants to get the shirt?
Oh, we'll see what our personalities can do. You gotta help these fans out to get the win the shirt.
Let's pick your people. Let's pick your players. Let's
sino
pick
kaya?
anybody from the crowd.
Anyone for the...
AP
Ito na,
Bren,
dito na tayo.
Okay, there.
AP Bren, yeah.
Okay.
I stay in the middle, The fans stay in the middle.
There you go.
Anong pangalan mo, sir?
Roger.
Roger. Anong team mo? AP Brand!
Oh! Ikaw naman, what's your name?
Lars po.
Your energy. Like you gotta yell your name.
Lars!
Lars! Who are you rooting for? Lars?
Onyx.
Oh, Nick. Okay.
Gusto ko
All
yan.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
Meant to be kayo
Meant to be.
Meant to be sila.
Let's see who gets to win this signed shirt from Kadia. Now, all you have to do is name as many items as you can, all right?
In-game items.
In-game items, Eruption versus Ghost Wrecker.
So the fans, you can coach, of course, the personality.
You can help them.
Give us much. Palitan tayo, we go alternate.
Right.
We go alternate. First team who can't give us an item, an in-game item, loses. The other team
Within
wins.
5 seconds, parang
Within
ganon.
okay, within 5 seconds.
Within 5 seconds. Are you ready?
Oh, pato, Vic.
Ready.
Rock, paper, scissors. Who goes first? Okay.
Nalito ako dun
You go first.
You go first.
You go first.
All right.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Immortality. Twilight Armor. What? Armor Boots. Radiant Armor.
Malefic Raw.
Divine Glaive.
Oh.
Warrior Boots.
Ice One. Ice One.
Ice Queen 1.
Ice Queen 1.
Almost.
Queen one? Good.
Let it pass.
Ano yun?
Let it pass.
Tama
Let it
daw.
Ano Tagalog?
Ice Queen 1 nga eh.
Ice Queen Wand.
Hunter Strike.
Brute Force Breastplate.
Oh.
Ano ko?
Five.
Ano mo sa akin?
Five.
Windbreaker.
Windbreaker.
No. Hindi,
Windbreaker?
Wind Talker. Wind Talker.
Eh, sa motor yun, sa motor.
Sa motor. Mali.
Sa motor ata, sa motor.
The Windbreaker is a jacket.
Eh, kasi uwi na siya eh. Uwi na.
Ang sinabi ko, Wind Talker. Sabi niya Windbreaker. Gusto niya tumakbo.
Kaya na.
Okay.
Ikaw na.
Antikiras.
Anti-Kiras. Okay. Oh, Anti-Kiras. What do you have?
5,
4,
3,
3. Boots.
Meron.
Okay. We'll take the boots. We'll take the boots.
Rose Gold Meteor.
Rose Gold Meteor.
4, 3, 2.
Endless battle! Endless battle!
Endless battle.
Watch.
Oracle.
Oracle.
5.
Oh. 3,
Call a friend.
2, 1.
Call a friend.
Tawagan mo siya.
We have a winner.
Congratulations.
Nick.
Oh.
AB!
Nick.
Congratulations. This is yours. Oh, you know what? How about we also give him a prize? Kidia is so nice. We're gonna give it to 2 of the best fans in here.
Hindi sa akin yun.
No, we're gonna give it to them. Do you want to say a message to your favorite players? Go ahead.
First of all, I want to thank you to Kidia for this shirt.
Yes,
And
thank you, Kidia.
Good luck. Even idol ko po si Kyrie, pero good luck pa rin po.
His idol is Kyrie.
AP Bren!
Whoa! They switched sides! They switched sides! They switched sides!
May t-shirt na eh. May t-shirt na. Ayos na.
What do you want to say to your favorite player?
Thank you, Kidia, for this shirt. And let's go, AP!
Before we throw it over to the casters, we're gonna do it one more time. All right, Onyx fans, go! Okay, how about the brand fans? AP!
Brand!
It's gonna be a tough one in here. Who's it gonna be? AP Brand or Onyx? We're gonna throw it over to our casters all over the globe. Casters, pasok.
Man, I love the energy. Oh, wait. Should it be the high? Man, I love the energy.
I love the energy, and I love the energy because it's both sides of the spectrum, man.
What about you, Wolf? You love the energy.
Nick.
Hey, no.
You want to do the other one?
What? What?
You said Onik. You want to do the other one?
AB Brand! No.
Now you got cheers.
You know what? Here comes the TikTok drops, all right? Watch for 3 minutes, and you guys can win 1 TikTok viewer chest, and watch for 5 minutes or more, and you can win the TikTok deluxe chest. And watch way more, and maybe you will have the energy that the crowd here has today. But we got to talk about match point here.
Match point.
Onyx wants to win this. I kind of feel like they do. But here's the thing, man. Before we talk about that, there's something I gotta announce.
Okay.
I want to tell all of you guys here, the M5 Battle Night will go live on the 30th of December and last for 2 days. With plenty of battle bonuses waiting for you. Battle Night Skin Chest from 30th of December to the 31st of December. Complete battle tasks in the game to unlock chest levels. Then choose a permanent skin from the unlocked levels for free. Awesome battle bonuses. Play games and enjoy Team Star Protection for 3 matches. You can also enjoy double star raising points, double protection points, double EXP, and double BP for 5 matches.
Heroes and skins free to use also from the 30th of December to the 31st of December. Enjoy limited time free access to all heroes and variety of epic skins.
Hey, we get it.
We don't. Luckily, we're not on.
We're not on. All right, but now we're going into the drafting phase. Potentially, ladies and gentlemen, the final game for tonight. AP Brand. If they do it, it's gonna end here. Onyx, this is their last chance. This is their last. Hoorah!
Hoorah!
I'm thinking about many things here for Onyx. The way that they can solve this problem that they have. Maybe if they go back to the blue side, could be totally different. And with the ban on that Phobius, they're signaling that they wanted to go for the 1-1.
Right? No Paramis, no Phobius?
Exactly.
And they do. Signature pick for CW. So, fun little fact as well, right? Onyx have lost on the blue side. It was 100%. And then now, Onyx have lost first loss on the blue side today.
And an immediate answer of the Claude, as well as the Fredrin. I can hear some Kid Bomba.
I mean, Kid Bomba called it, man. He says it's going to be AP Brand.
Yeah.
Looks like he's coming true here. AP Brand again, picking up the Fredrin as well as the Claude. Very quick responses here. I'm looking at the mid lane. Should they go for the Valentina or Lilia right now?
Oh, could be Valentina, could be Lilia. But maybe they just settle for something like a Martis or a Nakai. If they go Minotaur.
Oh, Novaria.
Okay.
Novaria Mino, very classic combo. But that means that they will not go for anything like an Angela. This will be this is a very honest draft coming out from Onyx. And the problem that they have right now is that they might see the Akai as well as the Martis be banned out by AP Brand during the banning phase.
I mean, at this point, I'm just worried about Boots because our panelist was talking about how Boots has been shafted in the draft, given heroes that is going to make plays, but is not winning the lane. So I'm looking at the draft, and I'm thinking, will Boots be having an easier time, or will he be the sacrifice lane?
Well, good thing is, he will be the last pick anyways. AP Bren, Kai is still open, a hero that kind of is good against the composition of AP Bren. We know for sure that those are the kinds of heroes that you pick up against the Fredrin. There's also the Direct factor for Onyx. And knowing that they have the 1-1 anyways, all they have to do is to make sure that the other laners, the XP lane as well as the jungler, should be self-sufficient. Heroes that don't rely heavily on the farm. So make sure that the 1-1 will have the farm in the end.
That's the thing right now, right? For AP Brand, they've been doing really well at shutting down Kyrie, whether he's on a utility, especially when he's on an assassin. That Hayabusa pick seems like a very desperate pick now that we look at game number 4. And AP Brand, now they're starting to nail Boots. They have heard the thoughts and they have seen what happens when Boots doesn't get a playmaking hero as well.
Yeah, because I was thinking of the Terizla as well, man. Without... What? We landed today from the US? Oh!
It's on time from the USA.
Hey, welcome! I mean, I'm not Filipino, but welcome!
Yeah.
Welcome.
Welcome.
You want to say welcome?
Welcome.
There you go.
Mabuhay?
Mabuhay.
All right, now the Dairon, you were talking about it as well, Mirko.
Expand out.
Dairon getting banned as well. I mean, at this point, does Boots have the Tamos in his arsenal?
He does. Actually, he does.
He does. I mean, I think that Boots can play many kinds of heroes. Going up against the Claude, they might...
What does this say? Jauh ke Filipino to tengok Indonesia juara.
Yes.
What does that
It says he came from Indonesia, far away to the Philippines to see Onyx win.
Oh, thank you, man. I couldn't understand that. Your backup was well Yeah, appreciate it.
100%, man.
Valentina is open for AP Bren, a valid option for this case. I mean, Few is phenomenal with it, but I will not be surprised if they go pick up something like a Kadira actually for AP Bren because they need a hero for Few to kind of eliminate heroes instead of Onyx. They need a burst. So Farsa, Kadira, although the most reliable hero might be the Valentina for AP Bren.
What about just the Paquito here, right? The mid lane is already revealed. For the side of Onyx, they pick Novaria, so Valentina won't be contested. Picking up a Paquito here, sure, it does stop that flex from happening from the Arlet, but hey, it's a strong pick. You get it on Flap TZ. You also get Mr. or Master Ogwen on the Arlet.
Well, the clock is ticking. AP Bren has to make a selection right now. So the hero that they're going to pick up looks like it's going to be the Lilia. Okay. So if Onyx is going to pick up a utility jungler, he's going to take quite a lot of damage.
That means that Onyx might just go for Lapu-Lapu on the EXP lane or the Paquito that we talked about. But Lapu-Lapu should be a wonderful choice. Then when it comes to their jungler choice, they still have Akai as well as Martis. They might just go revert back to the Martis because what they need to do right now is to just rely on the 1-1. They have solid pickups for the 1-1 anyways. They have the Minotaur as well as this Novaria. So Akai or Martis should be the choice. And then something like a Lapu-Lapu so that they can dive the backlines.
Right. Looking at the selection here. A lot of crowd control as well as a lot of damage coming in from Onyx. The Paquito getting picked up here as well as the box. Yeah.
I can't believe that the box is still open.
Yeah,
I
but
completely forgot about
also
it.
the Baksha into the Lilia, right?
That's
it's a
true.
tough matchup here.
That's true.
Very, very tough.
Okay, now AP Bren can choose to go for the Arlet again. They can actually go for the Lapu-Lapu. They picked it before. It's Fredrin Lapu-Lapu Arlet.
That would be crazy, right? A Filipino hero in the final, perhaps, game.
Yes, sir.
Of M5. AP Bren might be able to do it. What is the voice line that Lapu-Lapu says?
This is our homeland?
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
This is homeland. And soon be the burial ground
of Onyx. Let's
How
see.
fitting would that be?
I think if he does go for the Lapu, the crowd will go wild, right?
Yep.
Right as he says, oh, he doesn't. Okay, Grok. They want the Lapu, man. They want to hear, this is our homeland.
All right. Well, you want to show off your skin. Let's hope we have time.
We have too much power.
Dude, we're influencing the crowd. We're very sorry. But again, we're jumping in potentially the final game for today. Looking at the drafts, Wolf, do you feel AP Bren's got it?
Absolutely. They have a good hero they have a good standard matchup. Just especially because they have the Lilia anyways, and they kind of I think that this backshot was kind of forced. But at the same time, there's no other reason. I dare say though, for Onyx, all they have to do really is to rely on Chewe this time. Just rely on CW. They have a very standard draft, Minotaur as well as Novaria. It's going to be great in the early and the late portions of the game. All Carry needs to do is to make sure that he at least trades for the first few turtles and not get destroyed in the early stage, and they're going to be A-okay.
The host country has never won an M series. Will AP Bren be the difference maker, or will the Sky Kings ascend and then continue this best of 7? We're jumping into the game.
We're hearing it already from the crowd. This is our homeland, they say, as they yell out AP Bren. Ogwen early on invading the enemy jungle, gonna be knocked out. Flicker already burnt out. Kyrie hunting him down. Ooh, the Astrosphere dodge away from CW, chasing. Ogwen gets out.
Ogwen, oh my goodness.
But that's Flicker that they committed. Burnt a lot of time though. Amazon Onyx will be very happy about that. Flicker not being available for the Lord fight, for the turtle fight.
Looking at the emblem set here, I want to see a little bit more aggression coming in from Boots, because Boots is going very aggressive, having the Rupture as well as the Festival of Blood.
And interestingly, Converse want to take a look at the gold lane. 1-1 versus the Cloud. We saw yesterday that the trend was go for the Master Assassin, but this time they went both for Tenacity.
So both are playing for survivability. Both are playing not for the lane, but for the team fights. That's what they want to do the most. And so far, let's look at this matchup, right? The skill matchup, even in the jungle. It's Baksha versus Fredrin, but Kaltizi has been able to invade early on, getting a level lead.
Yeah, it's mainly because of the Grok as well, being very aggressive in that moment, in that regard. I would say though, Baksha is supposed to be the hero that has a faster jungle take
It's
rate.
the distraction from
But
Ogwin.
it's the distraction from Ogwin. At the same time, though, Few can leash, and Novaria cannot leash as much.
Interesting though. Looking at Caltese, wait a minute. A knock-up, a taunt onto Keyboy. Should be able to escape this one, but look at the emblem that Kyle actually chose. We've seen many times that now it's the concussive blast that has become the norm for Fredrin. Why Brave Smite here, Wolf?
It's a standard. Actually, was the first emblem of choice. And then there was the Quantum Charge, eventually the Concussive Blast, and they're now going for the Brave Smite because he wants a team fight. I think that AP Bren, particularly for Caltese, they're recognizing the fact that it's the Claude that is the main character here.
Minion's Fury and the knock-up. Keyboy now knocked up himself by the wild charge from Ogwin. That's Few, the man who is on a mission to get his second M-Series title.
Let me just say that play was possible because of Ogwin. Ogwin saw the pathway coming in from Kyrie, making AP Brand know that Kyrie is far away so they can burst down the turtle. No hesitation at all. Onyx having both Keyboy as well as Suns trying to create the illusion that they want to contest for it, but the illusion was shattered because Ogwin found out where Kyrie really was.
Amazing play coming out from AP Bren for sure. The spacing that they have, they're not stopping.
They're not. Keyboy very low, the wall to keep him at bay. No dash, Keyboy still able to flicker up from the wild charge. Now Flapteasy caught under the turret. One more shot, he finds it. Sans looking for the turnaround by Flapteasy. Just walks out. Now Sans walks down. Astral Meteor going to be committed down. The mid lane cleared away by Few to stop that from happening.
And what a juggle coming out from Few. He took the aggro of the turret and then survived because of the ultimate, making it so that they can dive. That was wonderful juggling coming out from AP Bren.
We gotta talk about the late game scaling here because Onyx, we've seen whenever they have the Novaria, their Lord dances is gonna be very difficult to handle just because Sans can deal out so much damage in the meantime. And now we gotta look at the Novaria Astral Recall comparison, both Sans as well as Few. Games played, Few has more advantage, and look at a cast count. 396 for Sans, but 776 for Few.
Very similar. They
36
hit
to 35.
1 out of the 3 shots they make. That's actually pretty impressive.
Very impressive on the Novaria. Boots chunked down by Few, but Ogwin now, Power of Nature, getting him out to safety, but Boots dealing a bit more damage. Knockout strike as well. Ogwin gets out again. Master Ogwin doing the skadoosh here. Few knocked up, but he still has the black shoes and even a Purify. Kyrie canceled out on that shield unity. Flapteasy doing a bit of a damage. The wall comes down, the Guardian's barrier. Minus Fury dodged away from Caltese, gets out. Oh, it's a wild charge, a final slash. Everything. Boots forced to flicker out to safety. Kyrie returns as Poisson's Keyboy isolated. And a Brazer's Wrath to take him down for the 3rd time this game. But Onyx fine this time around, a kill back onto the enemy roamer.
This is a very good start here coming in from AP Brand. 1,000 goal lead. They are in prime position to keep controlling the map because at this point, I feel like it's hard for Onyx to even move forward.
Exactly. Right after taking the turtle, they know that Kyrie doesn't have the retribution. Then Caltese steals it away. He actually gets 2 creeps, gets the Rakursa as well as the orange buff. That's gonna be massive. I mean, you will not feel it right now, but every time that Caltese takes away a jungle creep away from Kyrie, that's double the effect. Because not only do you get gold, you also take away gold from your opposing jungler.
And now Boots, he's taking a long way around. Boots will be taken out. AP Bren have come alive again in game 5.
Onyx right now, they've been making a lot of mistakes, getting caught out. Ogwin, even though he's taking quite a lot of damage, he's not gonna get taken down. Few is here as well. Onyx, I kind of feel like they gotta slow down, they gotta breathe, they gotta figure out what is their game plan because I feel like they're trying to force things and AP Brand is just catching their mistakes.
They've been catching way more than just mistakes. They've been forcing mistakes out as well. All in onto Keyboy, the roamer. A taunt as well. Caltese put out the stacks. Wild charge of Brazer's Wrath. Keyboy taken down again. Blazing away from Super Marco as well. Almost ECW down. Meanwhile, in mid lane, Few gets assassinated by Boots.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Keyboy right now as the Minotaur 0-4-0. 6 minutes in the game. AP Brand has 5 kills. 4 of those is Keyboy. AP Brand, they have a target. And that target's name is Keyboy.
Big problem. Turtle is going to be available. They're forcing the retribution onto Kyrie once again.
Level 10 to level 8. And Calteezy gets it, but he does utilize the Retribution. Now Kyrie, Shield Unity, instantly onto the Turtle. That's now already being started up by Onyx. This is a desperate move, but it might actually work out for them. Kyrie has the Retribution. AP Bren forced back. That's Retribution secured for the Turtle right now, and Boots is able to pop in that Black Shoes, and Astral Sphere dodge away from by Pew. Boots still chasing, but Pew gets out.
Let me just say, AP Bren has been doing quite a good job avoiding all the damage coming in from Sans, because we see the U-turn coming in at the end of their movement, making sure that Sans is not going to make that big of an impact. So I kind of feel like that's also a small thing, but it's really stacking up.
Yep.
It's really making it so that AP Bren is not really all that fearful getting into those fights.
And AP Bren also transitioning into overtaking the jungle. And that's the reason why they prioritize utilizing the Retribution. Onto the purple buff. Boots in trouble.
Flickering back out, easy chasing, and Battle Mirror Image is there. Boots will be taken down again. This time it's Super Marco who picks up the kill. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, not the same thing happening. AP Brent stopping any sort of trade from happening this game 8 minutes in.
Oh,
right now.
Disastrous for Onyx.
I'm just listening to the crowd. I mean, at this point, AP Prime 1.7k lead for Onyx. What is the timing here? Super Marco's pushing, man.
The only timing for Onyx waiting right now is again for the game to equalize once again. They might forfeit the early to mid game again. The first 15 minutes, it's gonna be AP Bren for sure. And all they can do is to hope that Keyboy lands a beautiful Minion Fury into CW's ultimate. Until then, it's gonna be difficult for them to find a fight. Unfortunately, AP Bren has the better heroes, the early stages of the game, and the better items, the better economy. They just have it right now.
One way out for Onyx, it's to fight. But AP Bren are doing the best they can to stop that from happening.
Yeah, and right now again, Onyx, their mechanics are gonna be tested here because AP Bren, they're definitely winning out when it comes to the macro. The Lord has Pawn. Boots up top with Super Marco. The Lord Dance is initiated by Kyle Teasy. Keyboy probably looking for an opportunity.
That's a good shield unity into the Astral Spear. Crossbow tank gonna be locked in. CW on the Kyle Teasy, who's taking a half HP right now, but he has it. Braces. Ram! Wild charge from Oakwood. Kyle Teasy very low. CW launching forward, refuse, dealing some damage. Well, CW once again doing a lot of damage. Boots in the leg. That's a concealed play. Kyrie gonna be able to secure this Lord of the game. Oakwood very low. Conceal. Trying to get out. Knockout strike locks him down. And that should be a kill over. Boots, the Heavenly Fist, is what we call him in Indonesia. Now getting it, CW finds another.
Onyx needed to fight. They fought.
Marco.
Wind of Nature. Oh, that's crazy.
Oh, I couldn't even finish my sentence there.
Yeah, me neither.
And that's a teamfight that Onyx badly wanted. We're looking for an opening. They have found it. They made it, actually.
Uh-oh. Boots taken very low. So Marco backed up with the Battle Mirror Image. Now Kyrie with the shield unity. Looking low. My goodness gracious. Every single time he throws this one, man, it's panicking, but CW gets a turret up top.
Mirko, breathe. We need you. We need you, man.
I'll breathe.
All right, so now we're going to give it over to Wolf. Looking at the items here.
Yep, a rush onto the Wind of Nature. Interesting choice coming out from CW. But that's the reason why they were able to last the fight. At the same time, deal the damage. And now Onyx, they all of a sudden get 2.4k.
What? Wait.
Rubber band.
From 400 gold to 2,600. 5-man Astral Echo. Onyx looking to steal Minion's Fury.
Yep.
But Kyrie will just secure the purple buff. They're getting chunked very low. That might be a bad engage. Baptiste! He went in a bit too aggressive. Super Marco, a great Battle Mirror Image to escape from this onslaught of damage. Another shot down, threading the needle, Sans.
I would say here, Onyx has been winning those fights where Flapteasy made a bad engage. And I don't know, AP Bren, they gotta stop that, because every time we see Flap goes in, and then Onyx feels like they're having an advantage. His HP, you have to look at that, man.
Yes. And my smart translation to that is that the box that was set up by Onyx was already so rigid, and AP Bren goes into their box one after the other. Especially when Flapteasy starts it, they're waiting for Oakwood to go for the jump, but unfortunately Onyx has established this box where Keyboy is in front, CW is waiting for the stacks. When they do have the ultimate, they will be able to pop it. And I think the real game changer here for Onyx is Sans.
Yes.
Every time he lands the Astral Echo onto many members of AP Bren, Onyx will have the better decision making.
because Ogwin can't find any wild charges. The wild charges become very tame. And that becomes very powerful. Kyrie knows it's time to go in right now. Flapteezy, crossbow tank already. Final slash not able to be casted in time. And he gets bursted down.
And Ogwin cannot do anything. Didn't do anything. Because even if he uses the wild charge, it's just a waste of an ultimate. And what's gonna happen is that Ogwin will also be taken to the grave.
Let me just say, man, this is not a fun game to be a frontline. Because every single time you're just doing your job.
You're just doing your thing, man.
You just get punished too much. It's like, excuse me, sir. Let me play the game.
This game turned out to be a battle of mechanics in the end because both teams have good heroes. And when I say good heroes, they have the 1-1 on the side of Onyx. They have the Cloud on the other side. Meaning to say, no matter what happens, there will be the late game insurance. And it's just 12 minutes of the game.
Boots now, I gotta say, I don't think he's been shafted by the draft. He's been getting a hero that can make a difference, man.
And he's performing on it so far on this Paquito. 2 deaths, but with those 2 kills now, they're looking for a little initiation. Astral Echo once again revealing 4. Boots flanking around, just making a miss. Kalteezy gonna be chunked down by the Astral Sphere. Kyrie still on the Lord. Flapteezy not able to enter this. Final slash only on the Keyboy. Bitter Fury! Keyboy finds 3, that's another knockup. Super Marco still holding down the Fear by Mako! With a lazy duet, but CW with a crossbow of tag into the Astral Sphere. Now CW chasing Q down, forcing another big punch from Boots. 4 for 1.
He got that?
Unbelievable. And it's Suns again landing the Astral Echo to 4 members of AP Bren. Then immediately what they did afterwards was to go to Kalteezy. The front-to-back damage coming out from Onyx cannot be contained anymore. Kalteezy steps into the box of Onyx once again, gets punished for it.
Wait, they're going for the end. 1 base turret up top, 1 base turret in the mid lane getting dealt with. Super Marco gonna be chunked down. 1 second on the Flapteezy.
Can he do it?
Coming down, CW focusing it. But Onyx will decide to disengage. It's a bit too risky with all the members coming back. They don't want to risk a 1 straight push, but they have another Lord.
Yep, the Lord is here. Astral Echo connects onto everyone. Future Bumako taking a lot of damage. AP Bren still protecting their base. Onyx doesn't find a way to go in.
Amazing defense from AP Bren. Onyx now looking for the bottom lane base turret, the final 1. Flapteezy looking for a big play. Weakness points getting caught out. Flapteezy 2 more. That's a good final slash on the CW for nature. Wild charge, and that's the turn. 3-man with his Fury into the blaze into it. Boots in the cast over the helmet of the Keyboy. That's an Astral Spear. Dodge away from once again. Flapteezy very low. Boots in the midst of it all. Dealing some damage, getting some shields. Able to disengage. And the base turret, the Winions, take away the final base turret in the bottom lane. Only the base left standing, but AP Bren are fighting.
The defense there from AP Bren was really good, but they did lose a lot. And the thing is, Onyx, all they need to do was to make sure that CW is cleared for takeoff. And AP Bren finally able to stop them. Flicker is going off cooldown on Ogwin. And AP Bren punished, they get 1 turret. We gotta live to see another day, another Lord Dance for sure. It's gonna happen in less than a minute.
Well, what we were talking about how they will.
Another big shot out to Ogwin. Kyrie unable to take him down. It's ticking, but Ogwin survives. Pops the power of nature. Oh my goodness, this game.
Onyx, they're in a position where they push AP Bren. Now looking at the base, half HP basically. Right now I'm looking at Boots as well. I'm thinking Onyx has a lot of ways to play this. They can wait for the Lord. They can go for a fight. They can go for a split.
Exactly, because they have the Paquito anyways.
There's a lot of options here for Onyx. The pressure's on to AP Bren now. They gotta figure out what Onyx wants to do and be 2 steps ahead.
Well, look at the draft. Remember what Onyx did to AP Bren. Now Few is the one on the Lilia. Now they are the ones who have good wave clear. Could it possibly happen? 1 big fight to end the game from AP Bren.
There's so many possibilities. In fact, right now, I'm curious because Super Marco as well as Ogwin, they're grouped up together. They might punish Boots.
Wild charge into everything. Boots able to dash away. Forward now with the
That's
wall.
the play.
Catches him and Few takes the kill. That's the play indeed. AP Bren. That's the opportunity, the golden one. But Calteezy gonna be locked down, crossbow tank ready. CW popping it now in the final second, able to translate it over to Oakwood and finding the kill. Forces the black shoe, CW alone. When they should be popped in, Super Marco jumps in as well with CW's dive and a guy away from him. Super Marco survives. Keyboy right there. Sans dealing damage with the help of Keyboy. 4 for 2 in favor of AP Bren. Keyboy very low, another one. Winner Truncheon from Pio. A flicker back. Sans and Keyboy looking for the miracle play. Looking for a snipe down. Teasy with a dodge. With that vengeance, Keyboy running Ogwin down. Very low, has the immortality. Does he buy some time? Astral Media, but look at the minion waves. An Astral Spear connecting. Ogwin flickers out to safety. The crowd goes wild. But the base is still wide open for the minion waves to come crashing down.
Right now, Sans finally gets it! Dude! Sans right now! What is this game? It's like playing tag! Sans trying to catch everyone and everyone just dodging him left and right!
But look at the timers, now it's Ogwin who's down for 20!
And he doesn't have the immortality when he wakes up. This is what happens when you have two of the best teams in the world of Mobile Legends going up against each other in the best of 5 series. With the best heroes that we could ever expect from them. It's a duel.
Right now, the Lord has been started by Onyx. AP Bren will not contest. Onyx now has the Lord. They will push with this. The question is, AP Bren, they have the Lilia, they have the Claude, they have ways to clear the minion. But Onyx, can they force this out?
Sans, Gila.
Gila Sans.
And I want to say, majority of the damage output of Sans obviously comes from the Astral Sphere from the second skill, but actually, his Astral Meteor usages were so much on point.
The choke points.
The choke points, he's utilizing it to...
He's playing it like a Lilia.
Exactly. He's making a lot of space for the team because he's blocking so many of the passageways of AP Bren, and the slows are actually super duper annoying to deal with.
Look at the timing though, it's not an Evolve Lord.
It's not.
Right now,
And they have the Lilia.
The Lord marches in. The wall has been brought up. Astral Echo hitting a 4. Look at Boots.
Very low, able to get the shield down. Now the base wide open. Minish Fury not going to be casted just yet, but the Lord has been cleared out. Kyrie taken low. Towards the Poisons to run away. Oh, they go and collapse out to Kyrie. With the final slash as well. Minish Fury catching everyone. CW looking for the play. On the few, putting the black shoes. 4-man knockup from Keyboy as he flickers out to safety, but Flapteezy is chasing him down. Sans clears out of midway. Flapteezy with a good stun. That's another Astral Spear not connecting this time around. Keyboy taken down. Flapteezy finds the vengeance.
Onyx has to change their strategy, man. They gotta take advantage of Sans. They gotta let Sans do the damage. And it looks like AP Bren was able to protect their base, but back to my point.
30 seconds.
Oh, wait.
CW
Can he do it?
No, he can't.
No, he can't. He can't.
He can't.
It's very risky.
Very risky indeed. Has to recall out. He's keeping at it. He's keeping it. He's waiting for information. Few. Can he take a few?
The assassin, 1v1, black shoes used up. CW needs one crossbow attack, but he saves it. He saves it. He outplays Few, but immortality gets bought out, and CW will back away. Few has done it. What a play. Oakwood a turnaround. Now it's going to be Kyrie, who still is able to bomb in that Poisons. He's isolated from the team, but he is soaking a lot of damage. Final clash might be happening right now. The immortality, no immortality. Kyrie has been taken down.
And it's mainly because of Ogwin. The usage of Guardian's barrier to isolate Kyrie away from his team. Then the supplement of the final slash. The displacements.
Ogwin, wild charge, keeping it at bay. Super Marco now trying to turn it around. CW jumping forward. A mechanical duel between the two best goal laners in the world currently.
Let me just say, I don't envy the position of CW as well as Super Marco right now, man. Too many things is going through their heads.
A very intense fight. I mean, everybody's trying to outplay each other, forcing so many mistakes, and at the same time, like making the mistakes their own. Kyrie, 12 seconds before respawning, does have the shield unity, so he can get back. And the lanes are naturally in favor of Onyx.
Final slash, CW is down! The final slash that might have just ended this game. Another wild charge.
Super Marco finding the kill. Kyrie jumping on the Super Marco, who buys the immortality. The Astro Spear from Gila Sans. Super Marco, Battle Mirror Image, Boost still in the midst of it all. Trying to look for a big fight right now. Sans comes back in with the Astral Meteor. An Astral Echo. Another immortality pop. Kyrie still going to fall. Few finds another. For the base, the minions, the drama. The drama.
Oh! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
The cannon event! The flappening! David Charles Gallo, that's his name! Saving this game with a final slash to take out CW, then saving them from the Winions! It's the cannon event!
This is the game. Sans has to carry the team, man. He has the damage, he just has to connect them. Caltisi very low, but looks like AB Brand will secure this Lord. This is not looking good for Onyx.
And the wave clear is not that good for Onyx. It's not like for AP Brand where there is the Lilia as well as the Claude. This is the 1-1, single target hero. This is the Novaria. Although you have the Astro Meteor, it will not be enough. AP Brand, because of Flapteasy, the flappening. And here, you can hear them. End it! End it now!
Well, Onyx gonna try their very best to deny that. Because again, this is match point for AB Brand. Once that crystal is down, we'll crown a new champion. The Lord is marching up top. Ogwen's delaying it. He's trying to sync up the minions. This is gonna be very difficult for Onyx to defend.
Even the base turret down below will be taken down by Super Marco. An Astrosphere in the mid lane. Can they clear it away? Is it still possible, Wolf?
Again, for Onyx, I think anything is possible. They still have boots. Or maybe that's the wayfair that they're looking for. And Sans, a key hero, needs to survive for the entirety of this defense.
The base is cracked. Onyx on full defense mode, under siege. The Golden Road at risk. AP Bren in their world tour. In the mid lane, cleared out. Super Marco gonna be chunked down. The Athena shield already popped away. CW is able to clear out the minion wave in the mid lane. Kyrie, the shield unity, backing away once again. That top lane now gonna be dealt with by Onyx. And we are back again to the waiting game. Rizal Memorial Coliseum! Are you not entertained?
Listen to the crowd. This is an amazing match. 24 minutes in. AB Brand with a 6K goal lead, but at this point, the goal is only about switching your items. View, as well as Ogwen, finds all members of Onyx. And AB Brand, they're just moving around. They're just waiting for a point where Super Marco can just go in.
Lilia, the super duper late game, the ultra late game is so good.
A full NCW again.
Oh my God!
Caught. A big mistake, a big blunder. AB Brand has found it once again. An Astral Spear, this time from Sans, an Astral Meteor in the bottom lane to try to clear things out. Super Marco knocked up, has the Battle Mirror image. 55 seconds on CW on Calvin Winata.
Oh my goodness. Flapteasy once again.
Boots going in, trying to force out the Black Shoes. Minion wave in the mid lane, gonna be chucked down once again as Boots is able to dish out some damage in the bottom lane to clear the minion wave out. Both waves dealt with, but AP Brenner slowly sieging. Flapteasy. Oh, he's jumped into the base. Very low. Astral Meteor. Ogwen tanks it up. AP Bren, what a juggle! Super Marco, no! Still gets out.
And for some miracle, Onyx holds on to two of their turrets. They might let go of the other one though.
Bottom lane base turret.
Hey.
That might be taken down. That is a big resource, but they are able to keep it at bay. Flapteasy up top, clearing up the wave. Onyx looking for another way to reset this, to stop AP Bren.
Right now, 4 members are caught in Astral Echo. Boots is from the side. The Few finds him. Slap wants to go in. He wants to find a target.
It's back up. Astral Sphere. Keyboy in front of it all right now. Kyrie's gonna be chunked down. It's a Radical Boost! Finds a knockout strike. Finish Fury onto 4. CW is now here. The Lord, who gets it? It's gonna be an all-out fight. CW marches forward to shut down the redemption. For Calvin without a guy. Finds the retry. AP Bren scrambling. Sans! It's found Super Marco. Now CW is looking for an angle onto Ogwen. He's running away. Boots finds a kill. Now it's Pew, who's still going.
CW!
Pew! Mortality bot, Black Shoes.
Dude, CW, man, as long as he survives,
There's space for Onyx. Right now, they got the Lord. The minions have spawned. Onyx can push right now. But look at the positioning here, Sans, CW, they're in the face of AB Brand.
Sans is preventing Few from laying down the glooms so that there will be no defense. Sans with the place, the aggression, turning things around.
We can hear now the chant coming in from Onyx. Ogwem.
Sans looking for a shot. Kyrie jumping in CW. This might be the end for this game. Ogwen running away. Onyx have found a miracle!
Onyx denying the 4-1. Onyx continuing this battle. Onyx has one more chance to push us. Has one more chance to become the world champions.
After so many heroics coming out from Flap TC and the entirety of AP Brand, it was Keyboy who finds the Minoan Fury in the end. Kyrie buying the immortality out of nowhere, under duress from the Lord Dance, and then eventually Sans acting as if his base is the other end. What a game!
We need a breather, man. Mirko needs a breather. We need towels. We need everything. For now, we're passing it over to our panelists.
Boys, I don't know what to tell you. I thought that was it. I thought AP Brand, they were going to close out that game, but Onyx pull it back somehow. They looked so broken in the early game.
I think it's safe to say, and I speak on behalf of everyone watching, that was the best game so far in this series.
Oh, my lungs are giving out. This, I don't know, if Onyx can pull it all the way to make this a full best of 7, good luck to them, because the crowd is against them, and it doesn't help that AP Brand had so much momentum, and yet, despite all that, they were able to synchronize, calm and down for just the moment. A split second, some might even say. Sans poking them out, great job coming in from him. The final play with Keyboy and the whole team, the synchronization like no other.
All throughout, early, mid, late, ultra late, there was but one shining beacon for Onyx to hold out for, with hopes of not ending the series just yet. And this series was Gilak, and he is Gilak Sans, your MVP for game number... I even lost track of what game this is.
It's game number 5, technically, right now. Game number 5. I can't even explain how insane this man is. The number of shots that he was able to connect, the number of times that he has saved his team, turning a losing situation into a winning situation with a single click of a button.
This was game 4. Now looking back, I'm doing the math, this is game 4. 3-1. Looking back at the highlights, you'll see exactly how Sans all throughout was not just but a vision getter, a source of damage, and a reason for AP Brand to scramble. Anywhere Sans was in the map was a hot zone for AP Brand to either engage or to reinforce. The fact that Few is a short to mid-range mage means he can only really interact with so much from Onyx. Compare that to Onyx, who's playing on so many different ranges of both engagement and damage.
I mean, in a lot of these moments, right, you're looking for the big playmakers, and I don't think it comes down to the playmakers anymore. It's about synchronization of your abilities. If you're using that knock-up strike, and if you're using a double knock-up strike, it still counts as CC. Even if it is what some people might call a micro stun, it doesn't matter because everybody else is piling in on that damage. You saw that the only losing situations coming out from AP Brand is when Super Marco happened to get caught by the knock-up from Keyboy.
And if that doesn't happen, then AP Brand has a lot more in stock. They can overload on CC. As for Onyx, it was but just one big turnaround. Again, a big knockout from Keyboy, boots coming in from an angle. Those are the ways Onyx win. Yet, some way, somehow, they're able to clap back from this almost unwinnable position. FlapDZ was fishing homies out of the base. He was pulling people out with the final slash, and if you get pulled out that way, the way the CW did there, a lesser team would have crumbled. A lesser team would have just crumpled up and said, you know what? All right, it's over.
Most people would give up at that point because this is such a creative way to fish people out. To use Conceal in this manner. Conceal, send the person who activated the Conceal to run into your opponents while you have one person to fish, walk outside, walk back in while he gets distracted just to find CW. Who thinks of that?
You know who? Let me tell you, you know who?
Who?
He's the season MVP, season 11 MPL ID.
Oh my goodness, no way. Don't tell me that he used to be a mid laner. No, a jungler that turned into a mid laner.
He was rocking with the Astral Recall.
Every time he hits it, Gilak Sans makes that difference. And when we're looking at the emblems, it's the same exact story time and time again. This time, no Master Assassin for any of the laners. The story can be told based on the supports, and not only that, the EXP laners. Because good guy Boots, I mean, he was taking a pounding. And in this matchup, especially when you're up against Flapteezy on an Arlet, it's a pretty skill-based matchup.
I can't believe that he also was not rocking the agility. It was the penetration and the wilderness blessing. So that plus the astral recall allows for him to weave in and weave out the way he needs to. Looking at the item build, though he ended up with just the same build. Again, this is how confident Sans was that no one was going to get to him. Didn't even need to juggle the Trunch or the Immortality.
But let's also talk about the supports here, because again, for supports, once you're getting to those final items, you really have to think about cost efficiency. It's not about how many items you can switch out because you just don't have that kind of money. We look at Ogwin making a very smart decision, deciding to go for the Guardian's helmet because he knows he's going to get hit by the poke, but if he can regenerate and if these fights go on long enough, he can then walk back in and participate without having to recall.
You know who else was a testament in this bout was Kyrie. I saw the young man from Bataan now playing for Indonesia under Onyx juggle so much towards the late game. I'm looking at maybe post 18 minutes. He was so willing to die that he would just put himself in the way of harm just to protect Sans, just to protect CW, and then the odds be damned. He will just wait until he comes back, because once again, I remember getting a shouting, he has no money, he has no money. He can't even juggle with the Trunch. And then, again, that just shows how well connected Onyx is. They're able to make these sacrifices and not get punished for them.
I mean, it's coming to a point where we are seeing some of the greats learn from their past predecessors. We all know Karteezy from M2, and even when he won during M4 on Echo's side, switching items is no new concept, but to be able to play from a kick butt style of assassin to now a more utility jungle, I think Kyrie is going through the exact same phases.
Oh, wow. To be following in the footsteps of such a great in Karteezy. Hey, they're both in the top 10 greatest, so I'm not even surprised. Looking at the damage dealt again, you'll see that it's a majority on Sans, that's no question. But what is surprising to me is the fact that Super Marco dealt more damage than CW, even when you're looking at a map that was controlled completely by Onyx. Where was that? Are we looking at a point wherein the turrets was, you know what? It was a very long game. That's why it led to that. That's why this looks this way, is because the Minotaur was healing up. That motivation roar changes the math when it comes to an ultra late game.
Absolutely, you're absolutely right on that one. And let's not forget, the big problem that unfortunately AP Brem was trying to solve was how do you catch Sans? He's never there half the time. He's not even on your screen for a majority of the game. And the only win condition that they could have was to take out Mr. Calvin Winata in the first place and then hope to maybe outlast the onslaught coming in from Sans.
With that said, it looks like we're in for quite a ride. This series must have waken up something inside of Onyx Indonesia. As for AP Bren, I guess they're saying, gloves are off, pal. Now the series has gotten closer than it has ever been. Score now, 2-3?
2-3. This could be the equalizer for Onyx. This could be the game ender here, and we might crown a new world championship. Regardless, this has been one of the best series we've had thus far in the entirety of the M series. It's been so long since it was not a sweep for the very first time in a long time.
Something to note, now it seems like mid has been reactivated for Onyx. And in the games that they've lost so far in the series, by attacking both the jungle and the XP, AP Bren has been able to minimize Sans' efficiency. Now Sans is back online. The question now falls onto Coach Vren, Coach Ducky, and AP Bren. What do they do now? What else is left in the tank for them to choke out parts of the map, parts of Onyx lineup, for them to once again stop the Gilak, to stop the madness?
I mean, they're going to have to dig deep as they possibly can, and more importantly, choke out that mid lane. They did it once before, they had that checkmate, and if they can find it once more on that blue side, well, casters, you know what to do. Take it away.
Well, we're taking it, and the score now is 3-2. And let me just say, from the English desk, shout outs to Chantel. I heard from all the PH talents whenever she's on, we're expecting a 7-game here.
In fact, she's actually called the mother of all series.
The mother
of all series.
of all series.
That's right.
Seriously?
It is true.
So we got to thank Chantel for this 3-2.
That's exactly.
Okay. We got to go back into the game. Sans, if he wasn't there, I don't see how Ani could have came back from that one.
I think it's straight up they would have lost, right? I mean, looking at that MVP performance, looking at his performance, how did he not die?
Exactly. Well, I guess the biggest answer here
Because he's Gila Sans.
Yeah, and for all those who don't know, Gilak actually means crazy.
He's local, man.
He's
Bahasa
insane.
Bahasa Indonesia. I know that.
Why? How do you know that?
Have you visited Indonesia quite a lot?
Yeah, for events, you know.
Damn, rich caster.
No.
He is a rich caster.
That's
Rich
not
caster.
true.
Going into this game, it's still not impossible for AP Brand to close things out because we saw so far the trend in this game, AP Brand controls the early and the mid. So it kind of looks like Onyx, they kind of figured out a draft that transitions well into the mid and transitions well into the late. And I kind of feel like AP Brand will start sniffing that out.
Yeah, for sure. For AP Brand, we can, if you look back at their lineup, they already have the Claude, which is a hero that's great for the late game.
Yeah.
And even Lilia is arguably good in the late game right now because of the changes, the revamps that you can reset easily your spells, your stacks. Most importantly, though, I think the reason why the Novaria didn't die in this game is because there's no actual dive from the side of AP Brand. Surely they have Flaptizi, but it's not like a dive kind of hero, right? Because you want to bring back people towards your own box anyways. So it's not like an actual dive hero. That's the reason why Novara didn't die in this game. Yeah.
And I got to say, man, Flaptizi did a lot.
Yes.
Like, okay, sure, early game, he got attacked quite a bit. But the moment he got a little bit more tanky, vengeance goes in, final slash, man.
That's
Flaptizi is a game changer, but now we're looking at the players here. We got to talk about their mental strength. This is where, if you want to be a champion, a lot of sacrifices have to be made. A lot of preparation all year, all throughout 2023 is on this point here. Can they handle the stress? Can they handle the pressure? It's been like, what, 5 games going into the 6th? This is going to be a lot for the players to manage.
Sure. Doesn't change at all, right? Even after winning that game, AP Brent are still at match point.
That's correct.
1 game. Onyx need 2 back-to-back to become champions. Heck, well, if we count last game, 3. Back-to-back-to-back.
And the thing is, that particular game number 5 alone is a series on its own. You think about it, it's with what, 28 minutes? It's almost like a 2-0
If it was
series.
best of 5, it would have been over.
Exactly. But the thing is, there's a lot of fight in them. It's what we could say about Onyx. Even CW getting, what, three times killed back-to-back-to-back by Flaptizi in the gang, and still managed to land a beautiful crossbow of Tang in the end, right? And then Keyboy suffering 0 and 4. And all throughout the game, always having to be forced to use the Minoan Fury, but also lands the game-winning Minoan Fury at the Turtle Dance, right? And Lord Dance, I mean. And then lastly, Kyrie was under duress. He was in the middle of the Lord Pit, but he still managed to secure an immortality for some reason. I don't know if he bought it or if he sold something, but he didn't have the immortality before the fight happened, and then he had it afterwards. So there were so many micro gameplay that you have to take note of that game.
Mirko, right now, there is one similarity between you and Kyrie.
Okay.
Both of y'all are sweating, because look at Kyrie, man. Like, he's drenched. Like, he's not been having a great series. And it's not because he's making mistakes or anything like that, but the constant pressure, man, is like, I know you guys love me, but come on.
Imagine if he was wearing a 3-piece suit.
Oh, yeah, well, there you go.
Well, it's for the trophy. So all the sweat and tears that may have come along the way to get to this point, it's all for the trophy. But you guys, everybody in the stadium, everybody watching at home, y'all have been amazing.
4.45 million.
That deserves a clap. Come on. Come on.
That deserves a clap. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's go even further. Let's try to hit 6.
That's right.
Oh, 6 would be...
Hey, if we go all 7 games, man, We got Chantel in the building.
We do have Chantel in the building, and we have this wonderful crowd as well, right?
I feel like Sif is doing something as well. I kind of feel like this will go all the way.
Yeah.
You want to ask the crowd? I think they'll say no, right? Because
Right.
or no, technically they can say yes because 4-3 could be for the team that they're supporting.
Yeah, but before that, man, like, I don't know. I want to save some of my energy going into this game because even I'm starting to run out of breath because looking at this game, Onyx, what else can they do? Do they really have to just let go of that early game?
I don't think so. I think that they've been doing a great job securing the early stages. And there's no reason for them to change up their strategy anyways. So maybe, you know, remove some of their habits so that it will catch Onyx off guard. But I think that AP Bren, even after losing that match, they're still at match point, like Mirkov said, right? There's nothing in exchange. It's just a hard reset, perhaps.
Well, here it is. You guys are seeing the countdown as we're going in the draft of what? The 6th game of this best of 7. Where again, the pressure is not stopping, it's not slowing down. As we look at a trophy, reminding both teams what they're fighting for.
Yeah. And what already is good for AP Bren is that they have secured the blue side.
Yes,
and
AP
Onyx
Bren blue.
So far, only one on the blue side, so they take that away. And that means that they will be the first ones to take the 1-1. Will Onyx ban it out though?
They won't.
1-1 or Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Bren.
If they pick up the 1-1, Onyx can pick up the Faramis.
That's true.
And maybe eventually the Phobius.
Exactly. Faramis and Phobius, Faramis
Wait,
Arlet.
Guinevere is open.
Yep. Guinevere is actually open.
Imaginary
Wow.
world, your team
They pick up the 1-1. And that's Faramis Guinevere or Faramis Arlet that I'm seeing Onyx will pick up.
I feel like Guinevere is a solid pick here, no?
Yep. You don't want to give both the Guinevere as well as the 1-1, right?
Yeah.
But then again, yeah, Gwyn Faramis or Arlet Faramis is what I think Onyx will pick up. Just because of how good AP Bren is with that hero.
Yep,
There's the
Guinevere
Gwyn.
picked up.
Maybe the Faramis to follow.
Yeah, Faramis is a solid pick, but I think they're taking their time
Yeah,
here.
because there's Valentina anyways.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But still, they pick it up.
So Gwyn Faramis, Arlet Valentina, perhaps from AP Bren.
A lot of spins here, folks, but sorry, this draft is this draft is cooking. Congratulations to all that got the amazing skin. But now,
I'm thinking Arlet.
Oh, no skin at all.
Oh wow.
Wait, he says.
All right.
Another
Can
one.
he get it? If he, nope.
Yep, no, we gotta look at the draft because again, this is the 6th game here.
Yep.
Onyx, very good start. How is AP Bren gonna supplement this 1-1?
What if they pick up the Akai, I think. So maybe Akai or Fredrin for AP Bren for sure. But I think they might be leaning towards more the Akai. Then pick up the Faramis, the Valentina as well, so that they have an answer to the Faramis.
Yeah.
So another option might be Arlet. There it is.
And Arlet.
There it is.
Okay, Arlen. That's the combo here with the 1-1 as well to try to cover
it.
for her and also to try to punish this clump up composition that they are going to try to look for with a Faramis.
Yep.
If the Phobius is not picked here, he's gonna get banned.
Yep. You go Martis where they pick up the Claude immediately because you don't want to not have a game-winning hero on your side for Onyx. And Onyx will just ban out the mages here for a few. Perhaps the Valentina, because it still is a pretty good hero, and it's a hero that can also one-shot the Claude later on. If the Claude does not pick up the Rose Gold Meteor or the Athena Shield, Valentina is a hero that can one-shot that hero. Then the Gourd, which...
Or Novaria?
Yep, that's also true, that Novaria.
Because I kind of feel like if they don't have a hero that can dive.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, that's Spirit Root!
No way!
No way!
He did it!
The draft was the...
From 0 to 100.
Even the draft had to go down for that one, man. Congratulations, my man.
Dude, shout outs to everyone getting the skins. Sana all.
Sana all.
Actually, I do have every skin as well.
All right, rich guy.
It's just, well, either ways, looking at the draft here, looking like Minotaur getting banned out by Onyx. So now it's on to AP Bren. Whether they want to ban out the EXP or the Roam, kind of feel like banning out that EXP is going to be a safer choice here.
Yeah, definitely the safer choice, right? You want to take boots out, but also same with Khalid. That's going to be the Khalid ban coming through.
Maybe Terizla as well.
Terizla Khalid would be solid to take away from boots, but after that game on Paquito, do you want to respect that, right? That's my question. They can pick it up for them. Wait, no, first pick on red side.
Yeah.
So that is a viable ban actually to go for.
Hero. This was the Benedetta. So, well, also the Teresa is a pretty good hero, but usually what you counter with the Arlot, against the Arlot, is the Terizla, right? You pick it up. It's a good hero to go up against the 1-1 in a way. So yeah, the Gord, as we expected. And I think Onyx are willing to give the Valentina at the side. Oh, by the way, there is a chance for AP Brent to also pick up the Lapu Lapu once again.
Okay.
We've seen that it worked before because it's a, like I said, it's a great hero versus the Faramis. So I'm thinking for AP Brent, they might just mine out the Terizla for good measure.
Yeah, I would say because again, the Paquito was strong. But Boots on the Terizla, we see that it's a comfort pick for him. And I kind of feel like, I don't have the numbers, but if Boots gets the Terizla, the percentage of Kyrie actually securing those turtles and lords significantly increase.
Yep. There's a massive chance of a Hoot Hoot as well from Onyx.
Ooh.
Knowing that there's the Arlet and the Kai, that could be a
1-1.
And 1-1. Yeah.
Oh, they banned the Dyroth and the Khalid, so you're right. The Diggy could actually still come through for Onyx here.
Yeah, but they might pick up the Boots hero first, though. Because they want to keep this Guinevere kind of flex. So what are the heroes that could be there for Boots? Maybe they steal the Edith, or the Lapu Lapu, actually.
Again, a lot of EXPs are open.
Yep.
You could just go for Terizla, right?
Yep. Terizla is like the safest. It's like one of those, like, just pick it up and then almost like you can autopilot. Because I'm guessing Boots has been playing this hero even in his sleep.
Yeah. I'm sure.
Like, oh, penalty zone.
Penalty zone, yeah. He's a lot of XPs. I think XPs in M5 have just been that way, right? They can play Terizla in their sleep. It's the most common hero. They go for the hero that's not as common, but it's a Grok in the roam, I am thinking now, right?
Technically flex still.
Yeah, but
technically.
So far this tournament, have we actually seen a Grok XP? That's my question.
I don't think so. We haven't. The pickups. For AP Brand, Lapu Lapu still is a prime option. There's also the option of the Edith, because Edith is naturally a good hero going up against this Faramis. But you spend that out, and then the Valentina. It's a valid choice as well for AP Brand, unless they want to go for Eve, which has been proven to be good against the Faramis.
It is.
Great against the Faramis.
I mean, there's a reason why the Gore was banned out, right?
Exactly.
But they could also just go for the safest choice,
Lilia. Yeah, Lilia is the safest choice.
So now the clock is ticking down. A lot of good choices, and Lilia has been picked up, and Damas flap again. I mean, he's been waiting on this Damas, man. No reason not to pick it up. This might be the game-winning draft coming in from AP Brand.
The series-winning draft.
Board wins all. That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned.
That's why it's banned, Naisu.
With the Dyroth being banned out, what else is left for Onyx, for Boots to use going up against this Thams? There's still this Edith. It's just technically not a very bad hero, but at the same time, it provides you with the front line that you need. And then you can run down enemies with it. Maybe they might even consider Uranus, actually.
Oh.
For that, they have the split push. For them to be able to have the split push, go Purify, and then you can stay in front of this Akai.
Yep. Clock is ticking down. It looks like Onyx. They're going to pick up the Phobius. It's all part of the plan. It's all part of the plan. AP Brand 4-3. I mean, we talked about the Phobius the moment we saw the 1-1.
That's right.
Yeah, and then on top of it, the Arlet comes around, and then you think, okay, Phobius, if it's not picked, it's going to be banned. That's what you said in the first phase. It wasn't picked or banned, so it was picked up. We have Mr. Bomba again. Oh, there you go.
And Mr. Basic as well.
Mr. Basic and Mr. Bomba, the two Bs. We just need Beloyski to complete the BBB.
All right, going into this game, Wolf, the Phobius, will it be a difference maker, or will Boots won't be able to do much with him?
Difference maker when it comes to the team fights, 100%. My problem is, how does it fare against the Thams in the EXP lane? I would assume that it's not that good.
Well,
there are many few heroes that actually win against the Thams in the laning stage.
The golden road for this year's for the Sky Kings.
5 seconds till
The dream is still alive for them to complete it, but they got to take down AP Brand. That is again in match point, where we're going into game number 6 to see whether it will end here or it will go all 7 games.
At the start of the game, it's Kyrie who has a significant advantage on the Guinevere. This is the reason it's so heavily prioed in the draft. Baptiste and Ogwen, though, very aggressive start of the game. Actually clears it out very well. Kyrie has already rotated. This might be a miscalculation. Sans as well is here. Flicker out from Ogwen. Baptiste holding on to that orange buff. But in the end, will disengage.
Yep. Interesting idea, because we know that the Phobius will not win against the Thams, but he gets level 2 now, so it's gonna quite an even matchup. And the reason why that happened is because Keyboy did the anti-glue treatment in M4. If you remember, they used the Grok to block the minions twice, so that the minions will be in favor of Boots. And that was a genius move coming out from Onyx. That's why they drafted this Grok earlier on.
We gotta talk about Super Marco again. Now using the Master Assassin, where before this, he was a tenacity, but Kyrie
trying to go for the invade. Spatial migration, retribution secures the invade steal over to the gold buff now. It seems like he should be able to find this for free unless, nope, Kyrie takes it.
Yeah, it looks like, looks like Flapteezy still again wants to go for that corrosion scythe early and maybe try to bully out Boots, because the Vovia is strong, but if the Vovias can't do much in lane, then it's not going to be that big of a problem. Kyrie again, always getting pressured by AP Brand. AP Brand has a thing for Kyrie.
Yeah. They know.
I mean, he is cute, but you know.
Even the fans in the building, CW versus Super Marco 1v1 battle. Oh my goodness. Marco able to escape, regen pop by CW. Does this mean Marco's already used it? Oh, a diamond tap! CW needs one, Super Marco gets away. My God, every little fight.
I feel like after this game, they're going to be best friends, man.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, like, that kind
maybe not, you know,
I mean, dude, you bonded over a best of 7 like that?
That's true.
You gain respect, man.
They have an even better or more special connection for sure.
Flapteezy jumping forward. Violent Requiem locking few down. That's a lot of damage. Black Shoes as well with a heavy spin. Flapteezy secures it. The heavy spin knocks Keyboy out of the frame. Demonic Force though. Now on the Flapteezy. One more shot should do it. First blood secured by Onyx. Keyboy still onto Ogwen, who still has the Vengeance, but he gets knocked up. Final slash into the Vengeance, into Kyrie, one shot, but he's still able to survive. Ogwen turned around now, still brought back to the team by the Stampede, and it's AP Bren who win in a prolonged team fight.
I mean, that was a very prolonged team fight. I kind of feel like Onyx really wanted that kill because, again, he was right in front of them. Who would want it? But AP Bren was able to buy enough time for the rest of the team to respond.
Exactly. The thing is, Onyx will manage to go for double lanes this time. That this is the effect of CW winning some of the early stages of the match, of this laning stage, allowed him to get even more gold for his team. And this is the main win condition of Onyx. Stat pad this Claude, give all of the things to CW and let him carry the game later on.
Looks like the first item coming in from Lilia is going to be the Enchanted Talisman, going to help out quite a lot during that turtle fight. Wow, CW as well as Super Marco, they're really going at it.
Blazing Duet in the bottom lane. Super Marco going to be chunked down. He did get the gold buff, however, and Onyx now tried to look for an angle to attack this bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, Spatial Migration into the Requiem finds a kill in the mid lane onto Few. Without the Purify, he was a sitting duck.
Going at able to force the final slash or the Purify onto CW. But that was a great pinch coming out from Onyx. They have found a reaction coming from AP Brand because there was a massive push in the bottom lane. So naturally you want to defend that, but they cut it off.
Right now, Kyle PZ has level advantage onto Kyrie. So for me, it just signals that the invasion onto Kyrie was definitely worth it. Because Kyrie is, I don't know, this is Kyrie, man. Even with a level disadvantage, I feel like he can still secure the turtles.
Final slash though on the Suns. Might force a flicker out with Baptiste jumping in, but he actually instead goes for the round, brought back. Suns taken out. The flicker with 1 second off. Spatial Migration though, locking him down. The turret gets the kill back, and it's a 1-for-1. Now it's Boots who's rotated over. Demonic Force already used earlier, so now it's going to be resetted. It's going to be on cooldown.
Yep. Nice reset coming out from Keyboy.
Power Nation, wild charge, Blazing Duet, getting him down. Keyboy gets the kill. CW goes for another wave push in the mid lane with Sans respawning. Kyrie holding the turtle down.
Yeah, right now the turtle has been started. Sans is there. Ogwen
Chewe
sees it, but looks like Kyle PZ is going.
Yep.
I don't know.
Heavy spin. Still has it.
No Demonic Force, Spatial Migration, Violent Requiem, Retribution, Kyle! Teasy finds it, and even a pin onto Kyrie and AP Bren. Come alive once again. That lead going back and forth.
Absolutely. AP Brand taking advantage of what they have. They have the heavy spin versus the Guinevere. And Keyboy getting chunked down. Oh my goodness.
What was that kill?
That was Flapteezy.
The fadeaway.
And what he does is, I think there's one thing that I want to comment about Flapteezy, a very smart move that he made. After he was able to take out the Nether Realm, there's a suppression, right? So he threw his sight, waited for Sans to be not invulnerable anymore, then swings him back with the sights, then gets the kill. And he does it, almost does it again against Keyboy, taking full use of the sights.
We gotta look at the goal lead though, because even though AP Brand has the goal lead, but CW has the goal lead. Oh, before that, Sans getting jumped down. Looks like Ogwin understanding that Sans is not in a good position. He wants to force it and forcing on CW.
Purify now brought back to Ogwin. The vengeance is going to be reset and he goes back to the Valkyrie image. And he pops in that blazing duet, but Flapteezy is there to punish. Keyboy, wild charge defensively, and AP Brent take the lead.
Significant lead, as they will be able to take out the turret up top. They get a kill onto CW, who we have been commending to be able to farm out the early stages of the game, but now it's stopped. And AP Bren have the absolute lead in the first 6 minutes of game number 6.
Oh, Flapteezy looks like he is not the one getting caught here. He aggresses even though Kairi was the one initiated.
Yeah, even Keyboy now opens it up. Super Marco getting the turret in the bottom lane. Ogwin poking Keyboy down, doing a good amount of damage.
But right now, AP Brand, they're moving as a unit. Boots is moving around Sans to make sure that Sans is actually able to survive, actually able to farm up.
Look at Marco.
Super Marco is just pushing.
He's alone in the bottom lane. It's a 4v5 for Onyx, but they're not actually going in just yet. They go for it. Spatial Migration, Battle Requiem, locking Ogwin down. That should be a kill. Kyrie picks it up. Meanwhile, the bottom lane, Tier 2 should be taken down by Super Marco. Few. So able to pop the glooms in. Demonic Force. Zoning Flapteezy away. Keyboy taken very low. Flapteezy with a good pin down. But the Demonic Force is still on him. Few. Black Shoes back away. That's Sans flickering forward. Kyrie finds the turtle. Meanwhile, Sans will fall. Flapteezy outplays him under the Tier 1.
I mean, he was greedy, man. Like, he really wanted it. And the thing is, he paid for it. Right now, Onyx, even though they won that tournament again. I don't know, man. I feel like losing that Tier 2 is going to hurt Onyx
100%.
in the long run.
100%. The only good thing that might have came out from that is the fact that they pushed the mid lane. And the fact that they pushed the mid lane means that they have access to better access to the mid lane. And obviously, somebody just can take care of this long lane anyways. That's the only good thing that came out of that. And of course, the goal that they had afterwards. And look at
this is interesting.
CW.
J-Way.
Wow. I'm looking at Boost because usually you see the Clock of Destiny, but he went for the Lightning Truncheon.
Yeah. Yep. I think I like this build better. Dominance Ice Rush into the Lightning Truncheon as the Phobius. You're not that required to actually output the damage anyways. You have the Claude for that, and you have Sans to dive with you. You badly need the Dominance Ice because you're the one to be in the front lines. And AP Bren, with the fact that they have both Ogwin as well as Flapteezy, good sustained heroes, somebody has to really man the front lines and then take over with the Dominance Ice.
I'm very interested to see the Lightning Truncheon on the Phobius. But before that, Kyle TZ finds Kyrie. It looks like they want him.
Heavy spin, but the Valor Requiem cancels it out. Sans gonna be pinned down to the wall. Final Slash used up another round. Gets Kyrie forward. Keyboy finds a wild charge on Few. Gets Kyrie down. CW able to fight. Bench is still gonna be popped in by Flapteezy as Boots jumps into the back line. Demonic Force from Boots. Crossbow attack though from Super Marco. Sans Ghostbusters in. Super Marco is down. Ogwin jumping in. Another one from Boots. Flapteezy, one last member standing, and Ghostbusters to shut him down.
Onyx won a big W there. They got a wipeout.
An alpha of AP Bren finding a good jump onto Onyx, almost taking out Kyrie. Sans' ultimate was just pixel perfect.
Oh, Sans, they're blitzing it here.
They're blitzing it, Kyrie's already here.
Kyle's bot, they are giving it away. They're giving it up. Onyx have taken the first Lord of the game.
Look at the live coming in from Indonesia. They're excited, man. Right now, Onyx having the lead here. But again, AP Brand, they have showed time and time again, they can fish out that mistake coming in from Onyx, and we've seen quite a few times. But Boots, let's talk about Boots. 2-0-5 here, Wolf.
Yes. Was the last one to get into the fight around the Lord area. But his timing was perfect because now he is able to force out Super Marco. And big shout outs to Keyboy with the flicker play, or the the wall charge play, in fact, in the previous fight. That is what allowed Onyx to win that fight afterwards.
Right now looking at the items as well, even though the big goal difference coming in from the Claude as well as the 1-1, but I feel like Super Marco can still dish out the damage. For Sans here, he's zoning everyone out. He's just like, I'm a Faramis, choo-choo, I'm gonna hit you.
Choo-choo? Is that what Faramis...
Yeah.
Is the noise and sound? Okay.
Choo-choo.
I believe you.
I play Faramis a lot, man.
I believe you.
Faramis, the train engine.
Nope.
Doesn't have the right ring, but you know what?
Oh,
we'll work on it.
The most important item for Boots gets the Winter Truncheon. Able to tank damage coming out Super Marco. Definitely going to be able to dive that. And now that's a massive problem.
Spatial migration onto Flap. Final slash, bringing Kyrie back, but Flap TZ is still going to be isolated. Kyrie taken down. Another round blade, but the wild charge still connects. Demonic Force in the midst of it all. Cal TZ now with a heavy spin. That's still Flap TZ falling down. Boots in the midst of it all again. Now with a Winter Truncheon, he buys it in time. Another Demonic Force onto the go. Boots finds it. CW marches forward. Finds a triple kill.
Oh.
What? Keyboy?
Keyboy, the one to tag that, but I think that this is sacrifice to take the Lord, and nice touch from CW again.
Boots falls as well, the sacrifice necessary. Sans and CW bringing it back. The damage coming through. CW with nature. Oakwood, vengeance. CW guns him down. It's a wipeout, but Flap has respawned. Onyx need to back away.
Okay, what's going on? CW looks angry, man. He doesn't want to back down. He's using a clock, but it feels like he's the Thamus. He wants to sit in front. He wants to deal the damage.
Wow.
CW. He wants to take his family to Japan, and I think that he's doing everything that he can to do it. I cannot. It is indescribable the way that he held his ground and knew exactly who can kill him. And the fact that Boots already took out Super Marco with the wonderful Winter Truncheon play, that allowed CW to be unafraid of fighting under the base of AB Bren.
Well, konnichiwa minasan. Onyx right now having a 5.6k goal lead. And CW again, 8-1-5. Very impressive here. It does look like Onyx did. Now they have the mentality is that they want to get everything from AB Bren in terms of their skills. All of their survivability once it's gone, CW is just going to go in and he's going to clean job. Now AB Bren, they're in a position where CW is a problem, but you can't ignore Boots and you can't ignore Sans. Kyrie has not been having a great game, but dude, everyone else around him is moving forward.
Exactly. Even Keyboy with the wild charge usages, the way that he's tanking for his team. And then there's Boots, the proper timing all the time. No contest, they're waiting for 13-10.
Yep, there you go. It's not going to spawn this wave. They'll have a bit more time to prep for it. 13-40.
Yep. Whew. So now prepping the lane, CW has to be careful because I feel like AB Bren, that's the goal. It's like, yo.
But I feel like
Flap did it. Oakwood, you got to do it, man. Flap did it.
He did.
You can catch him. You got to find a slash. He's going to be the one that's like, you know, everything's on his shoulders now.
Those gold meteor available for the 1-1.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Final slash. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Oakwood. I know what I said, but not like that.
Not like that.
Not like that.
NLT. Not like that.
All right, now the Lord is marching down mid. Kyrie's down bot. The top lane is coming in a little bit slower, but the mid as well as the bottom, they're going to crash together.
In sync. Mid lane held down by the barrier. There you go, the three-way push that they built up. Top lane going to be taken down by CW right now, but Baptiste has dealt so much damage. With an nature going to be popping in right now as another round gets used up. CW has to back away. Baptiste has used the vengeance while charge. No initiation from Onyx. They'll be happy with a base turret. CW is too low for them to go for anything else.
Great play coming out from Flap, forcing the vengeance and finding CW, even forcing the Wind of Nature. That's going to be a massive resource that Onyx will not have, but they have to defend for more.
Well, CW is top, but we got to think about Sans. He doesn't have the net realm anymore. Can't Onyx even force it. Oh, Oakwood, that's a big mistake.
Plays in the web from CW right now. The pullback from the Stampede. The demonic force to execute them in the back. Now it's going to be View dealing some damage, but that's a double kill. Oh! Super Marco finds a crossbow tag. Galtene. That's Keyboy with a wild charge to take us to game 7.
There is absolutely no way we can end the M5 World Championship without going all 7 games. Onyx and AB Bren. This isn't a best of 7. Now it's just a best of 1. And I wish this will go Game 9, Game 11. I wish to see these teams fight against each other time and time again because every single play is just amazing. It's smart, it's amazing, it's mechanically skilled. I'm so entertained.
I'm gonna pass it to the panelists, and let me just say, the question is, I don't think Busk is getting shafted anymore.
I know for sure now we're in Game 7. We're going to Game 7. Onyx takes Game 6, going all the way in hopes of claiming the Golden Road. What a turnaround. A back and forth in the early to mid, and now here we are.
I thought they didn't have it in them, you know? It's easy to lose faith for some of these teams, but I'm just as surprised as all the Onyx fans out there. They found a second win. They're looking cleaner than ever. The fact that Mr. Calvin Winata apparently is aging like fine wine. His laning is getting better and better each and every time he touches the land of Dawn. So I cannot wait to see who our MVP is going to be. Brought to you by the Republic of Gamers. Let's have a look here. I'm just as curious.
For Game 6, we're handing it over to Calvin Winata. Stone cold, thumbs up, all according to plan. Amazing. He's able to duel, he's able to own lanes, he's able to threaten after Boots, after Sans, after even Keyboy engages. And that's after a game wherein Kyrie was clearly struggling.
I cannot believe it, you know? From where he came from, and more importantly, the fact that this is not exactly the easiest lane to win. He has been abusing every moment. He's ending with a GPM of 990, 10 off 1,000.
This is as high as it gets in the current metagame. We are far from the days of 2-3 years ago wherein MVPs or even cores would be hitting 1,000 and change. He got this much of gold throughout Game 6 because of how Onyx controlled the map. It came in at a turnaround, a rubber band wipeout in the mid game, wherein they so well orchestrated, even after AP Bren pulling out some punches, presenting threats in the early. It's just this lineup right here, this team fighting lineup.
It's insane, right? And I think, you know, the first issue that they have to address is what do we do against Flap TZ's Thamos, right? We know that the early game is played so perfectly by AP Bren, and the solution to that is, you know what? Take it. Because Thamos' biggest problem is that he runs out of gas, whether in the late game or during team fights, where he is by far, I would say, he's got a time limit on him. In comparison to Boots on this Phobius, who is able to delay and really stretch out, really get the mileage out of the hero, that's when you know that AP Bren were exhausted in fights.
Boots is an unsung hero. You'll see him here making the call. I want to pick up the Winter Truncheon third item and make it count. Yes, he eventually does get punished. Yes, eventually he does overheat, but this is the writing on the wall right here for AP Bren. It was hard for Super Marco to play the way he wants to. It's one thing to try and outplay a Phobius by just walking, but how do you even take the skies?
I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think, you know, CW in this particular, you know what? Come on over here. Let me tell you something about Mr. CW himself. Before this, Kages used to rule the world. Kages used to be the one coming in from Onyx, Indonesia.
I hear you.
And when they made that first change, it was CW who took that place in the gold lane.
You know what? We saw his 1-1 here, along with the days of his old Melissa. You remember his Melissa?
Oh, yeah.
You remember
Oh. And then he was like, Muddles, and get away from me. Every single time he makes it work. And that's the difference. That's the difference maker here, right? From Mr. Calvin Winata. If we start looking at the emblems, we see a deeper story going on here, because immediately it's about itemizing based on the tempo of the game, and that's what a lot of people don't recognize here. When we start to look at, for an example, Sans, he understands that he needs to be able to rotate fast, but more importantly so, having the CDR to build up stacks so that when he has just enough in the early game, hey guys, I can dive, I am willing to die for this, I'll be right back when it happens.
And here's another matchup wherein the Master Assassin really didn't do much to win you the lane. Very early on, Onyx and AP Bren were team fighting, and that's already one emblem null from Super Marco, so he really wasn't able to take advantage of that one bit of extra early percentage damage to try and quell CW's reign here. That's why he's the MVP, is because he was able to make the most of that advantage that he had, wherein it's Onyx playing with numbers. Here you see it ended very, very quickly. Not even enough time for Super Marco to find that window to try and play out of Boots' ult.
Absolutely, and I think, the biggest problem that we're seeing right now in the laning phase, considering that Super Marco should technically won the lane, is the fact that he is not as generous with his battle spells compared to Mr. CW. But even then, right, we look at the items, generally about the same, and of course we've already touched on the Phoveus. I was surprised that he didn't go for the Ice Queen's wand, but again, tempo of the game. He's looking to dive, he's not looking to chase.
He already had it on the way. I believe after that Radiant armor, it would have become eventually an Ice Queen wand. Again, Rich Guy, 990, carry, 95.4. It's what you can expect when everyone from Onyx is just setting it all up for a big time blazing. And not to mention, Flap was really overloaded here. Now you kind of see how in the games that he actually won with the Tams, it was working, is because AP Bren were able to close the fight out. But when you're on the back foot, when you're up against the ropes, you're just a big dude with a lot of cardio. You're not really punching back as hard.
And we look at the damage dealt, right? CW coming on off top, of course, coming up with 95,000, 85% of the overall Team 5 participation. But the question is, what could have AP Bren done better in these cases, right? And obviously, there were a couple. However, it really comes down to the micro mechanics of it all. The fact that Few was getting chased around in the manner that he did because Keyboy was holding him hostage with that wild charge, making sure that the black shoes were always covered.
One could only theorize, and here's mine, all right? The fact that AP Bren's playing with a Tams able to come in from the flank and try to stop via damage, again, absorption and dispersion. 2, you have the final slash from Ogwin, and 3, you have the heavy spin from Kyle TZ. They never really got to break up Onyx formation. Onyx had superior communication here, and that's why after Boots took to the skies, they were the ones left scrambling.
Note the places of which they actually took these fights. A lot of it happening around the river, a lot of it happening around neutral objectives like Lord and Turtle. Even though, yes, it is technically an open and a very enclosed spot to be in, as long as Sans is nearby, that Netherrealm makes all the difference. That extra bit of time makes all the difference for people like Boots, like the Art of Thievery on this claw from CW.
So now we've come to this. Game number 7, all on the line. The last time we were in this situation was about 2 or 3 years ago in Singapore when Bren Sports went all the way against the Burmese Ghouls. Here, in the now, the greatest finale. What else is left? It's just a matter of who doesn't overheat. It's just a matter of who doesn't just tilt first and who has better communications. I think, mechanically speaking, these teams have shown that they're the best of the best.
I mean, it's 3 variables that they have to worry about. The laning stage, the team fight, and most importantly, the heart at the end of the day. Can they coordinate just as well as all of their team members? With that being said, this is going to be the final panelist with me, and as well as Leo. It's been good doing good work with you up here on the panel. Oh boy. With that being said, we're going to be throwing it over to a break, and when we come back, the grand finals will conclude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here now in the Philippines. It has struck 12 midnight, and we are going to a Game 7. Let's go! This is the Grand Finals we want. This is the Grand Finals we deserve. For the final game here again, LaFell, Marco, and Wolf. It could not have gone any other way. This golden road from Onyx, this travel all around the globe for AP Brand, it's gonna be completed in the final game of the day.
They had to work for it, right? Everybody has to work for it. If you look back, everybody's shooting for AP Brand now. If you look back, in their M2 run, it's another best of 7. So every time that Few plays and Flap TC plays in the Grand Final so far, it will go to a Game 7.
Hey, you're right. Gym memberships, man, it helps you out in a lot of ways.
That's right.
They are here for endurance, man. And right now, 3-3. I think it's safe to say for us on the desk, whoever takes it, we're satisfied, man.
Oh, yeah.
Game 7 in the best series that we have ever casted in our lives.
Definitely.
Is it? True for you?
It is true.
Yeah.
Which also makes it ever
With
so
an amazing desk, and by the way, amazing panelists as well. Quick shout outs to Leo as well as Gideon, breaking it down all this while. You guys have been great. But now, we gotta look at the players, man. Look at the trophy. Remember what you're fighting for. Look at that trophy, Mirko. Does that not spark emotions?
It does. It sparks more than emotion. Hard work, dedication, everything put the entire year to build up to this one moment. For Onyx, the golden road lies ahead. For AP Bren, the world tour shall be completed with one game victory.
And it's gonna be the most nerve-wracking game for sure for everyone. The winner will celebrate so much, but the losing team, how do they recover from that? Game 7 and the World Championship awaits, and it's totally intense for anyone.
All I can say is, we're gonna bring our best. The players are gonna bring their best because the energy from the crowd here, they've been here since what? This is like what, 7-8 hours now?
Yeah,
that's right.
They're still strong. And looking at all the players at this point, I'm even questioning what is going through their brains, if anything is going through their brains at this point. I wonder if it's all just muscle memory, man.
It has to be. At this point, it's mental, it's mechanics. Everything goes down here.
Well, this is the best of the best. This is the final draft of the day. We're jumping to draft game number 7. AP Brand against Onyx. Who wins this one will be the world champions.
Right off the bat, we can see the Guinevere gonna be banned out as the last ban. 1-1 also banned out. So does this mean AP Brand will take the Fredrin immediately, or Arlet? As we know for sure, Arlet has been the favorites of AP Brand, but Matilda also banned out. Kind of makes me think, yeah, surely Bruno or the Fredrin should be the pick here for AP Brand.
I almost feel like you got to set up for that Claude, man. Either you're going to use it or you're going to go against it, because both Super Marco as well as CW, which in my personal opinion are the standouts for this tournament, they're really showing up with the Claude. And I kind of feel like it's going to be picked up in the first phase if you ran pick up the Fredrin.
The Theramis is the typical answer for Onyx this time. Maybe they pick up the Claude with that. Or maybe they take up the Bruno. Bruno Theramis or Claude Theramis. No reason not to pick it up if you're Onyx.
Yeah, especially considering they might be up against either a Claude or a Brody. Two heroes that up against the NetherRealm will struggle. Onyx can definitely go for the Theramis here with, I mean, just take a look at the bans, right? Just throughout this series, the progress that we've seen. AP Brent started out with just Cryo heroes.
Kadita!
It's a Kadita for Sans. It's an Indonesian hero.
Keyboy.
Oh, you're right. That
We're
flex
talking
potential.
about Onyx. We're talking about Onyx.
Oh my goodness. Do you still want to go Lilia for AP Brand, or do you want to pick up the... I mean, the Bruno is good. Theramis plus Fredrin though, that's a valid option here for AP Brand because it's a classic combo. decent versus the Kadira.
Oh.
There it is. Maybe they close it out with the Narlet.
Here's the thing, man. I kind of feel like that Kadira pick was forcing that Faramis pick because it's a good answer, right? Kadira goes in, wants to burst. What does the Faramis do? Cancels out that burst. So this Kadira feels like a bait, man.
Yep.
Something about this doesn't seem right.
The art of
Brody,
miracle.
a very early Brody here from AP Brand. I mean, it did work before. It's instantly answered by a Terizla. Onyx are going in for their signature picks. Or the picks that work.
I'm looking at the draft here, and I kind of feel like Onyx, they want to have a very solid front line. I feel like they want to go in. I feel like they want to pick up the pressure. They want to pick up the tempo, not letting AP Brand time to think. Because AP Brand is a very disciplined team.
That's right.
And if you break up their systematic, and if you, I would say if you break their formation, maybe at a game 7. In a best of 5, you can't do it. In a best of 3, you can't do it. In a best of 5, sorry, in a best of 7, that's where you see the cracks.
Yeah.
You're right.
Because you've seen so much games, you've seen so much, you've battled against him so much, and you even mentioned like CW versus Super Marco, they might have developed their own relationship in that gold lane because of how many times they have poked each other out. It's a very likely option here. AP Brand, gonna be looking for some bans on the marksman for sure. Like the Claude still is a good ban for AP Brand because you don't want to give that out, and also maybe the Bruno.
There's no time to chit-chat.
They banned the Gord anyways.
They're seeing this pick as suspicious as well.
Yeah.
This might be it. But if it banned out too many mid laners, maybe San's just like, yeah, no, I can't use the Kadira, no worries.
That's the beauty of using the flex pick here in Game 7, right? Meanwhile, for AP Brand, they've gone for solid picks in their own roles. For the Brody, the Faramis, and the Fredrin.
Yeah.
I would say the Fredrin can be flex, but for AP Brand particularly, we've never seen it at M5.
Yeah.
We've seen it multiple times into the mid lane even in ISF.
Yes. How about the Dairoth here for Onyx as a ban? Because we know for sure that the Dairoth is great versus the Baksha. Gotta be pick up, and obviously the Novaria from a few.
Yeah, we gotta look at both players' most used hero, 71% win rate for the Valentina for San, 77% win rate. Novaria for few. Again, very impressive heroes where we saw doing quite well in this game so far. The stats is on the screen here, and looking at Onyx betting out the Grok as well.
Yep. My inference here is that it is a hero that can be used against the Kadita in a way that you can spot out where the Kadita is. It's a bush checker. I don't know if that's a proper word, but yeah.
It is now. You said it on the world stage at what? 4 million people watching?
That's right.
If we can go up to 6, that would be amazing. But the final ban here, coming in from AP Brand, we will see if Brand rules. If Brand wins, I'll propose to my girlfriend.
W-Mans.
W-Mans.
Wait.
Do it now.
Do it now.
Yeah, do it now.
Do it now.
Why are you waiting?
Projection, right?
Yes.
You gotta imagine it. You gotta do it.
Do it now, man. Do it now. But Lilia getting banned out as well. They're really not taking the bait here. They do feel like this might be a key boy, Kadita. Now that they see this Brody, do they pick up the Bruno or do they still want the Claude?
Claude is going to be a solid option for Onyx, but if they don't pick up their gold layer now, I think they might be eyeing for something like a Harith.
Yeah, I was about to say that too.
It's a good hero. Maybe they pick it last. So now it means that they might pick up...
Happy anniversary, by the way.
Yep.
Happy anniversary.
They might pick up something like Edith here.
Oh!
It's the Faramis, of course.
1% ban pick rate, 100% win rate.
That's right.
And it's against a Faramis, against a Brody, 2 heroes that struggle against a Yves.
That's right.
This is what happens in a long series, man. You wait to hold on to your ace.
Exactly. You exhaust everything and then...
Bad Mirko?
I'm sorry.
Nani?
I said 4-0 something, remember?
You're not fair. You're not fair. Fair.
You're fair. Yeah, that's true. Oof. Okay, now you're going to be looking for maybe a Roamer, maybe a Rupee actually for AP Brand because it can check the waves. Minotaur is also open. That's also a valid hero going up against Eevee. I mean, you don't get some of the real world manipulation, but at the same time, you stop him from doing it. So they Edith. They go Edith and the Khalid. So this leaves us with the gold laner. Will it be Harith? But that might be an overload of magic damage.
Yeah.
So they might just go standard. Go for Claude.
Yeah, go for standard, man. This is game 7.
Game 7.
You don't want to leave it up to chance. If they do pick up the Harif, then again, keeping their ace in their sleeve.
Yeah, Bruno
or
Claude.
Claude, yeah.
Yeah, Bruno or Claude, definitely.
I think Bruno, more consistent damage. Claude can do the same thing, technically, with a lot of pressure they already have already, but CW is feeling it. CW is feeling it after an MVP performance in the previous game.
What did he do? He went in their base and he said, fight me, fight CW. He took that fight, he got that wipeout. I mean, at this point, you got the momentum. Don't stop. This is for the World Championship.
And the thing is, if you're looking at to compare both of the lineups, we know for sure that this Brody composition from AP Brand is very strong at the early to the mid game. Come late game though, Deceive with the Claude, and then you have the Kadira factor. It's gonna be hard to control the map. AP Brand, they might win this best of 7. They should win this best of 7 only with their standard playstyle, their early game.
To everyone tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last game of the M5 World Championship, where either the Golden Throne will be completed or the World Tour be completed. We're jumping into the game where this game will determine the World Champions.
There's no other way to see it happen. One last time. Rizal Memorial Coliseum, give it up for the two teams!
Now, Keyboy as well as Ogwen, man-to-man defense, looking at each other here. Looks like this time maybe Brand is opting not to go aggressive into the jungle. Kyrie, for once, will have an easier time farming up to level 4.
CW opted to go for the Purify, knowing that he can be gone upon by Ogwen. And obviously, FlapTZ can go for the Flicker plays, we know. That can eliminate the Goldaner easily. So Wind of Nature might be rushed here by CW. Maybe his third item, or maybe fourth.
Okay, some damage placed down. Quick Sand Guard gets him a bit more HP. Kyrie already looking for an invade. But KalTZ is able to clear it out. Just a big one though. Kyrie looking for a little small one. Retrieves it, gets level 4, and pokes KalTZ, getting boots a bit more prio in the bottom lane.
And again, we got to look at how Sans and Keyboy, I got to say this duo has been doing well for Onyx, but the same can be said for Few as well as Ogwen. I do feel like with the composition that they both have, the mid duo is going to be a very big impact in this game.
Speaking of the mid duo here for Keyboy as well as Sans, it's a tricky duo because you clear the waves fast, but you don't necessarily stay in that lane. It's going to be up to Onyx on how they utilize this, Keyboy, Kadira. And at the same time, AP Brand, they don't have the best heroes to kind of check the bushes. Maybe KalTZ could be there, but of course Few can save his teammates, but they're not built for this Kadira.
Few able to pull them in, but not that much damage. Both Sans as well as Boost just won that level 4. KalTZ already leashing the turtle in a position where he can cancel at any moment. Kyrie thinks about it. Both Boost as well as Sans now level 4.
Doing the same thing. Kyrie with the Shield Unity into the back right now, able to connect it onto Ogwen, who has the Earth Shatter. And now the onward. Towards the boy Sans. FlapTZ finds him. The real world inflation is popped in. First blood secured by FlapTZ. Another realm coming down as Boost deals some damage. Retribution battle still for Kyrie, but Few finds it, and that's gonna be a skill from Keyboy. Ogwen with the Primal Wrath. The Praisers Wrath! Ogwen gets the kill onto Keyboy, and Onyx lose out in the first turtle fight.
Oh yeah, definitely AP Brand won the turtle, won the fight. This is the usual story of this best of 7. Look at AP Brand to win the early.
Yes, it's the early game for AP Brand all the time. They're the masters of the early game that we saw all throughout this M5. Every time that they win, they destroy their enemies in the early stages. And I gotta say, FlapTZ started the charge once again, going in for the Flicker play. In fact, they have poked Sans. Sans forced to use the Flicker and the real-world manipulation to try to keep himself alive. But in the end, during the turtle fight, he was a non-factor. And it's all thanks to FlapTZ.
Yep, now looking at the item builds here, the Claude has to delay a little bit just because he has to build a little bit of defense, but Boots getting attacked here.
Look at that burst, my goodness. The Ghost Bursters as well, Boots, defensive penalty zone, KalTZ dives, Flicker, out. Real world manipulation, popped down by Sans. Ogwen, just posturing, zoning Boots away. Meanwhile,
looks like CW just wants to farm up safely here. And again, Onyx, they have to find a way to slow down the game while AP Brand has to figure out how to get these objectives because they've been getting the kills. They got the turtle. The faster they can get the outer turrets, the more space they're going to deny from Keyboy.
However, few with 2 assists and a lot of lane prio. Able to get to level 6. It's actually almost a level ahead of Suns. Gonna be waiting for that. That's a massive lead that AP Bren has. More resources, more EXP means that in the early stages of the game, yeah, surely they have the advantage and they can teamfight. And eventually, they will activate Super Marco. Fortunately for Onyx, the turtle is onto the bottom lane where Super Marco is not at. It means that they might not suffer from the Brody, but all the same, Onyx, they don't have the best tools to go up against AP Bren anyways.
Yep, and now we're looking at a turtle. Kyle Teasy initiated. Kyrie finds Flap. The Flap just wants to wait a little bit of time. He sees Suns.
Hooks him down. There's a good amount of damage. Calteezy as well there. Both junglers at level 7. Flap on the turtle. No quick sand guard this time around. Kyrie picks up the gold buff. Meanwhile, up top, there's also a little bit of a gank. Oh, going to be caught. Taken down. Kyrie versus Flap versus Kyle, and it's Flap who takes it. Kyrie brought back to the team in the Shadow Stampede. The real world manipulation, not enough to take it down. Kyrie with the juke.
Whoa!
And that is a trade. 1 kill up top for a turtle for AP Bren.
Kyrie is one of the only junglers that can play a utility hero like an assassin.
How the hell did he thread the needle? It gets out and into safety. Unfortunately, still missed the retribution. So, still massive coming out from AP Bren. Almost a free turtle, if you think about it, because they didn't lose anything. At the same time, Onyx had to just back down after all their investments that they did.
Few in the mid lane, very low, Netherrealm. Popped in, Kyrie brought back to the team and onward. They're shattered, not connecting as well. Game high! With a rough wave! Oakwood falling, Few as well! Now it's Kyle! With an Abraser's Wrath! Key! Boy! Finds the oddity! Another one on the Marco! Oh! But Sans picks him up!
This is why I say, man, Super Marco, as well as CW, they're developing a relationship. Super Marco came in and was like, I want to go down, but you're going to come with me.
And that's a positive trade, obviously, for Onyx as they switch back toward their side. They give two assists to CW, 1 kill after that. Eventually, he died, but that's all good for a Claude who's looking for farm in this early stage of the game. Most importantly, they have punished Kyle Teasy, and Onyx have recovered. It's going to be good for the Dilution squad.
Hey, I just want to say, man, this time they're picking up the pace. Both teams are fighting, I would say, in a faster tempo here.
Yes.
Both teams are finding the mistakes, and this is what happens in the best of 7. Keyboy, I got to say, very good counter engage.
Wonderful.
Coming in from AP Bren is like AP Bren, it strikes, but then Keyboy is just like, I'm just waiting for you guys to clump up.
And look at
I want to deal maximum damage.
Look at his position right now. He's trying to pin down Super Marco without the flicker. He does have the petrify. Super Marco not feeling so confident, walking towards that bush, and that's a smart decision on his part.
I mean, at this point, he doesn't want to get wet, man. Like, he smells something, and he's like, I'm smelling a fish.
Kyrie smelling an engage. Flapteezy jumps forward to Petrify. He knocks Flapteezy out, but he's still able to get out in time. The quick sand card buys him a little bit more time. CW able to bat away with a battle mirror image, but he did just bait out a raging sandstorm and a quick sand guard.
That's good enough because me Sans can pop the ultimate this time.
No Petrify this time though for Keyboy. Oh. CW no blazing to it. Flapteezy jumping forward on the Sans. Doing a bit more damage. CW trying to turn it around. Earthshatter. Oakwood compromised.
Oh, look at the turtle.
Out turtle. Calteezy finds it. A beautiful retribution. A beautiful macro play by AP Bren.
Looks like Onyx, they just want to get some kills. They don't really want to contest with the turtle because we saw that they are basically avoiding the turtle. They just want to go in. They want to get Super Marco down. Speaking of Super Marco, looks like Keyboy has to use the rough ways to escape.
We see AP Bren pushing the envelope up top.
Blazing the wet on the Super Marco. Still able to disengage for now. Punts in the stacks to zone TW away. Does the same to Kyrie, and Boots is waiting in that bush. Flapteezy needs to back off. And Onyx and AP Bren, both these teams.
Look at Kyle Teasy. He's taking advantage of this chaos. He's like, hey, if you guys want to go up top, I'm going to go to your purple buff.
It's a massive win. The retribution, he steals it. AP Bren are making micro moves that eventually pile up. And now it's great macro from AP Bren. They have regained the lead because of the small things that they have done. And they are doing it cleanly.
Oh yeah, very clean. Right now, Onyx, it looks like they're being more responsive than being proactive. Whatever AP Bren is doing, they want to counter it for better or for worse. And AP Bren, I kind of feel like they're starting to understand the mentality coming in from Onyx. So if you guys are waiting for us to make a move, well, we're going to give you the sleight of hand. We're going to show you the left side while we take something from the right.
Proteus up top. That means Onyx might go for the push here. But Flap TZ ever so on point with the defense. And AP Bren are just denying everything away from Onyx. Onyx just can't catch a break.
Yeah, look at the position from Onyx. Everyone is on one side of the map.
San's now engaged on right now,
No
not able to
flicker.
pop anything in time, and falls. Keyboy in the midst of it all, petrified, rough waves, taunted up, cancelled out,
What a
two-man!
cancel.
Kyle Teasy shuts Keyboy down. A turn of our memory onto Kyrie, who pops in that Tortoise's Poissons, and AP Bren now with a significant advantage in the mid-game.
The mental distress, man, is getting to Onyx.
That's right.
Sans now making mistakes.
And the problem there for Sans as well as Keyboy is that they're not tanky heroes. They're eliminated easily. They didn't have their flickers. And the thing is, the Lord was already respawning during that time, so every single move that Onyx did in that fight is a mistake. And AP Bren punishes with the Lord take.
Right now, AP Bren 3,400 gold lead. Onyx, they have CW on the squad. It's possible. But AP Bren, I don't feel like they want to wait that long. They're waiting for that point where Onyx will concede a team fight, and then they might try to push to end.
Stampede, Kyrie with the flank. A weird angle, an off angle to catch AP Bren off. The Purify going to be used up by few. CW claims the orange buff. Keyboy gets out of the taunt. Lord spawning back in the land of Dawn, this time on AP Bren's side of the map.
It'll be the defense for Onyx. Fortunately for them, they have all the tools to defend. They have an Eve. And this is something that they can use to bridge the early game to the mid game. At this time, Onyx needs to go full anti-disaster protocol now. They need to just regain their part of the map at least.
Yeah.
And they can use the Eve for that one.
Super Marco able to get the turret up top. Kyrie so far is taking the opportunity of AP Bren setting everything up for him to farm for himself because he understands that he needs to get as tanky as possible.
Hold up, that turret, ooh, still kept alive by Onyx. Now looking at the mid lane, tier 1, Boots holding it down, but the turret should fall. Tier 1 over to AP Bren.
You see that move coming out from Kautizi, zoning out the members of Onyx by just literally walking down, and AP Bren are taking an easy turret in the middle. Further increasing their lead to 4K, and of course they're gonna get another turret. Now Onyx, their base falls.
This is not looking good for Onyx. You can hear the cheers coming in. AP Bren has the energy coming in from the crowd. Boots goes in, Kyrie as well.
Does the same, now taunted up, brought back to the team. Tortoise Poissons gonna be used up. Kyle Teasy has the Appraiser's Wrath, gets chunked down. Penalty down by Boots. Flap Teasy, Reiki stands to the back. Keyboy looking for the flag right now, goes in, but doesn't find anyone. Rough waves, only onto one. Boots brought back once again. Ogwen, conceal, Earth Shatter to lock Boots down. Kyle doing the same thing. Keyboy with the oddity. Kyle Teasy with the knocked up. Ogwen with the follow-up. And that's the Earth Shatter to lock Onyx down.
Onyx, they made a move. That was a brave engage. Everything went right, but the damage was not enough.
Mid lane base turret at risk of getting taken down. One more shot. Two base turrets. 10 seconds on the clock for Keyboy. 6 for Boots.
Admirable coming out from Onyx to go for the play. Because Boots landed a beautiful penalty zone, but they didn't have the damage. And Sans was sitting back. In fact, CW was babysitting Sans during that time because he knows that the Khalid will eventually jump and they needed to punish. What that meant is that after the jump coming out from Boots, there wasn't any follow-up damage. Even the real-world manipulation is not enough because the Nether Realm is available. So Onyx tried to go for the play, didn't have the items to back it up, and unfortunately lost so much because of that gamble.
AP Bren now doing the Lord as Kyrie.
1 against 3.
No.
Brought back and taken down. Onyx on the brink. And AP Bren capitalized. Now onto Boots. DPZ. Keyboy with the oddity. With the rough waves. The Netherrealm saves him. CW with a Purify. AP Bren are running Onyx down. Keyboy gets another South close. Super Marco has slain the mid lane.
But there's no defense. Sans is Down for 30 seconds. There's a fat minion of waves in the bottom lane, and they have the Brody.
Mid lane gonna be cleared up right now by Boots. He's still holding on to the bottom wave.
The
It's gonna be cleared out as well.
They're gonna end
looking
this.
for the base. They're looking for the base. AP Bren, the Sky Kings have been taken down. The Golden Road being tapped. Bren Lang Malakas.
The host country has never won a World Series. Look to the stage. They kept the trophy here. They continued the domination. They are the Curse Breakers, the two-time world champions. They are AP Bren. It's a pleasure working with you, gentlemen. My name is Abel. Alongside with me, Wolf and Mirko. It's a pleasure serving all of you here. But now we are throwing it over to Mara with our world champions.
Congratulations to AP Bren.
What a recovery.
And now we'd like to call Onyx. Please come forward.
We'd like to call on our first runner-up, Onyx.
Onyx, thank you for showing us greatness in your M5 journey. You may now take your final bow. You may now take your bow.
We admire the grit, the determination, and we hope to see you guys stronger next year.
Kyrie, listen to them. Say your name. Thank you so much, Onyx. Let's give him a big round of applause. Thank you. And now, give it up for your M5 World Champion, AP Bren!
The first ever two-time world champion!
To commemorate and officiate this moment, we'd like to welcome Mr. Lucas Mao, Managing Director of Moonton Esports, and Ms. Sophie Guo, Regional Esports Head of Moonton Games, to award the champions medals and check. The Bees return to cement their legacy as their first ever two-time world champion. Team Manager Addy. Pando. Super Marco. Kyle Teasy.
And of course, all the people behind the scenes.
Coach Bren. And the legendary Coach Ducky.
All the people behind the scenes, managers, staff, and everyone who made this win possible. You are now two-time world champions!
And let us now take a photo op. Once again, everybody, give it up for AP Brand. Thank you, Mr. Lucas Mao, and thank you, Ms. Sophie Go. Now it's time to announce the MVP of this grand final series. Let me hear it from you.
And to celebrate the achievement of our finals MVP, let us all welcome Smartphone Country Product Manager of ASUS Philippines, Sir Jerry Chow.
Incredible best of 7 journey. And now, it's time to announce the M5 World Championship Finals MVP. Congratulations to Flap TZ!
TZ, Flap!
Flap, congratulations, Flap! Flap, parang nasurpresa ka! Congratulations! You are now a 2-time world champion and you are the M5 Finals MVP. What's going through your mind? What are you feeling? What do you want to say to everybody?
Sobrang nakakashock po kasi di naman ako yung nagpanalo eh. Yung mga teammates ko yung nagpanalo eh. Actually nagpatalo pa nga ako nung Arlot ako. So, di ko akalain parang surreal.
He did not expect that he was gonna win the finals MVP. He thought he made them lose. But look at him now. He's the finals MVP. And let's now take a photo op.
Photo op, we'll have a photo op.
With the finals MVP.
Thank you very much to Mr. Lucas Mao and Miss Sophia Guo.
Thank you to Miss Jerry Chow. All right. AP Bren, your trophy is right there ahead of you. You may now take your walk of victory. Your pursuit towards greatness has led you to be crowned as the world champion. And now, it's time to raise the trophy that will immortalize this legacy. In 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen, AP Bren, your 2-time world champions. This epic clash of titans, AP Bren has proven their greatness. The Mobile Legends Bang Bang M5 World Championship has has finally come to an end.
We have witnessed history. And let's not forget that M5 is powered by Moonton, presented by Kidia, and supported by ROG, the official gaming phone, Grab, the official super app partner, and Secret Lab, our official share partner.
On behalf of all our sponsors, our partners, our production staff, the players, the talents, the crew, we hope you enjoyed this tournament, and we thank you for supporting Mobile Legends Bang Bang World Championship and for being part of the AP brand's journey to greatness. My name is Mara Aquino.
And I'm Tito Mikey.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you in M6. Pinas lang! Malakas!
Making my grind good to I play my role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shot reveal, better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great. If we stand tall and believe, we can make it, you and me. With a sense of urgency, you'll see I'm better than great. I'm better than great. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm better than. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. Lay up first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Hit me like I might get over, but you can give me in no corner. I know I can make a comeback. Ace this round, finish this game now. Got the power on my shoulders. Yeah, you know that I'm a soldier. You can keep me off my guard, but you can't keep me from my honor.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher. You're saving my arms. Cause I know just what I got. I got you like na-na-na. And you know I hold the power. This feeling I love. Oh yeah. Making my grind good to great. So don't stand in my way. Standing tall and I won't fall over. We are better than great, girl. We are better than great. We stand tall, won't run away. We are first, nothing gon' change. Great, we are better than great, great.
Can't get it great, I'm better than great. I play my own role, I become the greatest. Transcend myself into this game, yeah. I feel the power to dominate fate. Championship mind, no time for the weak. What's up to the game? Shot reveal, better than great, that's how we feel.
I feel like the floor is lava. The energy's getting higher.